Hey, Fox Force, how's it going, dude?
More sleep shines.
I think we should just get started on one of these battles. We've got a couple of really long battles we've got to do. We've actually not gained much ground over the past couple of turns. Excited for the news on Thursday? Don't be. Okay. Just bring down the hype, dude. Do yourself a favor, bring down the hype. Anyway.
None shall live.
Let's do Crookback Mountain first, because that'll probably be the easiest out of what we can do. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, this is gonna be... There's a lot to do this turn. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Part 15 of this campaign. Is this still going? Yeah, it's been doing well. I'm still happy with the turnout. So, look, if it keeps maintaining, then I don't see any reason why we can't go full map completion, but you gotta show up every day. Yeah, more vampires, thanks for continuing. No worries, dude. Why does it take them so long to release the bloody simple blood pack? Look, I don't know, man. I don't really care about the blood pack. Really. Speaking of which, I actually turned it off on this for the thumbnail. Yeah. Look. Yeah, I just don't have any answers for you there. I get it was kind of rhetorical, but... Oh yeah, we do have Warp Bomb to deal with. Well, what are you gonna do? Scrunch Crimes did a £2 super chat. Yeah, episode 15. Thanks, dude. No worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. Aren't the news tomorrow? I don't know. I'm not paying any attention to it. Oh, no. Oh, they built up their defenses. God damn. Man, I'm glad these Skaven settlements have this huge blind spot here. This is tier 5 walls. Alright, there'll definitely be some Menace Belows. And they'll have Warp Bombs, so we've got to be careful here. So we've got to make sure we just scare them off the battlefield, not actually kill them. There will probably be 3 Menace Belows, I think. Weeblord69 became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Get out of there. They're close to blowing up. Alright, so that means I've got 3 Warp Bombs. If those are tier 5 towers, there's 3 Warp Bombs. They must have had this for a while. How can we turn off Blood Pack between parts? Just curious. It's a good question. Because in between live streams, I make a video and I release a video. And do you notice that the thumbnail is me going into like the battle and usually into a replay? So I usually turn off the Blood Pack because if I leave the Blood Pack on and take a screenshot, it actually looks like a bloody mess. So I turn off the Blood Pack whenever I take a screenshot. It's just I take a screenshot and then I work with it like in Paint, not Photoshop. And then I forget that I have it turned off. It happens almost every day. Because the thing is, I just don't care about the Blood Pack. Oh man. Shit. That's like the worst place they could have put it for us. Let him out. Let him out. Let him out. Don't attack it. Let him out. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. We're gonna get wrecked. Move back. Move back. Just let them touch the edge so they can't Warp Bomb it. Alright, cool. If it's left the battlefield, they can't Warp Bomb it. Be careful about the tower there. Alright, there's definitely going to be another one because they come in groups of 1, 3, or 5. Yeah, here it is. Could still be 2 more. Don't want to send the Cryptoros in, they'll do too much damage. Get away from them! Oh, this one's gonna blow. This one's gonna blow. Get out of there, get out of there, get out, get out, get out, get out. This one's gonna blow. Get out of the fucking way! This one's definitely gonna blow. Come on, why is there still units moving towards it? Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I knew that was going to explode. It was too low on health and it was stuck between my units. But it didn't do that much damage. Alright, that's one of their warp bombs. That means they still have 2 more. Alright, so Eshin has done the right where they've gone invisible. Okay, there's no more menace blows coming. That's good, I guess. God, Eshin's a pain in the ass. Oh god, what are they doing here? I don't know if I can properly Wind of Death that. Should be able to get a lot of them, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to get all of them. Because it's going to bounce. Yeah, yeah. Still 130... Yeah. Bounce is too early. But we got lots of wins. Don't have any arcane conduits, though. Unit responsiveness could be a friggin' bitch to deal with. It's just because they were stuck within my own unit. Hey, there's a quick question, but if the free Scalies text wouldn't exist, would you make Crapstack with free zombies instead, or Doomstack with vampire counts? Don't know. Don't know. Well, I'll cross that bridge when we come to it, but I don't usually plan these things on hypotheticals. So let's wait and see. Skaven summons explode. In walled settlements, they've got the warp bomb ability. That's what they did there. So on a unit that's, it doesn't have to be a summon, but a unit that's damaged 50% can be exploded and kill everything around it. Why bounce it instead of lining up the winds? Because I would have only nicked the edge here. It bounces right on the edge. It just wasn't a good cast. There was no way to make that work. I just shouldn't have done it. Because the bouncing spot isn't right on the wall. It's like about here. So if you, for example, do this, right? If you do that, what can end up happening is because the bouncing point is right here, you'll start with the winds heading in this direction and it just immediately flings out that way. See, that's much better. Okay, we can get them to explode this unit. Yeah, look, this... Okay, okay, see the storm vermin here? If I just fly right above it... Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I can get this one to blow itself up in a bad spot. It's low on 50% health. They will warp bomb it as soon as they even come close to being in melee with it. So I want to try to get it up this way. Or get them to blob it up. Yeah, okay, if I blow it up right now, it'll blow up one of its other... There we go. And it did a bit of damage. See? They blew up their own unit. Good. Good. Okay. Keep fighting that. Alright, a decent start. So they should still have one more warp bomb. Alright, is they gonna warp bomb it again? It should still have one more. If I fly over it. Maybe they only had the 2. Nope. Rats go boom! Good. That's all their warp bombs now. We don't have to worry about going into melee. Vampire accounts are obviously very susceptible to warp bomb because we've only got melee units. But there's ways to get them not be such a big concern. That was a spicy meatball. Does he have a free Spirit Leech? Yeah, so he would have... his trait gets the free Spirit Leech. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Poison Wind Globadiers. Friendly Fire time. No, that's for Mortars. That's where it's Friendly Fire time. Globadiers is a little bit more difficult to get them to Friendly Fire their own units. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, they're shooting their own units now. I'll take a bit of damage. Do they don't have anti-large, do they? No. Yeah, we absolutely have to get rid of them before we bring in the main army. If we even need to. What's your opinion on the healing changes compared to Warhammer 2? What do you mean healing? Oh, with percentages? I think it's a good thing. It's not a big deal. But what it does is it balances it out for all unit scales. I think it's a good thing, but like I said, just not a big deal. Swoop. You can't really swoop with a Hellsteed. You need to do it with a dragon. The bigger the creature, the easier it is to swoop. Except for demons. Demons don't swoop. Kill this guy. Alright, we're taking a bit of damage. They would have artillery in the garrison, wouldn't they? I didn't actually check. Do you wish healing hadn't been capped? Do you think it was a reasonable decision? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. There's a reason for it, obviously. Yeah, they do have artillery. It's one of those things where, with healing, I would have been fine if there was no healing cap, but it makes sense for there to be a heal cap. Otherwise, it's pretty broken otherwise, especially for vampire counts. Alright, I need to do some cheese healing. I guess I could use a Nehek. See if I can get this Poison Wind Globadier to hit their own units up on the wall. Yeah, we can get them to hit their own units up on the wall. good. Alright, I'll just keep doing that. Good, if it's taking out Storm Vermin, that's a lot of balance of power taking away from them. I want this one here to stand still so I can Wind of Death it. Here we go. Stay still. Good. Charge into it to make it break. Good. Get rid of entire Storm Vermin in this situation here is fine. Just started playing Total Warhammer 2 a couple of days ago. Kind of pricey if you want all the DLCs, but fun. Yeah, no argument there, dude. Very expensive game if you want the full experience, but it's worth it. Also, don't pay full price for any Total War related things. There is almost always a discount to be had somewhere. So if you haven't yet bought all the DLC, I'm affiliated with Instant Gaming, but you don't have to go there. Link in the description. But yeah, there's always deals if you look for them. Because yeah, you shouldn't pay full price for like years old DLC. Because the price never goes down. Yeah, you really shouldn't be paying any more than a couple of bucks per DLC. Alright, Chaos the most. Okay. Yuck, that's like the worst DLC as well. Is this gaming legit? The prices are really decent? Yeah, it's legit. Every single DLC that I've purchased from every single code that I've purchased from Instant Gaming has worked, and I've had no issue with it. Every single one of them. The only time I've ever heard somebody having an issue is when a key can't be used in their region, but they've been able to get a refund every single time. And that's just mostly because they didn't check the region that they're purchasing in. Excuse me. But yeah, it's legit. They're not like stolen keys or anything. At least as far as I'm aware. I just gotta put that disclaimer. If I ever found out that they use stolen keys, I'd kick them to the curb straight away. But I've seen no credible evidence that they're stolen keys. Excuse me. What do I do if I don't like coaxing ammo wasting? Lose. Losing is an option. I don't know, micro your guts out, or lose. Legend, what do I do if I don't like putting in effort? So, I know I'm mocking you a little bit there, but I'm just trying to exaggerate the point. Doing. Alright, let's just focus on getting rid of the enemy artillery, because that's worth a ton of balance of power. Oh, you know what I could do? I could use zombies. But I need a ladder up on the wall first. I'm from Iran, nice play. Ah, welcome. Alright, I don't know if this guy here is going to be able to handle rat ogres, but if I put down a whole bunch of zombies, he should be okay. It's just I don't... Oh, no, there's 2 rat ogres. Yeah, this guy's not super high level. Are those gutter runners? Yeah. So you gotta be careful with them because they're armor piercing. Oh, god damn it. I was wanting to use the summons to try to get rid of the Plague Claw catapults, but I don't think that's gonna work here. Because of the rat ogres, they just go in there and immediately kill them. I can't stay flying about there too long because the gutter runners will shoot me. I actually don't want to waste their ammo. I want to kill them, but they're not giving me a choice. I'm gonna have to waste their ammo. God damn, look at that. Fucking snipe. Does the Red Duke not have passive regen? No. Yeah, this is the Red Derp. Also, the Red Duke does not get passive regen. That's not doing anything but no. Come on, man. Cast it. Oh, that one's off the artillery. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, their gutter runners are bloody strong. Could pop down skeletons, but I don't know if that's going to be much better. If I could just get them off the artillery, then that's good enough. No, I can't cast it. Don't have enough wins. Alright, well I definitely want to climb up on the walls, but they got too much stuff that's anti-infantry. That's the problem here. I can barely use any of my army. We've got to get rid of the Poison Wind Globadiers before we even think about going up on the walls. Could a carefully placed Wind of Death delete them? The artillery, not the rat ogres? Not likely, because they don't just set up nicely in a line. They've got some units that stand next to the artillery pieces. It's really hard to hit them. You can do some damage to them for sure, but you won't kill them. Alright, I've got an idea. I'm gonna pop the zombie down here. Bring it up on the wall to help fight those storm vermin, or just at the very least keep them away. Okay, we've gotten rid of one of them. We need to get rid of the other Poison Wind Globadier before we start stinging up the other troops. Good, this is working. Any chance of Vlad being an entire mortal empire conqueror? Maybe. We'll see. Okay. It is what it is. Good, both pieces of artillery up here. That means... Okay, we're good to go. Let's do this. Alright, send everyone except for these two up on the walls. Alright, we should be able to manage this. Yeah, get this one off the battlefield. I know you rate Eshin as strongest Skaven, but man, I hate using Eshin units. They're so much less fun than Weapon Team Doomstack. Yep, I agree with you with that, but there is absolutely nothing stopping you from using weapons teams as Eshin. Oh, wow. We were that close to the army losses in the first place. Well, cool. Any new tier lists on the way, or are you waiting for CA to get their shit together first? There'll be a tier list coming soon, but I am also trying to wait for CA to get their shit together. As I was explaining yesterday, the tier lists that I'm making for Warhammer 3 are not performing anywhere near as well as what the Warhammer 2 ones did. In fact, the disaster battles are doing better than the tier lists. So, I'm just not really incentivized to do many of them right now. And anyway, we got to keep in mind that Warhammer 3 is very much an incomplete game. Whereas when I did the tier list for Warhammer 2, all of the DLC had come out. So, I guess it's not that much of a fair comparison. I thought Clan Scryer was the strongest. No, Clan Eshin is the strongest. No. Like, Ikit Claw is better than Snikch, but Clan Eshin is actually stronger than Clan Scryer. They're both super strong, but I would say that Clan Eshin is arguably one of the strongest factions in the game, period. Because for one thing, one of the things that cripples Skaven factions, not really cripple them, but hurts them, is loyalty mechanic, which doesn't apply to Clan Eshin. Also, all of the Clan Eshin units within Clan Eshin have armor piercing. That includes about 5 units in their garrison, meaning that their garrisons are better than other Skaven armies. The shadowy dealing is useful at every single stage in the campaign. It's just good all around. Frogman Jordan did a $5 super chat. I remember when you uninstalled Warhammer 2, I felt a little wistful sadness over what seemed like the end of an era, but now we're doing Vlad Part 15, lol. Yeah, that's, it's all very funny, isn't it? Thanks for super chat. Yeah. When I installed Warhammer 2, I really thought that was the end of it, but when Warhammer 3 flopped as hard, like, I explained this yesterday, pretty much every day, but let's get into the next fight while I explain this. Like, I knew that Warhammer 3 had some problems when I was in early access, but I never thought that people would, like, turn away from it as quickly as they did. That surprised me. So it's really the same thing, except we got a more damaged army, and there's no warp bombs here. We have 3 minutes below to deal with. Eshin have much worse starting Legendary Lord. They not have Scryer buffs, which are really strong and kind of worse start position in my style. Yeah, but Eshin can confederate all of the other Skaven factions faster than Scryer. So you can actually get Clan Scryer confederated as Eshin really quickly by just doing a mission for them. And you're right that Snikch is not as good as Ikit Claw, but it doesn't make that big of a difference. There's a lot of things that Snikch is actually really good with. So, I get how you might think that Scryer is stronger than Eshin, but they really are not. And don't get me wrong, as well. I like Clan Scryer more than Eshin, right? I'm a Clan Scryer rat, but just being objective, there's no way in hell you can ever convince me that Eshin is not stronger than Scryer. They just are. Did you make a copy of the Red Duke? I made quite a few copies of the Red Duke, actually. Yeah, we don't have to worry about these ones here warp bombing. They can't do it. They don't have it here. So we can fight it and not worry about it. Just let it go, it doesn't matter. It's just whatever. Yes. Oh my god, they're getting all nice and tight. Channeling stuff isn't really good for him. I should probably take that off. Delete faction button. Yeah, that, like, people like to think that the nukes are very powerful, which they are, but imagine, like, just deleting an entire faction, just with a click of a button. It doesn't even cost anything to do it. Well, actually, no, Snikch needs to be wounded for a couple of turns afterwards. The biggest problem with Eshin is start position, which is harder to me, and the fact that Eshin have no access to Scryer Lab. No, sorry, I do disagree. I actually think that Eshin star position is better than Clan Scryer. Sorry, I just straight up disagree with that. The Flayed Rock is one of the most defensible provinces in the friggin' game. Alright, do they... No, they don't have artillery. They do have Deathglow Bombardiers. I'm gonna see if I can get them to shoot their own troops by just standing over here, see if they'll bomb over here. Farror did a 50 MX super chat. Which is the funniest faction in your opinion? Greetings from Mexico. Funniest, or funnest? I'd say in both cases, Clan Scryer. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. See, this is what I'm saying. Clan Scryer is more fun, but in terms of pure optimal, I gotta give it to Eshin. They are definitely the strongest Skaven faction. You know, you can say they don't have access to Scryer Lab, and Scryer Lab's good, but I actually think Shadowy Dealings is better. Sit, spray their own units with Death Globe. And whatever damage they're doing to me is no big deal. Although it looks like the actual shots are dissipating before they land. Still, I can't get up on the walls until these guys have used up their ammo. Yeah, that's another thing. Eshin rights are more powerful than Scryer rights. You know, they've got a right that they just push a button and every single army and every single garrison goes to full strength straight away. So if you fight like a super tough battle and have another battle that you gotta do, and your army got smashed, you just press that button and go right back up to full strength. But one thing that Eshin can't actually do is create special warlock engineers for undercities. So that's one weakness. What was it? The plagues that they can't do? Maybe it's both. The plague's not that big of a deal. It's not particularly high impact. Alright, cool. Got them to hit their own units that time. It's better than nothing. What were those? Skaven slaves? Nah, clan rats. What do you think about Clan Moors? Pros and cons? They're just a bit basic. Basic bitch faction. Don't really have any good benefits. Nothing particularly bad about them. They're just not good. They're one of the weaker clans, I'd say. Because one of the big weaknesses with them is that they have low loyalty for Graciers. And Graciers are really good, so that's not a good thing. You know, obviously they prioritize Clan Rats and Storm Vermins, which are arguably the worst units in the Skaven roster. Yeah, that's it. Bomb your own units. Would you go Flak Rock Normally or use food? I just grow normally. Use your food on other provinces. I'd only pushed up to tier 4 or 5 if I had an abundance of food and I just wasn't really doing anything in my campaign, which usually isn't the case. But yeah. Generally speaking, if you... Yeah, you can do that. It's just that Flayed Rock is not an essential province. It's not that... Like, the region itself doesn't need to get to tier 5. Just push some other region to tier 5 instead. Also, another thing about Shadowy Dealing is that it gives you back food, whereas Clan Scryer's mechanics require you to spend extra food. Okay, just a little bit more ammo and then we'll just charge up on the walls. It should be fine. Most of the Storm Vermin are gone. Most of them. Yep, there we go. Hang on. Storm Vermin over here. Oh no, the rattling gun we should be able to handle. Okay. If I timed that right. Ooh, it was alright. You did some damage. Alright, if I land there, I'll probably end up getting killed. So we'll just continue fighting up on the walls. So it looks like we got a fairly experienced Plague Priest here. Would be good to kill him. Oh, this guy doesn't have zombie summons. Damn. Also, don't you agree that Scryer is the strongest Skaven in terms of battlefield? Nope. Yeah, okay, yes, I'd agree to that. Yeah, I'd probably agree there. Yeah, only because of the rattling gun upgrades. Unlimited ammo on rattling guns is pretty damn good. Yeah. But being the strongest on the battlefield doesn't necessarily make you the strongest on campaign. Definitely helps, but Skaven are so strong in general that you don't have to be the strongest on the battlefield to be the best on the campaign map. I think people overrate how important having a super strong army actually is. It's not that important. Alright, killing that hero there should be worth a lot of bounce of power for them. Case is good as dead. Do you put Graciers on their bells? Sometimes, not always. Basically, if it's a siege battle, yes. If it's a field battle and you have weapons team army, then no. Can be quite detrimental if you do that. Oh no. Oh well. If we're lucky, this dude will come back, but yeah, I can't do anything to save him. Let's find the Storm Vermin Sword and Shield, which are obviously better than my skeletons. Molder gets food as well, I think even more than Eshin. Yes they do, but Molder's mechanics are still not as powerful as Eshin's. See, Molder's mechanic works on a per unit basis. It doesn't provide like global bonuses like Clan Scryers do. And you can't just delete an enemy faction like you can with Clan Eshin. But you know, Clan Molder's very powerful. I'm not trying to say it isn't. Right, this is a really experienced Storm Vermin unit. And my guys are seriously struggling against it. Oh god, he's not doing so well against it either. Oh god. Okay, maybe I am being a little bit reckless here. And that they're actually got a lot more Storm Vermin than I thought, and we should have tried to get rid of them a bit more before I charged up on the walls. Because the problem here is that I can't use Nehek on units on walls. Okay, actually come over here. I can probably beat that one. We should still be winning, but it looks like we're going to take some damage, that's all. See, look at this one here. That's not good. So I need to get over here, try to beat this one. This one's really badly damaged. What was that? Oh, okay. Come on, you need to keep attacking it. These Storm Vermin are almost gone. But yeah, they're pretty much fighting to the death because they got so much experience. They're halberds, but they're almost gone. Uh-oh. I definitely need to, like, calm down a little bit after this engagement and do a bit of cheese healing, I think. Get back over here. I know I've got 30 winds of magic, but I just don't feel like I've got great casts. I got mediocre casts. Oh god, this fucking Storm Vermin here. God damn. See, Legend Storm Vermin are good. Yeah, when you got melee cheats. Oh no, that's a waste. Alright, I gotta get my guys over here together. This is where we need to concentrate our force. I'm gonna have to work for the rest of this one, I think. This is gonna be a tough one to win now. Oh god, that's a full Storm Vermin unit. Yeah, I should have cheesed this a little bit harder before advancing. My bad, and I should have put all of our guys through the same spot. But we're not done yet. Yeah, we're gonna need to get rid of that. How much magic do I have? I got a bit. I can work with this. Okay. Come on, break this one. I think we're fucked over here. these storm vermin. Didn't realize how many they had. Alright, we're gonna need to get some cheese healing. And luckily we've got the ability to do it because we've got oh no, he doesn't have the Curse of Undeath. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. Jeez, this guy is not good. Alright, well there's not much left. Yeah, not much left on my side either. Oh wow. I really should have tried a little bit harder on this battle. This is gonna cost us if we lose this. This is our first battle against Pestilence. Oh wow, I didn't realize I didn't have the Curse of Undeath. Holy shit, that's not good. Yeah, we're gonna have to work for the rest of this one. Oh god, they still got rattling guns. Holy shit. Oh no! Oh dear. Oh fuck my balls. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna have to wait till I get some more wins. Just keep fighting out here for the time being. As best we can. At least we got these Cryptoros. I think these Cryptoros are our key to victory. No rip. It's gonna take a little bit longer than I would have liked it to, because I'm gonna have to really get some efficiency out of these guys here. It's gonna be tough. Alright, you guys get over here. You get back over this way. We need to sandwich this one. Oh dear. How many kills does this one have? Oh, this is that one, right? Quick. You need to get through there before they catch you. Because they're... Okay. Alright, well, we have 50 Winds of Magic reserves. Oof. That's not much. The only thing I can think to use it for is Nehex. They've only really got one Bounce of Power unit. Oh god, look at that Lord there. Try to pincer this guy somehow. Oh, the fact that we don't have the Curse of Undeath really hurts us here. Right. I need to get a heal down on someone. Get in there. Break this unit. Come on, boy. Get in there. What's this one over here? Okay, it's just clan rats. No big deal. Damn it, they just killed off a Cryptora. Okay, just chill for a minute. And we gotta wait. What's our Winds of Magic regeneration? It's not good. Okay, just gotta chill for a bit. What I gotta do is try to get back as much Bounce of Power as I can before we make the push over here. Trying to waste enemy ammunition on storm rattling guns is a big mistake. These clan rats over here are no big deal at all. And if they just keep doing... That's not going to do anything to us. Try to get around there. Hit them in the rear. Guys, okay, so this has got cheap Hex. This is one of those situations where every knowledgeable character that we've gotten here is what's keeping us together. Keeping us hanging on by a thread here. Okay, I'm just going to cycle charge this. Just charge in there for a moment and then move back. Before we take too much damage. Oh god damn it. Fucking hell, they hit hard. At least we can regen without using magic. I don't think it's a good idea to use overcasts. Actually, it might. Not yet. Not until we're at 30 winds of magic. About to break. Just charge in there. Good. Ooh, it's going to be a close one. That's for sure. This is playing vampire count music again. Must be close. Gotta be close. Just be careful about those rattling guns there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I said careful. That's not being careful. Oh, their lord died. They must have overcasted themselves to death. Okay. Ah, fucking... This is why I don't overcast. Bloody miscasts. Does AI leadership affect by food? AI don't actually have a food mechanic. It's a player-only thing. Yeah, the AI don't have food. So what's going on here? That thing's a mortis engine, isn't it? Ah, fuck me, it is. Great. Oh, they just keep using Trickster Shard, that's no big deal. Great, we have a Mortis engine to deal with. Use magic missiles? No, it won't kill it. It won't kill him. It's not a good use of Winds of Magic. Give it a look. We'll see how much damage we can do. It might just tip it over the edge. It's only 5 minutes of magic. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so this guy is on 5744 health. Alright, let's have a look. 5744 health. We did about 300 damage. Man, their leaderships. They need him close by. They have a good position with those rattling guns? Yeah, but we can come at them from both sides. It should be fine. Oh, the fact that we don't have Curse of the Undeath here is criminal. don't want to miscast, which is why I didn't overcast it. Squeak. No shaman retreating, coming back next turn. No, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. I guarantee it. And that's a Legend of Total War guarantee. They've only got 2 units left. As far as I'm aware. If I do a little bit of a run around, we can check. They might actually have some gutter runners. Yeah, I can outsmart this Rattling gun. Plus, we might just inflict the army losses on them if I continue healing. Wind of Death? No, it won't work. It doesn't work very well on Rattling guns. Now, if I had the zombie summon, I'd do it, but I don't. Stop overthinking. I'm not overthinking. I'm just being patient. Careful not to heal myself there. So yeah, we've still got 15 power reserves. If I get 1 more Winds of Magic, I can get 4 more heals in. Which, at 864 health, you know, that's an extra 2,000 health. That takes Rattling guns a whole volley. Gaze of Nagash, it's not very good. It only does like 300 damage. I reckon if we can take out that Rattling gun quickly, it'll cause the army losses so I don't have to deal with this dude. What he's doing here isn't doing any damage to us. All I gotta do, yeah. I'm not gonna wait 20 minutes for the next, yeah. Okay, let's just try to heal up as much as possible. Try to regain as much balance of power with these heals. And then we come at this with these guys going around that way, and you'll go around this way, and you'll actually go over the top here. He'll annoy them, try to get their moving in. While they're moving, that's when we attack. Focus on the Rattling guns, don't worry too much about Morlock. Once we get rid of the Rattling guns, if that doesn't cause the army losses, we don't want to send in more than 1 skeleton at a time at that dude, because he's a Mortis engine. Lure the engine out and take a tower over? No, that's not going to work. He won't come out of there. Alright, that's it. That's the last of our magic reserves. We get 1 more cast. And then we gotta do this. Alright, start moving these around over here. Doesn't matter if they're not particularly organized. Make sure we've got cover. Okay, 1 more cast. Here it is. Put it on the most experienced unit. This one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's do or die night now. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. There's only 2 units as far as I can see. All I gotta do is harass. Back off, back off, back off. They've still got magic. Just wait for that one to expire. Fuck! In Rattling guns! Oh shit. Good thing we got missile resist. Okay, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, they've still got summons left. That was not as good as I thought. It's okay, we lost about 300 health out of all that. Get out of there, get out of there. Don't fight the summon. Okay, that didn't go according to plan. I didn't realize he still had summons left. I thought they were completely out of magic. Just avoid that. No sense in fighting their summons if we don't have to. Alright, try again. Okay, this time I can't really use him as a distraction. Because, yeah, if he dies, we're finished. No, 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 no. Yes, okay. Wanted to shoot into my skeletons, because they've at least got shields. He'll probably pop down another summon. We just gotta go straight for the Rattling guns. No, 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 don't you fight them. Come on, dudes, get over here. Try to avoid that fucking mortis engine.
Rip their souls out.
Okay, we don't want everyone fighting here. Just a few at a time. And yeah, you can fight him. And we won. I told you we'd win. Easy! Oh my god, I underestimated them. Holy shit. I mean, it was all right there. I just didn't look at it. I saw a number of Skaven. I saw Storm Vermin. I was just like, what are they gonna do? So we had Heinrich Kemmler, Volk Marlegrim, Ungrim Iron Fist, and Marcus Wolfheart's trait. And every one of those was needed to win this battle. That was 500 HP just for reference? Oh, okay. It's all good. Alright, we bring some of them back. And yeah, that hurt us a bit, but that's the only clan's Pestilence army out this way. So, whew. Whew. Oh god, all for a level 1 settlement. I think I'd rather get it growing up. Raven21 did a 5-year super chat. Hey Legend, been watching lots of your VODs and live streams recently. I'm wondering if my YouTube Premium contribution counts when watching VODs. It absolutely does. Thanks, dude. Yeah. You having YouTube Premium is actually the preferred way to support the channel. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, this is one of the lords that the AI leveled up a bit. He's got 2 points into this. Obviously, we do need Curse of Undeath. I also do need Unliving Hope. He needs a lot of things. He needs Raise of the Dead. Raise the Dead. Needs this. But you know, that would have been very helpful in this battle, so let's do that.
They will serve.
Okay, well, that was fun. Let's go. Actually, it was fun, but whatever. Now we got this stuff over here to deal with. We got a few Chaos Forces. Which one should we do first? This guy here has proven himself effective in the past against Chaos. It'll probably stand and fight. What do we have to deal with here? A lot of Marauders, which is easy. 2 Knights and a Death Wizard. That is actually pretty fucking easy. Yeah, that is not going to be a problem, I think.
Yes.
So, me being a member and having premium is a double up? Yeah, that is actually a double up, yeah. It's really good. I like it. In whiny Legend voice, but Legend, you said Stormvermin was shit. I actually did say that in the battle. Yeah, look. You gotta keep some things in mind. When I say Stormvermin is shit, I mean Stormvermin for the player is shit. Because the AI will usually have max tier Stormvermin, they'll be maximum experienced. and they'll have melee cheats on top of that, so they'll perform a lot better for the AI than they will for you. And that being said, even in that situation, they're still not very good. Alright, so we just need to, I think, get over here will be fine. I'm not anticipating too much difficulty here. It's just that we're not at full strength, so we don't want to take too much damage because there's another army on the way. Now, there are still 10 armies of the Warriors of Chaos. Still 10 of them. Yeah, do that. Just put them wherever. Actually, no, have them all come with us. It's only a death wizard, so really not big a deal here. As long as he doesn't have purple sun, there's not really anything he can do to us. Actually, leave these two behind just for now. Need to just go and immediately take out that hell cannon. Inquisitor Chase did a $5 super chat. Member, premium, and contributing here. Love your stuff. Alright, thanks, dude. I appreciate that as well. Thanks for super chat. Is being a premium member of YouTube better than being a member of your channel? No, being a member of the channel will usually provide more benefit, but don't worry about that too much. Just do whatever you feel necessary. Don't worry about making sure I get the most out of it. I do fine. Honestly, do you know what will benefit me the most out of anything? If CA made Warhammer 3 actually good. Oh, I kind of missed a little bit. It's alright. I've got another one. Oh, man. That's not good. Yeah. Ask you a bit much with that one. I don't really think it's asking much for Warhammer 3 to, at the very least, be as good as the game that came out 4 years ago. Not asking for much there. To be as good as it. I'm talking about if everything was exactly the same as Warhammer 2 and there was no changes whatsoever. Not much of an ask. Do you guys remember ages ago people asked, what do you want from Warhammer 3? And I said, I don't want them to do anything, just make 6 new factions or whatever it was going to be. That's all I asked for it. I wish that was what happened, but it wasn't. Oh, they're gonna move out of the way. No, and Daddy just mobbed. So does YouTube Premium count even on the free trial? Probably not. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Okay, with the Hell Cannon destroyed... Okay, just make your way back over here. So, how much damage did that end up doing? Yeah, pretty good. They're on their way. So they've got 2 Chaos Knights, which obviously aren't going to be too affected by Wind of Death, but we could use Flock of Doom on them. Then there's a Chaos Giant, which that is just going to do damage. Can't really stop that. Watch out for ranged units. They don't have any. We took it out. Excuse me, just waiting for them to show up. Come on, slowpokes. Here they come. Is there anything in game 1, 2, or 3 that penetrates ward save? No, ward save blocks everything. Oh, wait, there is something. Mortis engine effects are not affected by resistances. I don't think. Because they do like 1 damage per tick, and you can't do any less than 1 damage. Anytime a damage dealing is... Unless... It's a bit weird, but yeah. I think Mortis engines kind of are not affected by ward save. Just gotta be patient. Need them to commit. So what'd they do there? Soul Blight. That's okay. Well, I got 30 wins of magic. Might as well just go for it. Sure I don't hit my own units. That would be pretty bad if I did. Yeah, it's doing a bit of damage to us, but it's really the only thing that we have to worry about. Just get through it. Luke R became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Yeah, appreciate it. Alright, we'll get another Wind of Death in just a moment. You come over here, and I think we can get a good breath attack in. Just brought Battlefield Gothic Armada 2 after your recommendation, and wow, if Warhammer 40k Total will ever get naval battles, they'll have a high bar to clear. Yeah, I hear you, dude. It's. I reckon that's a really underrated game. I might cover it after we're done with this campaign, whenever that might be. In in a month. There we go. Alright. Cinematic mode's really helpful for this, just to really make sure that we're not clipping our own units. Or if we are clipping them, only by a little bit. Oh, Morbin time. Love how the flying units are just there for moral support. Yeah, the problem is if I land them, they're gonna die almost straight away. There's so many like anti-large units in there. It's just not good. It would just be a mistake to land them. Straight up. Just because you've got units doesn't mean you have to use them. And in fact, in many cases, you should pretty much always have some units in reserve. And while there's units hanging around over here, I can't really justify rear charging them, or else I'll just get rear charged. Once they've completely commit, then I can completely commit. You know, they're actually being quite... They're not being completely stupid. I was going to say smart, but they're not being completely stupid by leaving some units in reserve out here. That's actually a good move, because it's stopping me from rear charging them. Okay, I think at this point here, we'd actually be better off using Flock of Doom than Wind of Death. Nah. Just wait. How much wins do we have left? Still got plenty. Good, they're committing the last of their forces. Yeah, we'll still get... Well, we can get the whole lot of them with Flock of Doom, but even with 5 Flocks of Doom, that's nowhere near as powerful as 1 Wind of Death. Matthew McClory did a $5 super chat. Didn't think I'd see part 15. Neither did I, dude. Neither did I. Thanks, super chat. Alright, do I still got a breath attack. Okay, you get out of his way. Oh, Spirit Leech, so dangerous. Could have added a fake summon before Arcane Conduit as well. Oh yeah, who cares though? That's not going to provide that much value. Like, we got this. I mean, if I really want to, I could just do this. It's not having any serious impact right now. I just need 2 more winds of magic. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Quickly before this unit here dies. And there we go. Now, let's make sure we don't hit our own units. This will definitely cause the army losses. I'd be very surprised if it didn't. Cool, and now we land. Try to kill this giant. Don't push it out for the edge. Kill it. Because yeah, this army was not on forced march. Doesn't get wiped out automatically. Nah, he's going to get away. Alright, bit of damage on our units, but that's to be expected. See if I can get just 1 heal in. Yeah, it's recovering some troops, and every single skeleton buys us time. That's what it's all about. Your lord has a banned vortex spells. Why not use that as well? That is a great question that I've had to answer like 40 fucking times in this campaign. It is a good question though. That vortex spell can only target flying units. If they didn't have any flying units, I can't use it. Otherwise, you're absolutely right. Having a vortex spell not using, or derp, but I couldn't target anything. It only affects flying units and they didn't have any.
Moving. More sleep shy. No.
Fire Wizard's a bit more of a problem.
This better be
We should definitely wipe him out, or else he's just going to run back and recruit some more units. And for every army that we take out, they cannot replace them. We'll see if we can get away with an auto resolve. Nah, I don't think I should do that. We need to keep our experienced units together, especially right now. Spam bot attacks again. Yeah, it's going to happen. Yeah, they come in. What's weird is that they have to be a subscriber to do it, so it does take them a lot longer. If I turn off subscriber only mode, they really spam the chat. I guess that's one advantage. Wait, do you get that stuff on Twitch? I don't think we need to cheese this one too hard. I'm just going to send in the flyers pretty much straight away. Just use breath attacks on them right from the get-go. Yeah, it's not great, but it's better than nothing. Cool. Kill the giant with the summon. Take a bit more damage than I'd like there. God damn. Last few of them here just really putting up a fight. Alright, cool. Garrett Peterson did a $5 super chat. Here's some Morbin money. Hope you're having a good start to your week. Alright, thanks, dude. I think we are. Hope you are as well. Thanks, super chat. Alright, we don't need to get up to full strength, but we just want to make sure that we recover quickly, because this is the end of one more Chaos Army, but there's still 7 more to go. Stuck in an airport with delay, you're getting me through the boredom. Okay, no worries, dude. Does it help you to learn that boredom is spelled B... It's not spelled that way. It's not spelled D-U-M at the end. Why is chat weird today? Chat is weird every day, dude. In different ways. Hey, lazy boy, how's it going, dude? Did a pawn never killed anyone? No, you're right. Well, it may have, but it's not welcome here. And it's spam. They don't need sex bots on Twitch, they just like, oh right, yeah, there you go. Good point. Chat reflects a streamer? Bit of both, actually. Alright. I reckon the best course of action here would just be to force march back here to generate as much replenishment as possible. Because this one's still going to make his way down, but there's no way he'll be able to reach Karak Vlag. That buys us some time. Alright, now we've still got stuff over here to do. We got the Red Duck at rank 40, and we've got the Red Dong at rank 10. Let me have a look who else we got. I don't know if that Red Dong is... Oh, that's all we got. Wand of Jet. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can work with this. Alright, so... Another 2 armies here to destroy. I doubt we'll be able to auto-resolve it. This is a completely fresh army. Wait, who's got the most magic? It's definitely him, but let me just check. 175 or... yeah. Would be better for him to get the experience, though, but... This isn't really a time to fuck around. Oh, yeah, we got a Mortis engine. Nice. All we gotta do... Oh, shit, you need a dragon. Momchill Dilov did a BGN5 Super Chat. Awesome Diablo 2 playthrough. Are you planning to do any other class than Necromancer? Thanks Super Chat. No. Thanks for Super Chat. Funny story is, Necromancer is my preferred, Diablo 2 character. Surprise! Alright, yep, you have that. This guy here, I think, has got some really good items, I think. Yeah, the Brass Cleaver. Okay, that's really good. We could deny enemy reinforcements, which would save on processing power. What are we dealing with here? Warlord. Okay, good. There's no spellcasters in their army. Good. It's just the 2 hell cannons. Alright, there is only 1 giant. The Chaos Spawn shouldn't be a problem. Alright. Yeah, I'll control a large army. Get them both in at the start, so I'm not frantic about getting rid of the other one later. Any chance we name one of the Blood Dragons Red Rocket? Okay, so the naming convention for the Blood Dragons is that they have to be called the Red something starting with D, similar to Duke. It has to kind of rhyme with Duke. So it doesn't matter about it being similar, like the Red Rocket. Red Rocket doesn't start with D. So the Red Duck is similar to Duke. That's why we got the Red Douche, the Red Donk, Red Doink. I think we got a Red Doink. So that's the naming convention that we usually have for Blood Dragons. The Red Dutch. Could do the Red Ducks, D-U-X. That's actually what Duke is originated from. The Latin ducks. Alright, let's see if we get organized over here. I think we should go 2 wide because we're using 2 armies rather than 1 wide. We've also got a Mortis engine, so that's going to rip right through them the longer they fight. So yeah, the more that they send at us, the better. We got plenty of Winds of Magic. We got plenty of Arcane Conduits. The Red Dank, yeah. What about the Red Douche? We've already got the Red Douche. Red Docket? It's not very interesting. I've already renamed them all. Why is there no Red Dick then? I don't know, that's just a bit. That's too easy. I don't know. Put that in there. I don't think they're going to rush at us. Because they've got artillery, and we don't. Alright, fighting in the trees over here is also going to be pretty good for dealing with their large units. Now, if we do a good job in this battle, we should be able to auto-resolve whatever their remnants are. But if I do a bad job in this battle, I'll have to fight it manually. So, while we're getting set up, let's come up with a little bit of an off-topic conversation. Over the past few days, I've actually been on Disney Plus watching the Legacy Marvel movies, specifically the X-Men ones. So, I thought I'd talk about them for a bit. I think that there are some good X-Men movies and some real stinkers. I think the obvious worst one is Dark Phoenix. I think that's pretty obvious. The best one, I think, is Days of Future Past. What do you guys think? I think that one's the best. Although, that one seriously creates some problems for the timeline. Especially considering the events of Dark Phoenix. God, there must be a serious delay. X-Men 2 is pretty good? Yeah, I like X-Men 2. One of the Wolverine ones was really bad too. Yeah, Wolverine Origins, yeah, that was considered really bad. You're not wrong there. Alright, let's go get rid of these Hell Cannons while they get set up. First Class? First Class is very good, that's right. You should try Peaky Blinders if you have Netflix. I've watched the first season of Peaky Blinders, but I wasn't able to watch the second one. It just had errors, so I sort of lost track with it. But I liked the first season. Logan is best. It's good. It's good. I don't know if that was the best one. Oh yeah, we're gonna have some bad frames in this battle. Hold on to your balls, because we got some bad frame rates here. Nope, 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 nope. You have to be directly under it. Alright, the other one's shooting at us. It's over the... Try that. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it. Okay, good. And the other one is over here. Okay, let's go sort that out. We've also got some fireballs. Actually, yeah, we should use... I think if we use 4 fireballs, that should destroy a hell cannon, and that'll just mean we'll get 2 more breath attacks on something else. If we take a bit of damage, it's not that big a deal. What is your computer running right now? It's fine. It's just... the frames are dying, that's all. Yeah, maybe I should have not controlled large army just to stop this. Oh god. Though, the winds of death that we do on this is going to be delicious. Oh god. I hope you guys... Here is the Total War slideshow. Oh man, I've really done it here. Gaze of -2. Gaze of Nagash? No, not worth the Winds of Magic. We want to make sure we got plenty of Winds of Magic for Winds of Death. It's just... We've got free bound spells. I don't need to be casting anything right now. Just wait. So how many Arcane Conduits do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 Arcane Conduits. I guess we could. Yeah, alright. Oh god. Alright, cool. That's done. Oh god. Alright, I think what we need to do is like not look at it. It might... No, it's still going to... Oh, yeah, okay. I think we need to make a mental note. Next time we enter into a 2v2 battle, like 2 armies versus 2, not to do this. It just kills the... What are you doing? Kills the frame rate. I mean, I'll kill off this army pretty quickly when it arrives. It's just... I don't know how long it's going to take to arrive. Joseph Rosser did a $5 super chat. Make a tier list on the best frames for this fight. Okay, thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just got... Oh, God. Why can't you just attack it? What, the Hell Cannon? It would have gotten some of their cavalry or stuff to come back. It's just a bit of a risk. That was just a no-risk way of getting rid of it. Okay, maybe if I tell them to stop, they might relieve some of the pressure on the PC. I think that helped a little bit. I'm not going to change any graphical settings because that'll possibly cause the game to crash. Stare at the ground, maybe? Maybe. Problem is, if I stare at the ground, I can't actually tell if the frame rate's good or not. Okay, well, yeah. At least the battle should go pretty quick once they arrive here. We have so many arcane conduits. We got heaps of reserves. We're just going to Wind of Death the crap out of them. This battle will be over in no time, as soon as it actually begins. Which, it's not that far to go. They just got to cross through this forest. You know, I know this stuff's silly, but... I think the optimal way to fight this was controlling large armies so that all of their forces could just get hit by the Wind of Death. But at the same time, it's probably a better experience for you guys if I hadn't. Better look at the sky, you reckon? Nah, just wait. They're almost here. You could withdraw a few of the units. I don't think that's going to make any serious difference. And if we withdraw some of the units, it'll hurt us for inflicting the army losses on them. I think we just tolerate it. The battle won't last long once they arrive. Because as soon as they get here, they're going to get fucking Wind of Death like crazy. This is going to be constant Winds of Deaths. Excuse me. Fireball the Lord while waiting? Nah, waste of time. They won't do anything. Too many trees in the way, I'll probably just hit dirt. Can tell from the Lord portrait. Seems to be running just fine even... I don't know. Oh wow, he wants to come in here nice and early.
My lord.
I understand. Do not mock me.
Here we go.
Our time is now.
To war. Lead them.
The dead are mine.
Invader.
Yeah, don't forget we got the brass cleaver, so everyone's got really good melee attack. Just gotta wait for them to commit a little bit more, then we can Wind of Death them.
Vampire lord. Swiftly.
Yeah, but don't be fighting these chosen orders. Doug H to the $20 super chat. A drop in the bucket for if when you decide to upgrade your PC. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah. Alright, instead of getting rid of our units, we'll get rid of some of theirs. How does that sound? Alright. Gonna do an early Wind of Death, because they're not fully here, but this will get rid of a couple of their units. Imagine if it redirects completely into our own army here. Better bloody not. Clipped one of my units a little bit, but did way more damage to them than to us. Okay, now with the arcane conduits,
Understood.
we'll have Winds of Magic back in no time.
We are the new order.
Winds of death.
Do you get Lightning Strike in your Vampire Count Lords? I usually don't, no. That's it. Keep bringing more in. This'll, yeah, like I said, this battle will be over pretty quick. Legend, do you think Ogre Kingdoms will still be good in Immortal Empires against the Warhammer 2 races? I don't see any reason why they wouldn't, because they're super good in sieges. They just destroy walls with a free ability. Ogres are really good. And CA is not going to let one of their, like a DLC race, become weaker than, like, races from Game 2. They're gonna, if anything, Ogres will be affected most by power creep. But for a strange reason, Khorne is definitely the strongest faction in the game still. Legend, I thought you were playing on legendary difficulty. Why are you on slow motion? You see, this, children, is where... this frame showcases where the wind of death hits them. I don't know. Here we go. Oh, God. Now we can watch the wind of death frame by frame. Oh, God. This is one of the worst degrees of frame death I think we've seen on this campaign. Ugh.
An ancient power is rising.
Hey, Mortis Engine, get in there.
I know.
Do you blue line the ambush one? Not really. You just don't need to as a vampire account. You can do it if you want, but I don't. I'd say it's useful, but rarely useful. Oh, the frames. The frames. Alright, I think they've completely committed now. Next Wind of Death might just finish them off. And then we just gotta get rid of the unbreakable stuff. Isn't it the corpses making it lag? Well, half of... our entire army is full of corpses. No, it's fine, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Night comes. Their time has come. Very good.
Very well.
Very well.
At least every Winds of Death increases frame rates. Yeah. Oof, that is tight. Okay, yeah, we got the Mortis Engine in there, and it is inflicting a lot of damage really quickly. It's like 400 damage a pop across the entire army. Genuinely curious, why is stacking units like this better than surrounding the enemy? Stay here for 2 minutes, and I'll show you why.
Lord and master.
Just 2 minutes.
The living will join us.
Just need a little bit more Winds of Magic. How many Chaos Armies here? 2.
Blood
It's 2v2. And here we go. Give me that. Oh god. Come on.
Beast. I invoke the black tongue.
Oh, my computer is dying. Luckily, this Winds of Death will probably be the last one. I can't imagine. Oh, I might be able to get... Okay, here we go, here we go. It's coming.
Tonight I feast.
Here it comes. Oh god, the frame rate makes it so hard to click. This is why we don't try to surround them.
An ancient power is rising.
We are immortal.
Death magic.
I am resilient.
Mortis engine.
Mortis Engine has done 33,000 damage. What's so good about Blood Dragons? They're just really good fighters. That's about it.
Such unholy resilience.
And there's the army losses. It's just the unbreakable units left now.
Resilience.
At 1 temp is your GPU at the moment. It's fine. It's fine. You gotta keep in mind that this is a CPU problem, not GPU. Is that giant still around or is it left? Yeah, it's left.
End them.
So, that Mortis engine started this battle with 1 tier of experience. It's not too shabby. How does Graveguard stack up against Chaos Warriors? Badly.
Necromancer.
So we try to recover as many of our forces as possible. There we go, we won. So that we can just auto-resolve the next fight. Hopefully we can auto-resolve it. The thing is though, if we have a look at the kills that we inflicted, it's... Yeah, well, we'll see. The problem is we're not that strong in auto-resolve. It's not like we didn't walk away with any damage. I don't want this to drag on for too long, but we should really try to heal as much of this as possible. Considering every time we cast, we basically bring back a unit in each of these. Yeah, look at that, it's bringing them back. Every single troop that we bring back is going to help us with auto-resolve in the next one, because I know you guys don't want to go through this again. Nope. So just try to generate some magic and get those heals in.
Lord and master.
Necromancer.
Cool. Good, we're getting some serious numbers back.
What?
Necromancer.
Good, look how few casualties we took across all the units. Every single one of them are above. I don't see any of them lower than 130. Except for this one here. That's 120. 3. That's the weakest one.
You serve me.
So at 120, that's at 3/4 strength. Use Wind of Death? Nah, man, we still got other battles to do. Cool, getting it healed. Alright, I'm out of magic. That'll do. Heroic victory. Now, do you think that surrounding this force with Skelly spam was going to do a better job than what we did? Yeah, one of the most overrated tactics in Total War Warhammer 2, or just Total War Warhammer in general, is flanking. It's so overrated. It doesn't do much. In other Total War games, flanking is really good, but in Warhammer 2, Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 3, flanking is not that good. With some exceptions with Warhammer 3, though. Alright, and there was 255. We could recover a little bit, or I could take the money. I think I'll take the money. Because we should be able to just auto-resolve, wipe them out now. And then get back over here for more replenishment.
This better be important.
Are they even standing? Oh, they're not standing next to each other. Good. Okay, we should be able to auto this. Let's have a look. Come on, auto-resolve. Okay, make sure no units get wiped out. Good, and... Cool. I would not have lost that much.
Follow me.
That's okay. It'll be another couple of turns before another battle happens. So that gives us... That's a good... That's good.
I will alone. What do you want?
Just get rid of this. Okay, make sure no units get wiped out. Cool. And next time we fight, we will be stronger because we're going to experience from that. And they can't get any more experience. They came in at max experience. So yeah, by doing that battle as well as we did, it allowed us to auto-resolve. Now that's 5 Chaos Armies dead. That means there's 7 remaining. Let's see if we can keep track of them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, they're all accounted for. Cool. Now both of these will have to force march back over here. There's no way. There's a possibility they'll catch us.
We are in agreement. Oh, yes.
I don't think they will. But I'd say that it is possible for that one to reach here. But that's okay. I mean, we didn't take that much damage, and these guys have proven themselves pretty good. Yeah, you need that and that. But we're not done with Chaos yet. We've still got these 2 armies to do this. Does flanking with archers make a difference without tanking shields into cav cores? Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, if you can try to... Okay, rather than flanking, what's actually better to do is try to get the enemy to turn their back on you. The way you do that is when the enemy shielded units are coming towards your front line, what you do is you send your infantry unit, or your hero, to punch right through the middle of their units, right? Run right past them. That will hopefully get their infantry units to turn around and chase him, and they've got their backs to you, and then you can shoot them in the back. So rather than repositioning your archers, try to get the enemy units to reposition themselves into a bad way. That's better. But yeah, if you get them pinned down and then move around the flanks and shoot them in the rear, absolutely. That is a good... Yeah, archers are better flankers than melee units, for sure.
They will serve. Bats and wolves.
Okay, which one should make this attack? We've got the Red Duke, who's not leveled up that well, and Rambert. Okay. Both of these guys still need to get the Heinrich Kemmler trait, but we got to deal with this Chaos Invasion first. Alright. You stand here, and we'll get... Hang on, which has got the most magic? You got 160, and you have... Okay, yeah, you're definitely making the attack. Don't bother. It's just extra lag. Alright, now out of courtesy to you guys, I think it's important that we don't control large army this time. Because, let's be real, that was a slideshow, right? Let's have a look here. Alright, we got a metal wizard and a nothing wizard. Okay. Now, we've got plenty of winds of magic, so that's good. We need to get the Red Duke in early, so I'll just withdraw this skeleton warrior, which will bring him in, but I don't see any problems here. We should be able to handle this as just one army. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, in case you're wondering, why am I not controlling large army this time? Because that previous battle was an absolute shit show in terms of, like, the frame rate. This should ensure that we can do the exact same thing and not completely crap the computer up. Did you watch the Northman movie? I did not. No, I haven't watched it. No Lightning Strike? I usually don't get Lightning Strike as vampire counts. I don't need it. Alright, well, we should stay close to our reinforcements. Actually, no, we shouldn't. No, because they'll come in from a bad angle otherwise. Alright. We'll double line up. I think we'll be okay. I'm really not concerned about this situation. So there's 3 armies that we can wipe out in this general area. So they're currently at 7. If we wipe out 3, we bring them down to 4. And then that's essentially the Chaos Invasion over, with them only destroying a couple of unimportant settlements. Oh, actually, maybe I should withdraw the Crypt Horrors because... Oh, no, they're not going to be able to shoot it. It's fine. And this guy needs to go and get rid of their Hell Cannon. It's only one this time. But this one here, withdraw him from the battlefield so that the Red Duke can come in. More enemies equals more enemies per wind of death. Yeah, exactly, but the frame rate was just awful. And, you know, it's not good for viewership. We can handle it with this situation here, it'll be fine. It's definitely not ideal, but, you know, there's only so much the computer can cope with. There we go. Now, this guy here, we need to kill him because he's a metal wizard. If he starts popping down Seer and Dooms, that's going to be a problem. Now, we've got Spirit Leech. I think we got it down for 6 wins. Yeah, we do. Look, we've got tons of Winds of Magic, and this guy here absolutely has to go down. He's got no magic resistance. I know, Spirit Leech sucks, but like I said, we got heaps of Winds of Magic. I'll land on him whenever I can. How many wins, how many Arcane Conduits do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 Greater Arcane Conduits, so 5. Just commenting, why no Lightning Strike? Oh, I don't usually get Lightning Strike as Vampire counts. You can get it if you want, I just usually don't. I know multiplayer flanking pretty valid, and it's definitely a real world tactic. Yeah, it's different for multiplayer. Multiplayer and single player are vastly different settings. Like, they play completely different. So, one of the things with multiplayer, right, is that the armies that you go up against will be a lot smaller, and so it gives you more room to move around, and also the opponent doesn't have melee cheats. So, flanking is quite valid in multiplayer, but in single player, because the enemy armies are a lot bigger, they take up more space, which means it takes longer to get around them, right? And they have melee cheats. Oftentimes you'll flank the enemy and they'll just be like, eat my cheats, basically. And it just won't do anything. Oh yeah, that's good. That'll weaken him a lot. What's the worst Bloodline Lawn? Strigoi. Definitely Strigoi. Still good, but Strigoi's the worst. Alright. That's the only one we have to worry about. Cool. The rest of this should be easy. Let's just get back over here and get ready for... I wonder if they should fight that giant, because the giants always do so much damage to me, and these guys here can heal. Oh, there's 2 giants. Also, humans don't tend to respond as fast as computer. Yeah, that's another good point. Is that a human player can not... It's possible to catch a human player off guard, whereas the AI will almost always respond to you. Like, if you are about to rear charge, let's say a Storm Vermin with Halberd, it'll almost always turn around and countercharge you. Almost always. So yeah, it's kind of impossible to out-micro the AI. You can outsmart it, but you can't out-micro it. You can't, like, overwhelm it with enough actions to make it confused, because it can see everything in all times and move every single unit simultaneously. So trying to do that kind of stuff just isn't going to work. You can't out-player it. Because you got to keep in mind, when you're playing multiplayer, both opponents are playing the same game. In single player, we're not playing the same game here. AI is not playing the same game as you. So you got to understand the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents. See, back when I used to do multiplayer, whenever I was doing tournaments, I would watch my opponent's plays on their channel, and I would gauge what their micro was. So, for example, for somebody that had low micro, I'm not going to give specific examples. I would try to out-micro them to confuse the shit out of them. But if there was somebody like Prussian Prince, who was back in the day my tournament nemesis, and I don't mean that we didn't like each other. I meant that I lost a lot of battles against him. That's all I meant. I couldn't out-micro him. So I had to come up with plans for, like, just straight up outsmarting him. Sometimes didn't work. But you tailor your, Oh, do you know that's actually a really funny story. If you really want to see a great tournament that I participated in, this was one of my favorite times in the multiplayer community. I did a tournament in Total War Attila. And the most interesting fight I had was against Malekith Skadi, which I think was the semi-finals. I practiced for ages to try to figure out a build that could counter what I was seeing with his. But the thing is, he was doing the exact same thing. So I thought he was going to bring an all-cavalry build. And he ended up bringing... So I built an anti-cavalry build that was cavalry. And he built an infantry anti-cavalry army. And I was like, oh fuck, he directly countered what I thought he was going to do. So I had to completely change my plans right from the get-go. I did end up winning the battle, but it was an absolute shit show. It was the closest fight I fought in that tournament. If you want to watch my multiplayer stuff, I'd highly recommend that particular fight. Malekith Skadi put up the best fight against me in the tournament. But the thing is, we were both working builds against our opponent. You don't bring good units. You bring good techniques against your opponent. You have to understand your opponent, not just be like, I don't know, I'll just flank all the time or something like that. You got to tailor your techniques against your opponent. Okay, so you two are going to need to fight that. You can get some heals from him, passively. And we'll pop down a Curse of Years, just because I really don't want these Chaos Giants smashing. And we're generating heaps of magic anyway. Could do a thing if Anna's Framer, yeah. No, don't worry about it. But yeah, I quite enjoyed that particular tournament with Total War Attila. As I've said, I thought the multiplayer for Total War Attila was actually pretty good. Do you know what's funny about that tournament as well? Is that I assumed that I would go up against the Prussian Prince in the final round, and what I did was, for the Prussian Prince's semi-final tournament, I practiced with his opponent, and I tried to teach his opponent a way of beating Prussian Prince, and he did. Prussian Prince got knocked out in the semi-finals, so I didn't fight him in the final round. People said I cheesed that tournament because I essentially got the Prussian Prince knocked out by somebody else. Because at that point in time, I had never beaten the Prussian Prince. I just didn't want to go up against him in the finals. And I ended up winning that tournament. Yeah, that was funny. It was all in good fun, though. I don't think anyone took it too seriously. I ended up going toe-to-toe with Prussian Prince in the final round of a Warhammer tournament, in which I won that one. Warhammer 1. Won that tournament as well. We went 3 rounds and I won all 3. But yeah, in any of the Rome 2 tournaments that I fought Prussian Prince, he always knocked me out of them. I think I fought 2 tournaments in Rome 2. Both times I was knocked out by the Prussian Prince. Pretty much in the first round as well. It was always really embarrassing getting knocked out in the first. But then he would go on to win the fucking tournament as well. Okay, this Necroc is getting fucked up by... Come on, come on, get him out, get him out, get him out. He's getting fucked up here. Don't make me have to heal him. I think I'm gonna have to heal him. Get him out, get him out, get him out. He'll be okay, he'll be okay. He'll be okay. These fucking giants, man. See, they're really pushing in quite heavily there. Right, yeah, you can fight that, that's fine. Get away from that giant. It's kind of good that they're coming at us, but we gotta get away from it. Okay, we got bad shit happening here. Alright, maybe don't have them land again. Okay, we got some units that are taking a lot of damage. I may need to withdraw them soon if this keeps up. Got some breath attacks. Might be a good idea to use them. Can't use this ability against single entities that aren't heroes. What race did I play in the finals? Which tournament? For the Total Rotilla, we were restricted to one faction for the entire campaign, entire tournament. So the Attila tournament, I was playing the Vandals. For the Warhammer one, let's see. The first round, I was Vampire Counts versus his Greenskins. Second round was I was Dwarfs, he was Vampire Counts. Third round was he was Warriors of Chaos, and I was Empire. Yeah. Because that was back before the Beastmen were even introduced into the game. That was really early Total War Warhammer. But I think one of the main reasons I won that tournament was that Prussian Prince actually didn't like Total War Warhammer that much, and so he didn't really practice. Whereas, if I had actually fought him in the finals of the Total Rotilla tournament, it was quite likely he would have beaten me. But that's not what happened. I know I can withdraw them, but I'd just rather not. Because our units will come in from a bad angle. All the way over there. I feel like that hit my own units more than theirs. No, 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 not you, not you, not you. How come your skeletons are so good in leadership and not crumbling? Mine never lasts this long. Experienced units. Yeah, basically experienced units. They're also not flanked. But they will crumble eventually. But yeah, it comes down to their experience. Having extra, like, 8 leadership helps. See, look how many more Winds of Death we have to do because we didn't control large armies. But at the same time, the frame rate's been fine. I mean, fine is relative, I suppose. Are we done yet? Oh god, there's another fucking giant coming. Don't worry, I've got reinforcements. See, they do crumble. They do crumble.
Such unholy resilience.
Okay, maybe if you could get rid of these last few chosen.
Swiftly.
The last hell cannon hasn't come in yet either. Heinrich Kemmler campaign is fucking brutal. Everyone, including other vampire cowards, hates me because I confederate Red Duke. What do? Just kill them. I don't think it's brutal. I thought it was pretty easy. But, you know. Just Morbit. Have you tried Morbin, Timon? You're gonna Morbit. Okay, there's the Hell Cannon. Alright, I'll send you to go sort it out because you're in the best shape. Who's faster though? Oh, that one's way faster. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, send this one. He's just way faster. Go. Okay, see that line there? You have until this line reaches here. How is he so much faster? Oh, I don't know.
You serve me.
The summoning begins.
So, cheesing some Curse of Undeath just to get a little bit of healing in before these guys come in.
Magic with haste.
Oh wait, we don't have any breath attacks left. It's alright, you can land.
Find me if you dare! We are the new order!
With haste. Rip their souls out.
Your time has come!
Come on, need them army losses,
A new
please.
order comes.
Our army's tired. Oh god, yeah, fucking dragons charging into the middle of a unit like a moron.
Death to all.
I don't know if I should have done that actually.
We surpass Nagash!
Life is
Here we
a
go,
blade.
next wind of death incoming. Not gonna be as big as the other ones, but I'll take it.
Winds of death.
With haste. Swiftly.
Okay, that looks like the army losses, so good.
Undeath ascendant.
This was not meant to be.
I'm watching that fight versus Malakaskadi. It's fun how agitated you sound. You killed his general, he's out of ammo. Yeah, it was a really tough fight. Like, I was agitated only because the battle wasn't going my way, not because of anything he was doing specifically. Like, he was a good opponent, and he was a good sport about it as well. Quite like Malakaskadi, he's a good dude. I don't think he does too much YouTube these days, so.
Their time has come.
Vampire!
I thirst. The cattle rise against us.
Overcast Pit of Shades? Nah. Nah, Wind of Death is just so much more powerful. Are there any more units left on the... Okay, if we want to do any healing, we better bloody hurry. Just try to generate as much winds as I can.
Order comes. Necromancer.
Alright, normally overcast, but we just got to get this healing in quick. So yeah, we managed to do this essentially with one army, although I did bring in the Red Duke. But his army is in perfect shape. This dude's army is shredded. Legend, you think life magic's still better? Better than what? You know, of all things I hadn't expected Nagruth to have the best high elf diplomacy. I mean, that's arguable. It just depends if you actually do all the missions. If you do his assassin missions, then yeah, it gives you constant relations with other high elves. But I'd actually say Tyrion is the best with diplomacy because you're right next door to Grom. And you can smash him quite easily early on. But yeah, I could also say that I think he's good with it. Alright, cool. We can heal without too much frame rate loss. But these guys here, Chaos Warriors, they're going to run off the battlefield pretty soon. So we're not going to get that much healing. But every point counts. I don't think we'll be able to auto-resolve with this army being in this shape. Unless we only use the Red Dukes. Which, I don't know if I'll do that. Just try to get as much as we can out of it. Yeah. They're coming back. I think that's pretty much all we're going to get. Do you win something if you win a tournament? The respect and adoration of your peers. Okay. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. It depends on the tournament. I'm just trying to remember. I think for winning the Total War Attila tournament, I was given a copy of Total War Attila. No, I think I actually got nothing for that one. For winning the Warhammer tournament, I think I was given a copy of Total War Warhammer to give to a viewer. So I didn't get much. So yeah, that army there is in really good shape still. The Order of Lawmasters also gives +10 to a couple of races. +10 is not a big deal.
Strike out!
Now we can't just let them get away and go and recover. We've got to finish the job. Let's have a look at the Red Duke. Yeah, he still needs a fair bit of leveling up to do. The Strength of Steel is definitely good. Bonus versus large would have helped against giants. What's this guy got? Scabrath, right? Oh, that's pretty good to have around him. That's because, like, minus 20% magic resistance. I mean, Wind of Death kills everyone anyway. Ah, whatever, just do it. And Glittering Scales, that helps.
Are you ready?
Okay, I think this guy here needs to move up a tile.
Necropolis.
So hopefully we can auto-resolve it, but I kind of figure it won't. But let's just see. Oh, we can auto-resolve this without any units getting wiped out. Cool. Alright, so that brings them down from 7 to 5 armies, and then there's just one left.
Follow me.
Turin stuff is awesome. I like his Dawn of War 2 tournaments too. Yeah, Turin wasn't part of the scene, as far as I'm aware, when I was doing multiplayer. I retired before I even became aware of, I should say retired from multiplayer, before I was even aware of Turin. But Turin's a good dude. He's always been nice to me.
Follow me.
Alright, can we... No, I don't want to. Alright, let me just try something real quick.
I'd wither first.
I really just want to auto-resolve it. So if you could just stand back. I care less about the Red Duke's army. Yeah, I care a lot less about this army than the other one. Even though we'd end up taking more casualties, it's not good casualties. No, it's fine. Alright, and, because, yeah, I don't care about skeleton warriors. Alright, they're down to 4 armies remaining. Now, that's 4 full-strength armies. So, that's a good start to this war. Alright, you can force march. Hang on. What have we got over here? That should have created a battle marker. Maybe there's a limit to how many there can be at any given time. Alright, you come back over here, and you just walk over here. Can't go into... Oh, hang on. Can you force march into the settlement? That way we'll get even more replenishment. Yeah. Because they're not going to arrive here this turn. That's all that remains of the Chaos Invasion that we have to deal with, you know, for now. Alright, let's see what else... I think that's all the battles we have to do, but we have to double check. Yeah, there's this stuff over here, and that's fine.
Bats and wolves gather.
Yeah, we don't want to finish off Marcus Wolfhart because he's got a good defeat trait.
Onward.
You dare.
Yeah, that battle there was a bit of a oopsies. Okay. So, yep. That'll be interesting to see what happens over the end turn. I've left myself in force march because I want Azag to attack me because I feel like I can beat him. And I don't want him to gain any further ground. Sometimes you got to be aggressive to stop them because he's just not interested in fighting my armies. He's more interested in sacking settlements and plundering. I got to stop him. How long did you play multiplayer in Warhammer? About a year. Then I stopped because I was looking at the like... I wasn't having fun, for one thing. I was getting a lot of really negative feedback from the community. Like, they just want... A lot of the multiplayer community, quite frankly, made it pretty clear that they just wanted me to leave. And I didn't really like that. You know, they would just be like, oh, Legend of Total War, he should just leave the Total War community. He makes the whole place worse. And I was like, okay, I'll leave. And so I did. And now the multiplayer community goes, oh, Legend, you're too afraid to play multiplayer. Look, you asked me to fucking leave. What do you want me to do? You know? You asked me to leave and I left. What more do you want from me?
Everything dies.
I just came to the realization that I was just never, ever going to win over the multiplayer community, so I stopped trying. That's all. So rather than focusing on people that were never ever going to like me, I instead focus on the people that already liked me, which is a single player crowd.
On my way. Good king.
And I decided never to go back to multiplayer again. And that was that. Just wondering why you weren't casting with Necrarch in the last battle. His Nehex are cheaper and it would have been activated life leeching in Wild Heart. Oh yeah, hang on, let me have a look at that. You might be right.
Ready.
Yeah, you're right, dude. I should have done that. Sorry, I'm so used to using Necromancers that I just forgot about that. But you are absolutely right. I just use Necrarch so little that I just straight up forgot.
Bats and wolves gather. They will serve. It will be.
It's a shame, because maybe we would have won that battle if I had done that. Oh wait, I did win. No, definitely could have gone a little bit better. Did. Why so much hate from you from the community? Look, I was pretty cheesy. I would bring cheese builds. Look, I brought cheese builds that other people were bringing, and I also there was a big issue with drop hacking. What drop hackers did, they would Alt F4 out of a match when they were losing. And basically I did this thing called the Hall of Shame, where I publicly put a roster of people caught Alt F4ing out of battles so that people could see that these people were not actually good players. They just Alt F4'd out of it. And what ended up happening is that a lot of people in guilds were actually drop hacking. And so it caused whole kinds of shit. So people from guilds got kicked out, and it was just causing a whole bunch of problems. I mean, this is problems that were always there, but I was naming and shaming people because I thought it was just, I don't know. I feel like if you lose the battle, you should just suck it up.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
And yeah. It just caused too many problems, so I decided not to do it anymore. I basically got too involved, and my contributions were not welcome, so I decided to leave. People playing MP tend to build different, especially when they lose. The thing you got to keep in mind is that the builds that I brought were used against me. I remember the very first battle I fought in Warhammer 1 multiplayer was against a steam tank spam on small unit scale. We didn't stand a chance. I couldn't even get close to them. It was so busted. And then I came into contact with like the Beast Wizard spam, which I coined for myself, and I wouldn't say perfected, but I used it a lot. So this is when Beast Wizards were really, really good, because they would summon a Manticore, and the Manticore would never decay. So you just got a free Manticore, right? So you would get a Beast Wizard, this is as the Empire, you would get a Beast Wizard on a Griffin. You wouldn't get any spells except for Flock of Doom, Arcane Conduit, and summon, what's it called, Transformation of Cadon. At the start of the battle, you'd immediately use all 3 of your wizards, because you couldn't afford any more than that, really. All 3 of your wizards to summon a Manticore, and immediately, at the very start of the battle, your balance of power would be in your favor. So it was definitely a cheese build, and I brought it to a lot of quick battle matches. In fact, I think using that build, I never lost. I also figured out that Bretonnia was actually one of the strongest multiplayer factions if you didn't bring any cavalry. If you, it was called the peasant spam, but it was really like or the noob box. But yeah, you would bring Lewin Leoncoeur, and oh no, I'll get that. No, fuck it. Oh, sometimes it comes in handy. You bring Lewin Leoncoeur, and all of his, and you only bring like halberds and archers, and because the Bretonnian archers were so cost effective, you only need to bring like 6 or 7 of them, and then just make sure that the line held. And you would bring a Heaven's Wizard, Heaven's Damsel, with just like I would actually use buff spells. I would use, or debuff spells. I would use Curse of the Midnight Wind. I would only bring Curse of the Midnight Wind. So I would just basically stop them from being able to dish out damage, and then have the archers wipe out entire armies. In fact, using a Bretonnian army, I only ever lost against the dwarfs once in the entire time using it. So yeah, I just had a whole bunch of what people considered cheese builds because they were just super, super strong. Oh yeah, we got this as well to do. I don't care that much about this if they blow up the settlement, but this guy over here needs to be dealt with.
This will do.
This guy's got Wind of Death. Yeah, fucking anti-player bias. Unless there's no magic, and he doesn't have Dark Conduit, I don't think the minor factions can get it. The Doomfire Warlocks are a bit of a problem. I think I can manage. I don't have any flyers, I don't know why I put that on, but whatever. Everybody getting their ass kicked by Legends Peasants, they got so salted. Yeah, it's just a combination of that kind of stuff. I just brought really strong builds. You know, be like, people used to complain that I would play Bretonnia and not bring cavalry, but I would say that their cavalry was too expensive. You could actually fill out a full stack in multiplayer if you just brought peasants, and all you had to do was make sure you don't get flanked, which you could just box up to prevent. But yeah, I just stop with that stuff. It's just not worth it. It's just, yeah, I just couldn't be bothered. You know, I get a lot more enjoyment out of just playing single player with you guys rather than play with multiplayer people that will just never like you. Unless you play by their rules, which I always found to be boring. You know, restrictive gameplay. Okay. Alright. Okay, they're not advancing at us, that's good. We can use this opportunity to waste the ammunition of the Shades before we pop down any Winds of Death. Are they advancing? Might be. I think they're just advancing with the Dark Riders and the Shades. Alright. I need to check. Alright, the Shades haven't got any upgrades. They're still base level. I think the campaign crowd would be very pleased with watching you cheese the hell out of MP battles. Well, look, if I go back to 2016 when I was doing it. I'm just going to tell you right now that I got significantly fewer views playing multiplayer battles than I was doing Let's Plays. I don't see any evidence to suggest that that would change. So if I don't enjoy doing multiplayer and they get fewer views, why do it? I have literally no incentive, not one incentive to play any multiplayer. Not one. So if you can tell me, like, an incentive for me to actually go back to it, I'd consider it. But nobody's ever said anything convincing to bring me back to multiplayer, apart from, oh, but it's more challenging. I don't give a fuck. I don't play these games for challenge. I play this game. If I want to play a challenge, I'll play Dark Souls. If I want to play, I play for these games for fun. You know what we say to people you're describing? Fuck them. Exactly. So I just don't make content for them. That's all. It's real simple. What's going on? No, we're okay. We're okay. Because the archers over here, they're sorting it out. They've got higher range than Shades. Shit, I'm taking a lot of damage. Kind of surprised they came at me early. It does happen. Okay, I can't tank any more of those shots. I gotta get back over here. Okay. I think we got the better of those Shades. Here we go. Fucking...
Yes, sir. Crossbows ready, General. Moving now. Quick march.
That must have been a bound spell, because this guy's not a wizard. Okay, Wind of Death incoming, just gotta wait for him to get here. You know, we got rid of a lot of the ammunition of the Shades, and we got shields, so we should be okay. Okay, here we come. Yeah, those spells are gonna hurt, but we're not blobbed up that much. Okay, I probably clip my units a little bit, but we should mostly hit their troops, and their troops are worth more than mine. Oh no, we barely even touched ours. All right, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we need to get rid of these fucking Shades. Okay, he should be able to beat him, considering he's fighting in here as well. This one off the battlefield is about to get wiped out. Oh no, I see what happened. The Doom and Dark, no, sorry, Soulblight was them. That's prowess, but we've almost killed the enemy lord. You know, we're going to take some damage in this battle. It's not terrible. Still think we're winning. Okay, enemy lord, come on, go down. That'll be good to get rid of these guys here by routing them. Come on. Just got to get in one more hit. Okay, this one here is obstruct. Oh, it's just because of this shit in the way. Come on, land and kill him. Fuck me. One more hit, you got him. Good. Good. Move this one back a little bit. See if we can get rid of these shades. I'm sure they're getting a fair bit of damage in. Not so many kills though. Obviously want to get a Wind of Death in, but I think zombies just to keep these guys tied down while we finish the rest of this off. Because we got missile units, so that'll work. There's the army losses, so we're okay. Yeah, that's going to be a Pyrrhic victory. Were you ever interested in Mount and Blade, especially in Warhammer Overhaul mod? Mildly, but I will never live stream it again. Murluan did a $5 super chat. Thanks for teaching me the life bloom cheese. It saved me from having to send in disaster battle as Carl France caught in force march against 2+ armies. No, dude, my pleasure. Thanks super chat. Yeah, I like Mount and Blade. I think it's a good game, but don't expect me to ever cover it on this channel. Would you still spam Blood Dragon Bloodline if the exploit worked with other bloodlines? Well, I didn't have a choice in the matter with the Red Duke, because he would only recruit Blood Dragon Lords. If he could get other ones, I would have actually preferred that. But he only ever recruits them. Now, with Heinrich Kemmler, he's actually spammed other bloodlines. Now, these guys are not in force march, so we really need to try to kill as many of them as possible. I can't heal them from this distance. Alright, try to get back over there. It would be good if we could recover a little bit before the next fight. Because not only do we have to finish off this army, but there's also a rebellion to deal with, so that's great. Should be able to manage though, but I don't think in this area there's that many Raise the Dead available. Why not stream Mountain Blade? The community around Mountain Blade was super annoying, so I'm not streaming for them again. Bad community, don't want to deal with them. So I did a few, I've explained this before, but I did a few streams of Mountain Blade Bannerlord back when it first came out. And, like, I like Mountain Blade Bannerlord, but streaming it sucked. It was not fun for me. So if I'm going to play Mountain Blade Bannerlord, I'm going to play it the way I want to play it. I'm just going to do it in my own time. I'm not going to stream it to a bunch of people that are trying to troll and ruin the game for me. You know what? So it's very important. This is a good lesson for you. If you want your streamer, whoever that may be, me or otherwise, to continue doing whatever it is they're doing, don't mess with them, because they might not do it anymore. Support the streamers that you want to watch. And I warned them as well. I said, look, if you guys don't start behaving, I'm not streaming this ever again. And they didn't start behaving, so fuck them. I'm not going back to it. And this is why I keep streaming to the Warhammer 2 community. You guys are the best. You know, you're the best behaved. Not every last one of you, but on average, vast majority of you behave extremely well. You know, better than the historical crowd.
March. My
Okay.
will alone.
Well, it looks like the Chaos Forces are coming down here, so a bit of anti-player bias there. Because normally they try to come through here, but, you know, like I said, anti-player bias. I don't think this army here is going to be capable of dealing with much. Although we just got Arcane Conduit, so that's something. We don't have much here, but if I move into this region, there definitely is. This province here was never meant to be held, just meant to, well, hopefully they're only bringing one army down here.
What? Right. Beyond your comprehension.
Okay, so here's a bit of a conundrum. I could easily kill either one of them, but I don't think I can get to both. If I come over here, I won't have the movement range to get here. No, I don't think I will. But it's a shame to let all of these guys here go. But if I do let them go, they're unlikely to bother me again for a while.
No.
I think it's more important we get rid of this, because that way I can get back to Fortress of the Damned. Yeah, it's fine.
Night march.
Any clue what CA are going to announce in a couple of days? Yep. You'll have to find out. Yeah, I can't reach it.
Dance macabre.
Could pick up another Sylvanian crossbowman. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have to deal with that.
What do you want?
Oh well, all in due time. Alright, let's have a look. What else do we need to do this turn? We appreciate just watching, which you enjoy. Okay, that's cool.
Better be important.
Everything dies.
Or Slanesh bots. So yeah, for some reason, Clan Molder has just basically just given up. Doesn't want to do anything anymore.
It is not.
They're not even building up that settlement. It's been a while since I've sacked it, and they're just sitting there.
They will serve.
Alright, I think we're at the end of this turn. Oh god, 2 hours and 40 minutes. I haven't pressed end turn once. Then yeah, we had a lot of battles to do.
Sleep shines.
Have you seen the ads for Arc 2? Are there new ones? I haven't seen any of the new ones. I saw the old trailer.
My sire.
Kind of feel like I'm not going to be able to play Arc 2 because I'll be busy with Immortal Empires. But if Immortal Empires flops, then I'll play Arc 2. Suppose if Immortal... shouldn't really get into a negative mentality, but at the same time, it could be good to have a backup plan.
More sleep shines.
What would be most useful for us? Undeath Resurgent is really good, but it requires a lot of points to get there.
Von Carstein.
You had Vin Diesel? Yeah, Vin Diesel's a big fan of Ark.
My will alone. Bloodline
Thoughts on Starfield? You don't seem much of a fan of Fallout? I like Fallout. I just don't play it much these days, or really at all. I'd probably give Starfield a go. It seems good. Yeah, I'd probably play that. Because we don't know if it's actually good. Okay, we don't need that there anymore. Oh, no. Just keep it there for 6 turns. Oh, no, it's more than 6 turns. I'll just leave it for the time being. Otherwise, it's going to take forever to grow. Oh, we should also check for heroes. Let's go have a look over here. Looks like I've already done it this turn, but let me just double check. So, yeah, it does look like I've already done it. Which means I've probably already checked this as well. Yeah, I've definitely checked it. Okay, that's fine. Don't really have anything else to build there. I assume Skelly Spears are your favorite VC unit. Mine is Hex Race because they accurately represent tier 5 cavalry, which is rare. I wouldn't say they're necessarily my favorite unit. Probably say the Mortis Engine's my favorite. It's just that they're definitely the most cost-effective unit. And I kind of like how the vampire accounts play differently to other factions. I don't want to play every faction the damn same. I don't want to have to build doom stacks with every damn faction. Like, just recruit the tier 5 unit single entity and then just click attack and win. That can be a bit boring. I like that I actually have to try really hard in every single fucking battle. I actually really like that. So we got plenty of money. Alright, what else we could build in here? Yep. 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 Wait, no, don't bother that. Wait, Skeggy. Yeah, that'd be fine. Build that. Ziggurat of Dawn. No resources there. Okay. Wait, is there a landmark? Yeah, there is. It's not useful. Yeah, leave that be for a little bit longer. Good. Good, Middenland has hit tier 5. Nice. Alright, and we'll switch that to taxes. Build that. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, leave that at tier 2, because if I upgrade this to tier 3 everywhere, it'll actually make our necromancers really expensive to recruit. They're already like rank 30, which is enough. I don't think Chaos is going to make their way over here. And, yeah, upgrade that settlement there, because there's stuff. Alright, cool. Well, at least the Chaos Invasion is almost dealt with. And if we have a look, turn 103, we got 189 settlements, which we've kind of been stuck on for a few turns, because we keep losing ground in some areas and gaining ground in others. But once the Chaos Invasion is done, we can instantly recolonize 3 of these regions and redirect these forces elsewhere for the next, 50-odd turns. Because obviously we can't use them as a sack city. And yeah, we can actually deal with Eschen, because they've been a problem. I could raise another army over here, but I don't have any good lords to like, take over. Anyway, let's move on. Maybe best don't invest in a province that is likely to come under attack. Has he farmed Morathi's trait yet? I don't bother farming Morathi's trait with the vampire accounts. For one thing, I think she's dead. So, I don't really care if she's gone. I don't do a whole lot of agent actions playing as the vampire accounts. I do it every now and again. Oh no. Oh no. Eschen just confederated Clan Mulder. That means that... Okay, he did go for it. That means that Throt can potentially be killed permanently. I'm gonna have to look into that. We'll see. Alright, we can auto-resolve that, which will kill off one of our siege attackers. There should be siege attackers in the area. I'm not too worried about, like, farming him for his defeat. This is just some random dude. Although he does have Alariel's defeat trait. We're in friendly territory. Just get rid of it. Fours are lazy. Are you waiting for Victoria 3? Let me pause this. Slow down a minute. Paradox recently released gameplay trailer. Oh shit, I forgot about. Oh shit, I forgot to put Lord's. Oh god, this is gonna hurt me. Are you? Sorry, I don't care about Victoria 3. Sorry. Yeah, I don't care about Victoria 3 one bit. All right, still got time there. And I still got time there. Okay, I'll need to recruit Lords to sort that out. Yeah, I can pretty much promise you I'm not going to play Victoria 3. I don't care about it one bit. I'm sure it's going to be great, I just don't have time. And generally speaking, I don't really care much for Paradox games these days. Alright, so, well, we can occupy, Norden now, I suppose. Now that Throt is part of Eschen. Which is annoying, because that... Oh, we can't pull him out of Eschen. Not really. That was always a possibility ever since they met each other. But yeah, I think there's a bug in the game where if Throt gets confederated into another faction, he'll actually become mortal and can be killed. Alright, let's have a look here. So we can see where 3 of their armies are. Okay. Wolfric the Wanderer. This guy here doesn't have... Sorry, this girl doesn't have WW, so... Now she does.
Sylvania's borders.
Cool, WW for you. What happened there? Oh, damn. Ran out of key spaces. Alright, WW, there will do. Cool. She's already got Throg's defeat trait, so she can be moved on. Let me just check to make sure there's somebody else available. Throg should be coming back next turn. Vlad. I'll think about that. There's other people in here. I'll come back to that later. So yeah, there's no point using this as a sack city anymore. We can just take that. That is unfortunately a bust for us there because Throt didn't recruit himself once. But he's still alive, kind of. He's still out there. That's still in the game? I'm not sure if it's still in the game, but I have heard people have said it's still in the game. Alright. We should be just about done with Heinrich Kemmler. Just about. Okay, looking at Bloodline Lords, HK. This one here isn't done. And then we've just got 2 Lords over here, which I really need to get onto. Getting them sorted. Good, fully recovered, and not quite fully recovered, but should be able to manage.
This will do. What do you want? Moving. More sleep shines. We are in agreement.
Okay, you should be fine to attack that. And then it's just this one army here. It does look like it's coming down this way.
This better be important.
Which means if we kill this army this turn, both of these armies here can potentially be disbanded. Not this one, but this one here definitely can. Alright, let's see if we can auto-resolve this.
Yes. You dare.
Probably not. Oh. Oh. Can't really be lazy here. It's not a difficult army. There's no giant in there, and that dude there doesn't actually have Burning Head, so he's not that much of a concern. But I have to fight it manually. What are you gonna do? I think it would be in our best interest once again to not control large armies, because I think this will just muddy up my technique. Most of it's melee infantry. It really shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, it has to be fought manually. Have you ever played Subnautica? Not for stream, but it's a great game to relax and have fun, if you don't have fear of the ocean, that is. I have played Subnautica, and I really like it. Yeah, I wouldn't stream it, but it is a good game. Alright, so what we should do here is just withdraw the most damaged unit, not just the least useful. Because there's still a possibility that other army will come over this way. But yeah, then we can start recolonizing, rebuilding this area, and, you know, wait for the next Chaos Invasion, which can be knocked out practically straight away. But this one over here needs to go and immediately kill off the Hell Cannon.
Do not mock me.
And which one has the lowest numbers? 101 or... yeah, this one here is the weakest. Get it out. Just so we can bring in the Red Duke. Has Legend battled the Tomb Kings? No, not yet. I haven't actually battled the Tomb Kings. We were very close to going into the Tomb King territory, but then I got pulled away by Azag.
With haste, swiftly. With haste, swiftly. Stop it.
Oh man, how did that fucking work? Alright. Spirit Leech tends to attack the artillery piece as well. Yeah, not gonna dodge at that rate. That range. That's gotta be the worst item in the game. Trix's Shard. So fucking useless. Alright, there we go. Does the Red Duke boost the Sylvanian crossbowman? No, only what's it called, von Carstein bloodline lords do. I just recruited them because that was all was available in the area. It was an emergency army. Don't forget to use the Necroc for healing this time. Yeah, okay, let me have a look. It's only 4 winds of magic. Really wouldn't make that big of a difference. I need to put another point into Invocation of Nehek. Cool. Yeah, the Chaos Spawn can't really do anything. They're really bad against spearmen. Just wait for more. Yeah, they're only Chaos Marauders, so I'm not in a rush to kill them. Wait for more troops to show up. I guess what I could do while waiting is pop down a breath attack. Or maybe I'll use Penumbral Pendulum. This is cheaper. Yeah, they're just not committing. Alright, I guess I need to kill them then. This will make them commit. Okay, this one here's taking a bit too much damage. Let's pull it back. Yeah, this is interesting. They're just not committing. They're kind of doing the right thing by not doing that. If they just send in units one at a time, our technique doesn't work well, because you need to get a big blob going. Alright, maybe what I need to do is actually land. Slash bot? Yeah, I got rid of it. Alright, here we go. Now they're sending in some more force. Good. Good. That's the easy one there. Just need them all to commit, they're just not doing it. Can't use this on anything other than Lord or Hero. Using it while he's not in combat makes no sense. Alright. That should be fine. They're starting to commit more of them now. They're a bit more concentrated on the flanks though. Guy's out of breath attacks. Summoning zombies on the Chosen usually gets them to commit. You just gotta be patient. They've all committed now. Just gotta be patient. One more Winds of Death should do it. Nicole, attack over here and Wind of Death there. Oops. Yeah. Actually, get them to attack the enemy lord. Now that he's coming to melee. And there's the army losses. Didn't need that last Wind of Death. Alright, we can use this opportunity here to heal them back up so that we can hopefully auto-resolve the next one. Obviously, the more damage they are, the more likely units will get wiped out. But I think that went alright. Not perfect, but it went alright. CA is watching you Vampire campaign and trying to deal with the cheese. Yeah, but they're not going to do that in Warhammer 2. Yeah, there's no more patches to come in Warhammer 2. I get that you're joking, but... Oh, damn. They ran off the battlefield too quickly. Damn it, we lost 1,000 skeletons. They lost more, but still, it's going to make it difficult to auto-resolve the next... Oh, there's hardly any of them left. I guess we'll be fine. Worried about rolling blackouts in Brisbane? Ah, you're right. I was supposed to mention that. Yeah, if the stream cuts off, it could get blacked out. That's a possibility. So yeah. If it happens, it happens. I can't do anything about it. I'll jump on my phone and tweet. Well, actually, I don't think I've got Twitter on my phone anymore. We'll see. Yeah, but the stream could just abruptly end. Ooh, I don't have enough movement, I think. Let me have a look.
This better be important.
Oh, god damn it. I was hoping to get rid of these fucking armies.
I am ready.
Cheese time. It's... excuse me. It's time for cheese. Fucking cows. I just want to be done with them. Get it? It's difficult to do this with... Just put him back on foot.
My will alone. Then go.
Bats and wolves, gather.
What do you want?
Come on, I just need like one
Bring me
more
fresh
tile.
craft.
Yes.
There we go. That's all we needed.
Night march.
Everything dies. Necropolis awaits. They will serve. March.
Okay, put him back on the dragon. Should just be able to auto-resolve this. Those are acceptable losses, I think, this time. Only three. I can transfer them back over as well. Now they're down to 3 Chaos Armies. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this one here and get rid of the Red Duke. He needs to be sent elsewhere. So I'll transfer these units over. I'll take that back. Yep. Should I recolonize Frozen Landing? I could probably do it this turn with a little bit of cheese. Yeah, I could probably manage it. I just have to make sure I stand right there and then kick him out for just a random Necromancer. Yeah, a random Necromancer would actually be good because I can increase my replenishment rate through him. If I go to... Let's have a look. What do we got in here? Well, we don't have any good traits. I'll just take this intelligent one.
Strike out.
Switch it, and... Yeah! Get the settlement back. Then, with the red douche, get him out of here. Just random one. Doesn't matter. And then kiss all them goodbye. Cool. Alright, now if we want to replenish a little bit faster, we put a point into Lord of the Scourge for an extra 5%. Cool. Cool. Yeah. So if this army redirects over this way, we'll be at full strength pretty soon. And one army versus one army of chaos, we can handle it. No, we don't need extra replenishment. We're pretty good. Good.
What do you want?
And we've got this over here to do, which we might be able to auto-resolve. That's not going to be an auto-resolve. Yeah, that is fine. I don't care about this army that much anyway. Cool. Cool, looks like the Chaos Invasion is... Well, at least at this side of the map is done and dusted. We'll probably have to deal with somewhat the other one as well. Until this army here is dealt with, I can't really justify occupying Volksgrad. Just come back over here, go into ambush stance.
Suits my cause. Going.
And we'll see if they'll come over here. Because I feel like it's going to come down this way. Where's the Vampire Doomstack? It's over Shmir, just Fort Wurzag. Oh, where is it? Over here. Look at that, it's basically full strength. And, okay, we don't have...
What do you want?
Let's see, if I move over to this region here,
To the shadows.
I'll just get myself another one. Too easy. Yeah, I'd like to see Wurzag build up another bloody war army like that. So that's good. Alright. I'm glad that this army here with Snitch has continued to just lay siege for ages. That's very good for us. Still just keeping an eye on things over here. Alright, I have to... Before I forget, I need to make sure I recruit a lord here and here.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Okay, so a bit of a weird... Oh, hang on, what's this?
You dishonor me. The lady grants.
I need to check which comes first.
I will
These
not
guys
blight
or the Knights of
my soul.
Origo. Okay, they come first. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we need to recruit somebody here. It doesn't have to be Vlad. In fact, it could just be someone generic. As long as they've got doubled ups on Winds of Death, we can raise some dead here. Because, yeah, we'll be able to Winds of Death all of these guys, no problem. But we don't have much of a front line there. Plus, if we fight that... If they attack us, which they probably will, we need to assume that these guys will attack us straight afterwards. I just need to make sure that this is weak enough here that they're guaranteed to attack us. This is the same thing. Just recruit a Vampire Lord. Rank 9. That's as high as we're going to get with new one anyway. Make sure we got Winds of Death, and then just pick up a bit of trash. Just need some holding power, because, yeah, I can't really take on the Lord that well. Okay, and... Yep, do that.
Follow me. Soon I'll be all powerful.
Cool. Did you, that reinforcing armies, get post-battle replenishment even though it doesn't show in the post-battle screen? Yes, I did know that. I did know that. Yep. Alright, so yeah, we got an army coming in up this way. Warriors of Chaos. If I just stay here, he'll attack us. So we kind of need to go after him. But I don't know how well this army's going to handle it. Kind of annoying that I've got to deal with the bloody Dark Elf one as well. If I have a look a bit over here... Oh, Nagaron's been blown up. I think Malekith might get blown up completely by the Chaos Invasion. Zach did a £5 super chat. Been loving the series, legend. Kept me sane on nights and days off. Keep it up. Thank you for all the entertainment. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thank you, super chat.
My will alone.
Oh yeah, forgot I was supposed to raise armies over here as well. I mean, I can still do it.
Do not betray.
It's essentially the same sort of army. What's this? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, you come over to Shmyor.
No.
Do you ever snack while streaming? No. No, I have water and a coffee, but that's it. Because, don't you guys find it annoying to watch streamers snack? You know, I don't think that's entertaining.
Look on me in despair.
Everything dies.
No.
Alright, who should be left behind here? The weakest army should.
Welcome to my court.
This one, I guess. This is Vlad's original army. Because those are the original Vargeists. I know we started off with 3, but I did actually lose 1. Alright, now we got a bit of a problem here, that there are just too many high elves there. I don't think I can progress further. We've secured this province, which is great. But I think what we need to do is stand... Yeah, stand here in ambush stance. And just wait for them to, like, force march over here. Because if I go over there, they'll ambush me. And that won't be good. Oh, fuck. I don't want a revolt to occur. Now's not a good time for that. I can't sail out to go and attack them. So we got to raise another bloody army. At least there's loads of Razor Dead there. If they attack Skeggy, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we need to put somebody else in here. Again, not Vlad. Vlad needs to be elsewhere. Just some rank 9 dude can handle it. Yeah, you. Got heaps of them. Oh, can you not get inside the settlement? That's fine. They're still not going to be able to do anything. Doesn't matter if they attack you or not. This one doesn't have lightning strike, does it? No. We don't need a mortis engine here. All I need... Hang on, let me just double check this. Yeah. All I need is to make sure we've got enough holding power. So, a... Corpse... do we not have an unholy lodestone? Yeah, that would be a lot better. Gives us some holding power. And some skeleton spears. That should be enough. That should be enough to overcome them. The only thing that's a concern is the Tomb Guard. That'll be the first thing I wind of death.
My bloodline calls.
Cool. My personal favorite is a big bag of Doritos. They need to be fresh, unopened bag. For okay. Yeah, that's yum. Is the Terrorgeist Doomstack viable with the vampires because of the upkeep? It is viable. It's just really, really expensive. It's not optimal.
My will alone.
But it definitely is viable. And if you're not good with, there we go. If you're not good with Scaly Spam, that's probably the next best thing for you. But yeah, one thing is that if you're going to Terrorgeist Spam, don't do both. Don't crap stack and doom stack at the same time. Because when it comes to doom stacks, you're better off keeping your supply lines low. And when it comes to crap stacking, you're better off just having more armies. So you can't really do both. You have to go either or, just because of the way that the supply lines work. So if I get her wounded, it'll be 4 turns wound time reduction. Can't be fucked doing that again.
Strike out.
Where are all the legendary lords at? They're just going around getting traits at the moment. Because we're trying to finish up with Heinrich Kemmler. I've almost got every single one of my bloodline lords. Heinrich Kemmler's trait. We're almost done with him. Once we're done with him, he likes me quite a bit. I'll be able to confederate him.
I hunt.
Okay, we need you to get out. And I'll just put a random necromancer in there until... Let me just have a look. HK. Yeah, I think there's only 2 characters left that need it, but there'll be 5 turns before they get here. So the Red Duke and the Necrarch Lord. Once that's done, Heinrich Kemmler is mine. Cool. Alright, so what I'm thinking with the Red Derp... Oh, they had an army there. Where did it go? They like backed off for some reason. I thought that for sure they were going to take this. How strong is Clan Eshin? Let's have a look.
Sneaked ready. Shadow snitch.
I think Clan Moors owns Nagashazar. I haven't met Clan Moors yet. Because did you see how it was green? Or maybe Libaris owns it. That'd be interesting. Okay, but we can see where his territory is. It's just his usual lands. But we know Clan Moors is still out there. Could could come over here and take Mount Silver. If I had to guess, I'd say there's armies standing there. Crookback Mountains, get rid of this and get rid of this. Build some defenses. Kind of want to just make a rush for here. But we got to be careful not to get ambushed. But if we do get ambushed... Oh, well, fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta... But Legend, you said not to force march into enemy... Alright. We get it already. Alright, do we have any UI guys available? Vlad? Yeah, Vlad's definitely got it. UI... Okay, this guy here doesn't. Okay, good. You're up next. Oh, Legend, you're just gonna backfire. Yeah, probably. What the fuck was that noise? It was me making a I don't listen to my own advice noise. That's what it was. Because I tell people all the time, stop force marching into Skaven territory. And what do? I force march directly into the heartland of Skaven Clan Eshin territory. Because I'm just like, whatever, you know. I'll get hit or I'll get hit. You know, whatever. See, the rule is you can't force march into Skaven territory. I can. I may end up regretting it. We'll see.
It shall be done.
This better be important.
How much research speed do you have right now? It's at 907%. I know I've got like 20, maybe even 100. I know there's Dread Incarnate there. 100 students sitting around, but I can't be bothered. I know I could make a Dread Incarnate vampire stack. It's just not what I want to do.
Yes.
It's very powerful, but they're also very boring to use. Devious, yeah, we just don't need to do any of that stuff anymore. Come on, Noglable. Noglable!
Your wish,
Free. Okay.
your wish, master. I will not betray you. Do you need fresh troops?
This is
Your wish.
kind of silly given how much money we're making. I really don't need to do this.
Do you need fresh troops?
But I'm doing it anyway. Whatever. Money's money. You know, getting an extra 6 grand means building one extra building in this next turn. You know, there's plenty of things that need to be constructed. Could have them go around trying to build stuff for free, but I find doing that to just not be a good use of my time. How does Heinrich still like you? You've been kicking his shit for quite some time now. Alright, if we have a look at how does he like me, it is because... Look at all the military actions against the other races. Even though military actions have been smacking down on Heinrich Kemmler, you have to keep in mind that every time that we attack him, when we attack him, he forgets about it completely in 10 turns. So it'll only ever, if I attack him once every turn, it'll only ever hover around the -200 area. But look how much he hates everybody else. That's because when we vassalized him, we dragged him into war with everybody we're at war with, and we're at war with like 50 people. So yeah, it's just a case of, yeah, he doesn't like the fact that I've sacked him, but we also have the same enemies. Okay, we need to get on with this one here, before I forget. It's mostly melee infantry. We have... Okay, that one's a problem. But I should be able to handle it. And there's only one held cannon. This guy here took out 2 armies before, so surely he can take on 1. Rename Lord with UI trait. Can you remind me? You're absolutely right, but could you remind me after the battle? I don't want to hit withdraw to go do that right now. Does the AI take advantage of Vikiclaw's workshop like buffing weapons team's unit? I think it does, yeah. But they don't generate food or warp fuel. They just sort of get a free one every now and again. I think that's how it works. For some reason, because, you know, I'm not a programmer, so I don't really understand why. All AI factions seem to be completely incapable of handling any kind of campaign mechanics whatsoever. They're just incapable of it. Like, Total War AI is really quite bad, where they're just given cheats to compensate them so that they don't have to program actual intelligence. Really bad on the campaign map, I mean. You know, as examples, I'll give you some examples, right? No Skaven faction has to deal with food. None of them have the food mechanics, the AI mechanics, right? As for the Dark Elves, no Dark Elf faction actually has slaves. They don't have them. And you can check this by looking at their public order in any of their provinces, and you'll never see slaves -1. They don't have slaves, right? What's some other ones? The Empire does not deal with the Imperial Authority mechanic. Doesn't have it. Not one bit. Let's see. Eshin does do shadowy dealings, but they're rare. I think same thing with Clan Molder with their mutations. They're just really rare to see them do a mutation. Okay, actually move these two back. Imagine Legendary Taurox with his campaign mechanic and recovery speed. He does actually have that, but because he has to auto-resolve every one of his battles, he actually ends up getting wiped out. Yeah, I believe AI Taurox can do that stuff. It's just that he can't fight the battles manually, so he ends up getting nuked right away. Whatever. Alright, this guy's on foot, so that's good. No, you guys just come back over here. Alright, we need to use our breath attacks on him. Do a transformation of Cat on, except it costs 12 winds of magic, and we don't have tons. Well, I could have a lot. But, alright, we should be fine to jump on him a little bit. Just smack him around just a bit, and then we'll go. It's actually easier if they're on horse, because you can't knock them down. Why did you bother doing that? Okay, get back. Move. Oh, look, he hit his own units. Good job. Thanks for answering my questions. Didn't realize I was 5 minutes behind. That's okay. It's my job. Now pay me. No, I'm just kidding. Now, look, as long as you guys are answering relevant questions about the game that I don't have to answer like 50,000 times a stream, I'm more than happy to answer anything. Like, "Oh, legend, why didn't you recruit that knowledgeable wizard? Fuck off!" You know, this sort of thing. Yeah. Why is he recruiting nothing but skeletons? Oh my god! You know. So I think the best course of action is watch the stream for a few minutes before asking any questions. That's probably the best thing you can do. Because that'll give you a good gauge of what I've answered. I don't mind answering the same question more than once, just not constantly, if that makes sense. Has he watched the latest trailer? Yes. Has he watched the latest trailer? Yes. Has he watched? It's a pinned message. You know. It looks to me like the AI responds to your skeleton summons as soon as they are cast, not when they actually appear. Am I seeing it wrong? I'll keep an eye on that for next time. You could be right. The AI definitely react to things instantly. Which is why I said that you cannot out-micro the AI, because they react instantly to something. In fact, did you know that the AI can tell what unit you're actually clicking on and attacking? Because they will, like, if you've got a unit flying towards them, and let's just say they've got a whole bunch of melee infantry charging towards you, right? And you've got a flying unit coming in, and you attack a particular unit. Now, if you were the player, you wouldn't be able to tell which unit it's going to land on, but they fucking know, and they brace with the exact unit that you clicked on. You know, you can't really out-micro the AI. The AI can see exactly what clicks you're doing. So you can't out-micro the AI, but you can outsmart it. Sometimes you can actually use those clicks to trick the AI, because what I like to do in that situation, right? What I like to do in that situation is that I'll like feign a charge in, so that the enemy brace in the wrong direction, so that my missile units can shoot them. So sometimes you can use the fact that they're super reactive against them. Like I said, you turn their strengths into a weakness. Callo007 did a chillo super chat. Hey, do you think he watched the last trailer? Okay, there's super chat. I get it. Gotcha! Do high elves use influence? I'm actually not sure about that one. Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of... Oh shit, we're not actually as far back as we could. They definitely use... I don't know if they have influence as a resource, but they will... Okay. I'm inclined to think that they actually don't have an influence resource, that the AI will just recruit influence-based lords without having to pay for influence. One way to tell that the AI doesn't the high elves don't have influence is that they never, ever, ever use court intrigue. Have you ever seen the AI use court intrigue? They never use it. So the only thing I can think of is that they don't actually have influence. They just get some things for free, like lords, but they'll never use court intrigue. I've never once seen them use it. What do you dislike in Attila other than the campaign? That's about it. I just think the campaign sucks. I really like the battles in Total War Attila. You know, if there was ever like a multiplayer resurgence in Total War Attila, I might get involved. I don't know. I like the multiplayer in Total War Attila. I liked it. I think one of the main reasons I stopped playing Total War Attila multiplayer is that it's just a dead game. Like, it would have to be a pretty big resurgence, otherwise I don't have fucking time for it. I'm not talking about like, oh look, Legend, there's 10 people playing. No thanks. Hey, look, Legend, there's some obscure tournament with... No thanks. Yeah, I got shit to do. But I did like Attila multiplayer. The drop hacking issue is still there in Total War Attila. They only fixed it in Total Warhammer 2. Britannia peasant economy, ignore for the AI? Yeah. Oh, yeah, they don't have peasant limit. That's why whenever you confederate, they've got like 50 peasants. Yeah, they don't. No. No, they do not pay for... They do not have a peasant limit. Yeah, you just gotta keep in mind, the AI is just not playing the same game as you. So, I don't try to play fair, because we're not playing the same game. I get it. Some people want to play fair, and maybe they get a kick out of beating the AI despite playing fair. I don't care. I think it's just a brutal sense of satisfaction I get from pounding the AI. I just enjoy it. The thing is, I like to push myself as hard as I can go and see not just that I can beat the AI, that I can beat the AI to the extreme degrees. That's what I like to do. Did you expect the Spanish Inquisition? In Medieval 2, I kind of expect it. It's Inquisitions everywhere. I may have gone a little bit too wide. I'm just going to take damage really quickly. But, you know, thanks to Vigor Mortis, they're all holding. They've all got it. Yeah, corpse carts. Corpse carts are really good. Really, really good. I mean, I prefer a Necromancer on them, but corpse carts are really good. If it's in the game, it's not bad to use it. Yeah, well, if it's single player, who cares? I missed the super chat. Alright, sorry. Let me have a look. I did too, sorry. Hayward Driver did a $5 super chat. What is your opinion of the Three Kingdom hero friendship mechanic? Could it be fun in Warhammer? I didn't really care that much about it. Yeah, I could appreciate it, but I didn't care about it. Look, the thing about that mechanic is that it's very similar to something that you see in like Crusader Kings, and I just, for that kind of gameplay, I just way prefer Crusader Kings. After a while, I just stopped checking. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone so wide. We're taking a lot of damage. But this might... Oh, fuck, I hit my onions a little bit. Is that going to cause the army losses? No, not yet. Alright, I gotta get rid of this fucking giant. There we go, there's the army losses. Cool. Shit, I'm gonna run off the battlefield real quick. Yeah. High Legend, do you know everyone in your country? Yes, all 20-something million of them. You stream some CK2, but have you played on your free time some CK3? No, I actually don't own CK3. I was a little bit bummed that that Paradox never got in touch with me to like promote CK3. Because I have a policy, right? I don't get in touch with developers unless it's Creative Assembly, because Creative Assembly is Total War. Total War is my bread and butter, right? That's different. But if I don't normally cover it, and if a game company wants me to cover their game, I expect them to reach out to me because they benefit from it way more than I do. If they don't reach out to me, that tells me that they don't want me to cover it, or they don't care, and so I refuse to cover it, and that's the case. It's a bit of a power play, but it's how I run my business, and it works, because some companies get in touch with me, and when they do, you know, I work with them. Like, for example, Ubisoft did with Anno 1800, and I'm so glad that they did at the time. That was like 4 years ago now. You know? You know? Found out one of my new all-time favorite games thanks to that. But yeah, as a general rule of thumb, I don't reach out to companies. I expect them to reach out to me. Because it's really important as a YouTuber that you don't give away your power with these negotiations, especially with big fucking companies. It's really important that as a YouTuber, you don't let developers like run over you. Because if you let them, they fucking will. So with these sort of ruthless AAA companies, you've got to set a boundary where they have to meet you on your terms or not at all. And it was the case with Crusader Kings 3. It was not at all, which I was bummed about because I actually wanted to cover it.
I will allow.
Yeah, let's head towards that. Is NO 800 cheesable, or you just play it for the funds? It is extremely cheesable, and I play it for the funds. I was actually playing it a little bit over today. But yeah,
What do you want?
like I've just been fucked over too many times to like have like a laxy-daisy sort of policy when it comes to big companies. Because as soon as you basically let them, they totally will take advantage of you. Now I only let Creative Assembly take advantage of me. Fuck me! I have to find it manually. Is it possible to play Tau in Gothic Armada 2? Yeah, but not in single player. You have to play it in multiplayer. Rename the Lord with Ungram? Thanks, dude. Sorry. I gotta fight. I'm not quite done with this battle yet. Now, when you're a small creator, it's completely different. Like, you definitely need to be the one to reach out because you'll probably benefit more from a early access or something like that than a big creator. But yeah, when you're where I'm at, I do not reach out to developers. They have to reach out to me unless I like really want it. Like for example, ES6, Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, I'll probably reach out to Bethesda. I got like 1 or 2 contacts at Bethesda, so that's a little bit easier. But yeah, I don't have such a relationship with Paradox, but I'm happy to have one. It just hasn't happened yet. That's a super hard mentality to keep. I respect size your balls, mate. No, it's actually really easy to keep because it's a lot less work. It means I don't have to do as much work. It allows me to focus on the things that actually have impact on the channel rather than things that don't. Because like if I showed you my emails, it is filled with like companies trying to get me to do stuff. Most of it's just like indie crap that I don't want to cover. You're talking about Armada 2 and I just remembered I got no cash. Oh, that's a shame. Well, if you check on Instant Gaming, I think it's like $3 or something. Would it even be fun if it wasn't cheesable? Yeah, that's the thing. Like the newest DLCs, so Skylines and the Haciendas, they're not very cheesable. They're like tiny a little bit. They're not as cheesable as like Docklands or like the new maps. So I don't find them as fun, but they're still good. But I definitely haven't been doing too much with the Haciendas. All the I do like the skyscrapers, but I don't think. For those of you who do play NO 1800, I actually think there's a big problem with skyscrapers because I think one thing that they didn't take into consideration is that all of the new resources that you require to do the skyscrapers are actually really expensive to develop, and most of them don't have like a way of making them super mass producible, not like other resources are, and you can't just import them. But in addition to that, for a dwelling, skyscrapers are the only dwelling in the game that have an upkeep. However, the upkeep cost of the dwelling doesn't subtract from taxes. So let's just say you've got a building that has an upkeep cost of 6,000, right? And the amount of money that building makes is 10,000. So you might think 4,000 profit. But what if you pay 40% taxes? Do you think it's 40% off that 4,000? No, it's 40% of the 10,000. So you actually end up with no fucking profit whatsoever. So the profit margins of skyscrapers are actually really fucking low because of taxes. They just didn't, because yeah, you pay taxes on your revenue, not your profit, which is not how you pay taxes, by the way. So the only real benefit I have found to skyscrapers is influence. Any chats with Fat Shark about Darktide coming out soon? I get emails. I do have a good relationship, I feel like, with Fat Shark. My concern with Darktide is that it's coming out really close to Immortal Empires. I think it's just a really inconvenient time. Now, that doesn't mean that skyscrapers aren't worth building, but if you don't optimize them perfectly, you will fuck up. You can very easily bankrupt yourself by building skyscrapers ineffectively. So, skyscrapers are one of those things that you have to cheese it. You have to max it out. Like, get its maximum efficiency. Otherwise, you'll actually go broke. So you gotta be careful with that stuff. I don't know what I'm doing, just hovering over them. Oh damn, now I feel less guilty for not getting that particular Anno DLC. Look, I think it's a good DLC. I think it's a good DLC. It's just not the best, and I think that the Anno team kind of don't realize that it's not really that good to actually build skyscrapers. Like, you take into consideration Docklands. Docklands is like fan-fucking-tastic. There's no reason to not build a Docklands, right? For the very small amount of upkeep cost, what it can provide in value is so good. Okay, we got some units here that are really badly damaged. They need to get further back. I don't know how much I can Winds of Death here, but I'll try. See, this is the problem when using this sort of army. You actually need the enemy army to be bigger. Hey, look, we hit 1,600 viewers. Cool. Guess what that means? Part 16! Have you ever played Frostpunk? No, it looks good. I just never got around to it. See, I never would have played Anno 1800 if the developers didn't get in touch with me. I'm so glad that they did, because it's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I'll go ahead and say it. I actually like Anno 1800 more than Warhammer 3. I would much prefer to play Anno 1800 than Warhammer 3. I like Warhammer 2 better, but I would much prefer to play Anno 1800 than Warhammer 3. In fact, there's a lot of games I'd prefer to play over Warhammer 3. But, you know, I'd much rather play Warhammer 3 than Total War Attila or Shogun 2 or Medieval 2. But not Warhammer 2. Alright, this should cause the army losses, because we killed the giant. It didn't. Okay. There we go. Just sick of Medieval 2 at this point? Yeah, just tired of it, that's all. I've overplayed it. Like, I love Medieval 2, but it's just, it's run its course with me, that's all. That's going in the book? CA's Great Book of Grudges? Yeah, I don't really care at this point. CA's already in my Book of Grudges, so... You know. And then it... whatever. Yeah, it's just how it is. That'll change with Immortal Empires, though, I reckon. It may change with Immortal Empires. Let's just not give it an instant win before it's even come out. But I'd much rather play the Vortex campaign in Warhammer 2 than the Realm of Chaos campaign in Warhammer 3. Like, I was having a look at a few disasters for doing today. You know, between Warhammer 2 disasters and Warhammer 3, I'd much rather do the Warhammer 2 ones. I just don't want to play Warhammer 3. Rename Lord with UI trait? Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks. Yeah, I'll go do that right now. Nice. Thanks. Alright, so there is only one Chaos Army left. We just don't know where it's going to come. This army here needs to recover a little bit so we can handle it. But yeah, we're just not sure which way it's going to come. I don't think we need... Yeah, we only need one army to deal with it, so let's get rid of this dude. Can't just disband the army because they're immortal, so I have to switch it out for somebody who's not immortal, and then... Yeah, just, it's fine. And then just get rid of that. Good. Good. Alright. Alright. Okay, so I saw Azag is over here. We could pretty much tag anyone out, because Azag is a fairly new... yeah, let's do you. Fairly new Sac City. We should maybe start thinking about a naming convention for von Carstein Lords. So... Nah. Can't be bothered. Cool. Okay, get him out of here. So yeah, we got a good thing going there with Azag. That's all working out pretty well. Alright. Alright. Yep, put this one in ambush stance, that's fine. And yep. So just one more Chaos Army to deal with. Rakarth is back. This guy here's got Rakarth, so let's tag him out. This one doesn't have Rakarth. Vlad could go and get it. Vlad could lose to... Rakarth's is not a high priority. Maybe I'll do it next turn, I'm not sure. Alright, since we don't have any other lords available... Actually... You know what? Let's get Vlad to lose to Rakarth. That way he'll come back every turn. Alright, Vlad, ready to do your signature defeat? He's like, not again! Yes, again. You need to keep losing. There you go. Oh, fuck! Damn it, Rakarth. You didn't realize what I was going to do. I had to attack Rakarth directly in order for that to work.
King of Dark. I want their soul.
No.
Ready.
Ah, for fuck, monkey. He's gonna run away. Shit. Yeah, if I had attacked Pakai's Bay, he wouldn't have got the trait. Alright, we can probably still manage. How are we gonna do this? Vlad will have to stick around here for another turn. Oh, fuck, this is gonna make things more difficult. Congratulations, you played yourself. A little bit.
An insult.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking run out this way.
You dare.
I don't have any banshees to block him. Yeah, he's got options available to him. He can, like, sail out this way. Oh, I think I know what I could do. I could occupy Pack Ice Bay.
Death and destruction.
This is a bit risky, because we might actually be eliminating him this way. And then we just sit out in the water.
Know me and tremble.
He is practically guaranteed to retake Pack Ice Bay.
No, take their life force.
There we go. I think that's our best bet. We'll get him next turn.
This better be wrong.
Do I have any VG guys left? I don't think we do. I don't think we got anyone left.
I love that.
Yeah, I think the decision I made was correct. It just depends on Rakath. Like, he has to take that settlement or else he's gonna lose.
What do you want? We are in agreement.
Cool. Cool. Alright. What's this?
This is absurd.
Nothing.
The true von Carstein.
They might arrive at the Shrine of Loic. Okay, if I stand in regular stance here-ish, in ambush stance, can I arrive at the Shrine of Loic next turn? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. That way, if they occupy it or oh! Ah, I can still beat it.
Who wishes the red kiss?
What if you had raised it for him to colonize? Yeah, I don't know. That might... He may not have done it because our army would have stood right there. I don't know. Both could work.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my lord of death.
Alright. We're pretty much done with the turn. We've just got some things to check out. Oh, no, that's fine. Most of these... Oh, hang on. Don't I... Oh, yeah, this hero can finally catch up. Alright, get rid of this one. God, it's been ages since I got another disciplined vampire. We got so many of them in the early game, but now they're just not showing up. Same thing with knowledgeable, just not getting them anymore. This one does not get immortality, she got a shit trait. And it's been a while since I fought a battle manually with these guys. They're so strong in auto-resolve, though. How much is it costing me? Ah, my fuck! Oh my god. Oh well. There was a Skaven army around here. I don't know where it went. I was going to send this one into Nehekara, because obviously we want to get to the Black Pyramid, but I think it might be better to keep fighting Eshin, because they fight back pretty quickly. Alright. Let's keep tracking what we were doing. Right. Okay, this one over here. I don't think we'll be able to catch that. And... yeah, you can have these two. Could be a mistake to send one lord to go and fight these lizardmen, but yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta give it a shot. Yeah, no one there. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta give it a shot.
They will serve.
All right, sack this.
Find me charnel pits. Look on me and despair.
Oh, you're so close.
On my way.
So close.
Move us.
If only there was some way
Send
to get
death.
one additional move point.
Seeking souls.
Here we go. Alright, cool. So they're effectively Sack City status now. All of their forces have been eliminated. Okay, now this guy here can stay behind and get... Oh, he's got the best fucking army, though. No, this guy here can stay behind. We don't need him. Alright, where do we want to... Oh, that's Clan Pestilence, isn't it? Let me have a look. I need to find out where Clan Pestilence are. 12 settlements, great. Just a strong possession.
Everything dies.
Well, there's some Raise the Dead in here. I reckon we go straight for Tlaxlan. That'll give us a good base of operations to keep moving in. Alright, should we force march? Probably a bad idea. This guy can force march. There's no way anyone's going to be able to attack him, but you just regular march. And you force march back. Yeah, it's too far away to attack him.
Darkness.
Oh, hello. There you go. Is Demigryph Knight a viable Doomstack? No. No, not at all. I do not recommend. I've tried it before. It's terrible. Do yourself a favor, and if you're going to recruit Demigryph Knights, only get a few of them. Don't spam them. Not a good spam at all. Very, very ineffective.
Sire.
One of the worst Empire Doomstacks you can build. But if, you know, it's something that you want to do, then, you know, don't let me stop you. But I've used it, and it is nowhere near as good as other things that you can build. Super expensive, takes a long time to recruit. There's just way better choices. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, I don't want to fight them. Well, since I don't care about Fortress of the Damned, maybe I'll just let him blow it up. And I'll just come over here. Because I still need some time to replenish. We just don't have anything here. Or I could just maybe not be lazy. Probably just shouldn't be lazy. Problem here, though, is that we don't have a dragon, and they're most likely going to have a hell cannon. I guess I could just waste its ammo.
Never.
It's more than likely going to have a hell cannon there. And this dude... Oh, it's a fucking metal wizard as well. Why couldn't you have just gone around that way?
This better be important.
I'm actually not sure if I can win against that. This army is just too weak. Even though we've got one arcane conduit, we really do need a zombie dragon to deal with chaos to get rid of the hell cannon. Otherwise, I guess I could waste its ammo. I just don't want to do that. Oh well, sometimes you just gotta fucking give it a shot. What are you gonna do?
You dare.
the only army that's coming down this way. Alright. If we put on the magic resistance on him, at least he'll have 30% magic resistance. So it's actually detrimental to shoot it with this. There's two fucking... Oh, actually, giants don't matter. Yeah, in this situation here, giants are actually good. Okay. Alright. I don't know if we'll win, but... Yeah, I don't care about this guy. Is it possible to Skrog to confed Ickerclaw, then leave Lustria? It's possible, but Ickerclaw tends to be very difficult to confederate. Did you conquer Hell Pit yet? Yeah, I got Hell Pit ages ago. Can you switch to a Lord with a Dragon Mount? No one's available. Yeah, no one's available. Alright, and we're damaged as well. This looks like a better position. Alright, this is definitely one of those situations where we should have this be as tight as possible. But then again, I won't be able to use my archers properly if I do that. What if... What if we didn't have our archers stand with them? What if I threw them over here and I use them later on in the battle? Because, yeah, they do not fight well in a skelly blob. Okay, hang on. What if I put them here? And I put them over here? Okay. This is probably not going to work. So, okay. I'll just give you my train of thought. These guys will run over to this way. Hopefully ignore them. Hopefully. If they don't, we're fucked. Yeah, big time fucked if they don't ignore them. Because these guys, the cavalry might go wide. If it happens, it happens. I'd get them off the battlefield if that happens, and we definitely will lose. But yeah, I can't put a bunch of archers in a blob and expect them to do anything. It's just not going to work. This is what I talk about sometimes about building a good team. This is not a good team for dealing with. But what we can do is use this blob, Wind of Death, as much of their infantry and cavalry as possible, then bring these guys out to just deal with the giants, essentially. So what we want to do here is make sure they're also not firing at will. No, don't go too far over here. I can't put them further on the edge there. Alright, we gotta waste the ammunition of the hell cannons before we do anything. Ah, okay. Bit of damage. How much magic do we have? We got a bit. That magic resistance is definitely helping. Can't just pop down zombies. Oh, actually, I might be able to pop down zombies on them. Yeah, he just clipped me a bit there. Oh yeah, and it's a metal wizard. Oh shit, they're all hidden. Interesting. Terrain's obstructing it. Could use Gaze of Nagash, but I don't think it's a good use of our Winds of Magic. I'd much rather just use the heal. Fucking difficult to dodge Hell Cannon shots. I feel like the closer you get to a Hell Cannon shot, the easier it is to actually dodge it. Also, shouldn't have it on fast forward mode and just go back and forth. It doesn't work so well. I'm actually surprised it's doing vampire count music. Should not be in our favor. Alright, we already got rid of more than half of its ammo. They've only got 13 shots left. Fuck it, can't be bothered waiting. That's a seemingly great opportunity for a Wind of Death. I'm gonna take it.
Swiftly. With haste. I am dead.
20,000 damage. Cool.
With haste. Swiftly.
Also, if they can't see... Oh no, they definitely can see them over there now.
Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Alright, at least they're not going over here.
With haste. Our time is now. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. Wolf's cry.
Love it if it hits... Oh yeah, it's hitting their own units. Nice.
Haste. Swiftly. With haste. Yes, blood. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Yeah, I did a bad job there.
Haste.
No, don't go that way. Go that way. Can't you see my units over here? Go.
Swiftly.
I need to kill this dude as well. If he starts casting on this, it's gonna be bad news for us. But at least this is... No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. It's too too close to this. Yeah. You can always just bail on the battle if it doesn't look good. Don't have to win. He doesn't have any good items.
Swiftly.
Yeah, no big deal. I don't even like that one.
Swiftly. With haste.
Alright, they do seem to be heading that way. That's good.
Under descendant. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Swiftly.
Come on, last few shots. Let's get it over with.
Swiftly.
Cool.
Haste.
How much regen do you have left? Alright, let's... yeah, let's get a heal in.
With haste.
Why are your skellies marching? They're... You can tell them to stop, I guess, but it's not making any difference. They just can't quite prop up properly. Problem here is a moving target. I would like to get a Wind of Death in there.
Yes. Herd the cattle.
Do you know what I love it? If this guy here would overcast these, like, spells and keep miscasting and die. That'd be great. Alright, let's get him over here. Alright, what am I going to do about this Lord?
With haste.
I think we're just going to have to suck up a lot of magic damage from him. I don't know what else I could do, but I need these guys to arrive at the same time, otherwise the Winds of Death aren't going to do anything.
Vampire Lord. Night comes.
Alright, good idea, good idea.
I hunger.
It's probably not going to be amazing, but I don't think we're going to get... No, I'm not going to do it. I was going to put down the zombies to try to get them to blow up. I don't think it'll work.
Swiftly.
I think they'll only send a couple of units at it.
Haste. Swiftly.
Alright, bring him over here and just see what we can do. Definitely don't use this on the skeletons. It's not going to matter at all. I guess I could cheese the Gaze of Nagash. Definitely don't use the Gaze of Nagash on the Chaos Giants. It's a waste. Alright, cool. They're getting reorganized. That's fine. We want them to all come at us at the same time, because this is not going to last very long. Drop a zombie on the Lord. If he was isolated, maybe, but he's around too many units. The zombies aren't going to beat him. Oh, I see what you mean. If we pop a zombie down on the Lord, he'll waste magic. Brilliant. Brilliant idea. Good thinking, dude. Good thinking.
Sylvania.
Fucking hits his own unit as well.
Time to feast. With haste. Vampire Lord.
Come on. Give us some more casts. Just go casting crazy. Actually, that's not a bad Wind of Death. Ooh. Cancel it. Cancel. Oh, it's too late. Oh shit, the fighting is over. Restart over here. Need to get over there and support them.
Swiftly, with haste.
Yeah, I don't see us winning this.
Swiftly, with haste.
Yeah, I'd say he's probably still going to cast a sweet fucking vortex spell on there, but what are you going to do? Alright, we need to cheese the Curse of Undeath. Help our guys last as long as possible. Where is he? There he is. Try to get him to still cast another one. So he doesn't cast over there. Because he doesn't have arcane. Yeah, that's it. Buys us a little bit more time. Don't know if that was an overcast or not. And he, you know, significantly hurts his own units there. And that only cost me 4 wins. It only cost him 6 wins though. I'll have way more wins in Magic than them. Try this again.
Swiftly. Undeath Ascendant, with haste.
Oh, here we go. Get ready. Fucking... yeah. It's gonna hurt. It may be worth it just to withdraw them right now. Because I don't know if I'm going to get another Wind of Death. Because all I'm going to do here is just take damage. Just hold on a little bit longer. I might get one more Wind of Death. I need 23 winds of magic, so I just need another little bit. Just hold on as long as possible. What's this? Oh no, that's my spell failing to cast. Come on, I need them to commit a bit more. Commit all of your troops in here. All of them. Look, I'm about to lose. Commit. Commit all of your troops so I can Wind of Death here. We've almost got enough wins. Don't use this. This is still way too many for bloody 6 missile units to deal. Oh shit, I didn't mean to land. Shit. I think I might be able to get out. Come on, fly, 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 you fool. Quick. Oh fuck, that was close. Holy shit. Alright, charge in here. That way I can... No, you're going in too deep. Come on, more guys in here. More guys, come on, bring more troops. Come on. I've got enough for the Winds of Death. I don't think we're going to get any better than this. I'm just going to take it and then just withdraw them from the battlefield. Get him out of there. Okay, as soon as he flies back up. As soon as he flies back up. Get up, up. Gotta get over there. I'll hit withdraw so these guys here don't get wiped out because they're not going to hold any longer. Okay, he's up. You're gone. Go, 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 go. Alright, well we're not done yet, but it doesn't look good. Like I said, I didn't think I could win this. Our forces are just not well equipped for it, but we're not... It's not completely over. I've still got some other things I can do. They'll stick around him for a while. So another thing that we could do is a little high elf trick where we only reveal one of them, so they only send a small force over. If we're going to do that, we need them to be on the other side of the map, over here. Well, we got enough Winds of Magic for another Winds of Death. But the problem here is the monsters, not so much the infantry. Alright, now what we do, now there's enough distance, we just reveal one of them. Bring these guys up as close as possible to the edge. That's it. Oh, they can't see it? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We'll just move around until they can. So what should happen is that they'll look at this unit and be like, oh look, 80% balance of power here, 20% there, and they'll just send like a couple of units over here, at which point we're luring them into a trap. I'm gonna have to... Okay, hang on, they can see him now. But they're sending the entire army. That's not good. We only want them to send like one unit. Hmm. 2 hours of swooping. Can't swoop with this unit. No, I can't swoop with the Hell Steed. It's too hard. Got to swoop with the dragon. Opportunity over there. The other option is, yeah, just use Gaze of Nagash to like keep smashing down on trolls. But I feel like a single Gaze of Nagash, 7 Winds of Magic, won't even kill a single troll. And also 7 Winds of Magic to kill a unit that has... I go to it 16 times. That is not worth it whatsoever. It just might be the case that this battle might just be unwinnable. But at least we've done some damage to them without suffering too much. That's the main thing here. It's okay if we have to withdraw, as long as we have done more damage to them than they have to us. If they come over here and smash this unit, then we're in big trouble. See, they're sending the entire army over there. Need to get them to come over and chase after my lord. No, can't have that. Get back in there. They're not being stupid. I want them to be stupid. Alright, let me try this. I'll quickly get them hidden again. Pop down zombies here, and we'll do a zombie Wind of Death. I don't know what else we can do. We're just going to try to make use of whatever we got here. Good, they're hidden, and that one's coming back. This would be a great time to have, like, the Lore of the Deeps. Okay, that's something. Yeah, because these 6 here will not be able to handle that. Alright, well. It's not much, but I'll just take it. It's kills. Just gotta get them kills in. So I can do that 3 more times. Because, oh, actually, no, I don't have enough Winds of Magic to cast Winds of Death that many times. I don't know, if I could clear out enough of them... Bring them back over here. Zombie Wind of Death in the corner. I don't know if doing it in the corner is a good idea. Because you don't need them to not take damage quickly, and they'll be reluctant to attack in the corner. At least the frame rate's good. Marauders. Actually, the Marauders are kind of a top priority to kill because they're faster than the Chaos Warriors. We can outrun them. If we look at speed, 28 compared to our 33, we can easily outrun them, even if we're tired. No, they're not tired. And they're not going to get tired. If I can get them to blob up that way, it could be good. If we had a dragon, we could swoop. But he's 4 levels away from getting a dragon. Come on. Let's just see what else we can get out of this. I got enough Winds of Magic to try again. Let's just wait until we got 30. Maybe summoning skeletons could buy you more time to do it. But it will cost more Winds of Magic. It's not worth it. I don't need more time. Generally speaking, they're only going to throw a few units in there anyway. It's not worth overcasting because he'll take damage as well. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can hit. No, I need to send more at me. Send more. I don't want to cast Winds of Death on one fucking Chaos Marauder. But they're not doing much damage to us, so I tell you what we'll do. We'll land. They're much more likely to come at me if I land. Or if I summon another one. Yeah, see, now they want to come at me. Yeah, see, now they're a bit more serious about it. Okay, give him another one. Still have enough magic. Come on, boy. Good, this Chaos Knight here is getting wrecked. That looks a lot better. Alright, I'm gonna take that. I don't know if he's gonna get back up. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get back up now. I'm completely stuck by these fucking Chaos Knights. I can get one more. Now might be a good time to use this. Shit. Completely fucking stuck. This is where a dragon would be really helpful. This guy might die. Because, yeah, I can't get out of that. Oh shit, this might work? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not looking good. He can't take on this many Chaos Knights, and I can't get him. Hang on. If I could just get out. There's too many of them in the way, though. And they have too much mass, and I don't have any more summons. This guy's gonna die. Unless I concede defeat right now, he's gonna die. I think I need to concede defeat. Because, yeah, these Chaos Knights, I can't push them out of the way. Alright, we're gonna have to call it. Otherwise, he was gonna die. I have to call it. We did a lot of damage to them. See, we took a bit of extra damage because of conceding defeat. So that's why I normally prefer to withdraw, but I couldn't get him off the battlefield. We did a lot of damage to them, but it's just not enough. Our army was just... That's probably the strongest of the Chaos Forces we've gone up against, with the weakest army that we sent up against them. Alright, some of our guys survived. Fight? I can't. Alright, I can force march back to Fortress of the Damned. We gained a level up. None of this will be particularly useful. Oh, he's in camp stance, so he's going to replenish as well. Alright, here's what we do. Force march him to here. Kick him out. For just someone random. We'll give him somebody else later. And then go into ambush stance so that they can't see us. They'll definitely blow up Fortress of the Damned. But this will give us an opportunity to heal and try again. I'll have to get another Lord. But we'll see what's available to us next turn. Because my concern here is they're going to blow this up and then immediately set sail for here. So we got to try and stop it. I think that might be the only army that I actually have to deal with. Are there any Raise the Dead here? No, only zombies. Alright, we just got to deal with it. I feel like vampires generally can't beat chaos. Oh, they can. We're just not. In that particular situation, we were outmatched in every way. The archers were no help whatsoever. All of our other armies have been able to beat Chaos, but that's our weakest army. That's the problem.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, I think we're at the end of this turn.
They will serve. What is your will?
That was a long shot right from the get-go. It just didn't work. Yeah, I think we're at the end of this turn. All of our movements have been made. Oh, we got a bit of an end turn coming up.
Von Carstein. It better be important. My bloodline calls.
I thirst.
I will alone. Vlad von Carstein.
See how that goes with Vlad.
What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Yep, that's the last of that. Okay, I think we already checked heroes. But let me just double check. Yep, we've already done that. Okay, then we just got construction and move on to next turn. How Nagaron handling Chaos? Not well, they're getting wrecked. If we have a look, Nagaron is down to 3 settlements. If we have a look at Nagaron itself, it's currently a ruin. He's pincered between Nagaryth, who I managed to draw some attention away from them, and the Warriors of Chaos. They're just totally wrecking Malekith up. You know what's funny? If I declare war on Malekith, it might actually make him wake up a little bit and try a bit harder. Due to anti-player bias, even though he has no chance of, like, engaging with me. But I don't really care if he gets wiped out, although he might have Hellebrand, whose defeat trait I do like to farm. Which army is your stronger army? It was just not that one. Most of my armies are stronger. It has a lot to do with the Lord, and if I've got those archers in them, it's usually just emergency army. Which is, that's what it was. It's no big deal. I never expected that army to hold out there as long as it has anyway. And I'll see about attacking them again next turn. Okay, this is all looking good here. Doesn't look like we're going to need these walls here now. We can get rid of that. May end up losing Skeggy over the end turn, so I'm not going to invest any further in that. Just back off on that. It's just a waste of money if they attack it. We'll easily get it back, but I have to wait and see what happens here. Yeah, get that. Still got a lot of money left. Tordranil is safe. I meant, is it Isabella, Vlad, or Manfred? Oh yeah, it would be the Vampire Doomstack. Yeah, Isabella's army. Although Isabella's not attached to it because she's currently getting traits. It seems like Salzamund is safe now. We can get rid of this. Karak Vlag is relatively safe. Maybe I'll just leave it a little bit longer. I'll upgrade Karak Vlag. And we're just about out of money. Cool. Not really investing in provinces that are likely to get attacked. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Just gotta get through these commandments. James Davis did a $2 super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. And let's do that.
Yes.
Oh, fuck, forgot about this one. Well, don't need it now. That's not a bad thing, but it happened. Ah, so they're gonna. Well, that just means I'm gonna go attack on. It kind of weakens the high off position a little bit, though. Elaster did a £5 super chat. Which faction's been most satisfying to turn into castle for the Undying Host? Sorry, cattle for the Undying Host this campaign. Probably the Empire. Yeah, the Empire is really easy to roll over. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Is there a reason to build trade resources of vampires? You don't have any, if any trade partners, right? Yep, but you almost always get a just a straight up income bonus for trade resources, even if you don't trade them. So they might give you 100 to 200 extra resources, so you still make money out of it. Now, don't you blow it up, okay? You can have your home back, okay? Mission accomplished. Cool. There we go. All good. It's all good. Vlad will be able to attack him next turn and lose. Oh, good. They've attached all their heroes into their army as well. We can finally kill them. Because, yeah, you can't get them back. I don't think Nagorond has met Rakarth. Seems like my gamble to force march down there is paid off. All their forces were heading north. Yeah. Now Olithanar can't ambush and jump. Yes, that's so good. You're right. They've actually weakened their position. That's great. Yeah. Also, no Uber assassins. So yeah, it's a good thing they got confederated. Forgot to add my message to Super Chat. Well, then, you're just going to have to Super Chat again, because I ain't looking at it. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for all you've been doing, Legend. Been watching for months on end while I work from home. Enjoy the day. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Super Chat. Alright, yeah, we can get them. Definitely would have preferred it if he attacked my main army, but the main thing here is just to get him on the battlefield. Chattel, no, cattle. Excuse me. Alright, reinforcements coming in. Where are we gonna stand? No particular. I guess staying close to our reinforcements would be good. Don't really know what to do with these bats. Alright, we've still got 120 reserves. That's hopefully enough. He does have Wind of Death, but he doesn't have Arcane Conduit. Because I'm only recruiting lords at rank 9. Let's get in over here. They've only got melee infantry, so should be fine. This is actually our first battle against Tomb Kings in this campaign. I think. I don't recall fighting other Tomb Kings. Oh shit, we're not set up yet. Oh yeah, and we've got a corpse cart, so that's good. Alright, and here we go. Alright, they've all got the Vigor Mortis. Cool. So how experienced are these guys? Yeah, super experienced. Do you know what's funny is that he's been fighting Nagaron for ages, and then decides to go on a travel. This is definitely anti-player bias. He's got other enemies, but decides to prioritize me. Oh well. This will give you a boner. Yeah. Yeah. That is not the greatest of blobs. We want to... Pit of Shades would be better here, actually. But I'll go for it. So I don't know if it'd be better to go that way or this way. Okay, that'll cause the Sharp Tea to show up. I think that was pretty good. And another Wind of Death is only it's only like a minute away. So 80 seconds. That's all we need now. And there goes the Sharp Tea. Didn't really do much damage to us. Cool. Now it's probably in our best interest to not try to kill their lord, because they'll just put down the curse on us and make it harder to get the army losses. Even if it does cause a leadership penalty on them, it's just not worth it. Okay, we got a really good Wind of Death opportunity. I just need a few more seconds. Definitely want to overcast it. Okay. Well, there's not going to be any blood, but there's going to be big bones. Yep, that killed nearly 1,000 of them. Okay, we can still get another Winds of Death. This is why it's so important to get those knowledgeable characters, because it's not about using up all of the power reserve, but because we have not used up half of our reserve, we've still got a good power recharge rate. Which, if we only had 60 reserves, I would have used it all up by now. Like 1,200. No, I got 500 kills on the first Wind of Death. Alright, we can probably cheese the Curse of Undeath a little bit. Now, in this situation here, the bats are better off not being used than being used, because if I send them up to war, battle against anything, they'll just lose straight away, and it'll just be a nail in my coffin, not theirs. So just wait. Yep, 2 different Skelly spams going back to back. The Bone Wars, yep. It's funny, out of all the vampire accounts, sorry, all the Tomb Kings, only Cetra is dead. But Cetra is the strongest faction out of all of them. But he has dogpiled because of his start position as the AI. Alright, still gotta wait like 110 seconds, which our guys will hold. I don't know if I need to cheese it that much. Gotta keep in mind though that their skeletons are like maxed out experience and ours are fresh recruits. So our guys don't stand a chance against theirs. In melee, that is. Plus the AI cheats. But I have cheese. They have no power over my cheese. Can't you get them to disintegrate faster by having the bats fly behind them and reduce leadership? They're not affected by fear. I don't think it'll do anything. Maybe once we do another Wind of Death, but right now it won't affect them at all. Because they have fear, so they're not going to be affected by fear. Plus all of our units here inflict fear. Need to get one more Winds of Death along this line here. Cetra's faction stronger than Archon's? Oh yeah, way stronger. No, wait for the overcast. We got the magic. Just wait for it. Here it comes. So this should cause the army losses. Did it? Okay, now we'll bring these over here. Yeah, since they're all crumbling. So I don't really want to wound their lord because of the curse. Still no army losses though. I think they meant faster enemies nearby and flanks not secured debuff, not fear. Alright, yeah, I just don't... Look, we've done it over here. It's made no difference, that's all. It's just low impact. Hasn't made a bit of difference. There we go. This guy needs to lose 9 more leadership in order to disintegrate. But it would be in our best interest not to go near him because he's still going to drop down the curse on us. So just wait. If he wants to just sit there, that's fine. Maybe I'll pop down zombies on him. Come on. Break. There we go. Oh, we still got hit by it, but not all of them did. Cool. Well, that's one of their armies dealt with pretty minimal casualties. There's still another one to deal with, but it is just Skelly spam. You're a CA developer's worst nightmare? Really? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. You know, I don't really deter people from playing this game. I think I encourage people to actually... I think a lot of people have reinstalled Warhammer 2 because of this campaign and playing vampire accounts. And I know that a lot of people were introduced to these the games from my stream, so I don't think that I'm CA's worst nightmare at all. Did you know that CA as a developer is like my worst nightmare? Like the worst, not the worst, but they're a terrible developer to deal with. Absolutely terrible. Why do people... This is weird. I always find it so weird how people have so much sympathy for, like, heartless companies, but absolutely no sympathy for individuals. CA is the worst. It's fucking the worst to deal with. Well, that dude's gonna die. I mean, sure, I show people lots of exploits and stuff like that, but that doesn't deter people away from playing the game. If anything, that gets people to play it a little bit more. I think in terms of what CA's worst nightmare, CA is CA's own worst enemy, really. Is that a Talisman of Preservation? I know I didn't steal it from them. Yeah, we can't win that. As it gets to tier 1 settlements. Oh, cool, we wiped out 2 of their units. Nice. Cool, and they're taking attrition still, because there's a decent amount of vampire corruption. Oh, we'll see. Michael Ramstead did a $2 super chat. Could be worse. You could be an EA streamer. Yep. Thanks, super chat. Oh, man. Rather than deal with chaos, they're coming after me. Yeah, figured we'd have to fight these battles manually. This is why I didn't hire too many units. It's the exact same situation as before, except that we've got more Winds of Magic here than in the other battle, so good. Are you going to play Company of Heroes 3? I'm interested in the campaign, plus Sega has 40k license. I'm probably not going to play Company of Heroes 3. I don't have a relationship with Relic. It's not something that I actually want to play. It seems very, very unlikely that I'm going to cover or even play Company of Heroes 3. Like, never say never, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. I'd say the chances are very low. Yeah, back on the previous topic about being CA's worst nightmare, I think it's a fair statement to say I'm probably a pain in the ass for Creative Assembly, to some degree. I most definitely am. I yell at them a lot, there's no doubt about that, and I badmouth them publicly a lot. But if it wasn't me, it'd be somebody else. Because I only badmouth them when they're literally doing a shit job, okay? You know, which they have been doing. They've been doing a fucking garbage job lately. And if it wasn't me, it'd be somebody else, you know? So, getting rid of... Not that that's an option. But getting rid of me wouldn't solve the problem of having to deal with criticism. Because you're going to be criticized if you're being shit. And Creative Assembly's been shit. So, you know, the way to cure that is not to... Not that CA is trying to silence me, I'm just saying. But to stop being shit. Alex Jablunt did a £4.49 super chat. Hey Legend, hope you're good. Have you ever thought about doing a Three Kingdoms stream? I've ever heard you mention the game or play it before. I'm probably not going to do a Three Kingdoms stream. I just don't want to. The short answer to that is I don't want to. It's just not a game that I really found myself that interested in. Like, I liked it, but it was never one of my favorites. And look, even if there are more players of Three Kingdoms than Warhammer 2, I just prefer Warhammer 2 vastly over Three Kingdoms. And look, I just rather play my favorite games. If I'm gonna play something other than Warhammer, it's gonna be something like Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 or Skyrim. Not Three Kingdoms. I never say never, but it's not on the table at the moment. Wasn't trying to hide. Just, okay. Hi Legend, what graphic settings are you using? Is it custom setup or high ultra? Most of the stuff is on ultra, except for shadows. I usually turn shadows pretty much off. No, they're on like the lowest setting because I can't think about anything less that I care about than fucking shadows and like lighting effects. So I turn that stuff off as much as possible because that will actually give you a lot of performance boost, especially considering I do this shit with vampire accounts. So if I just show you my graphic settings actually, you can see like, in terms of like graphical detail, I have everything on ultra, but like fog low, I don't fucking care about fog. Shadow detail, it's on the lowest. I still want there to be shadows, but I don't need extreme detail. Don't care. I do like permanent corpses. And those are my effects there. Yeah, I don't know, someone maybe should turn that off. But Warhammer 2 lightings is pretty good. I really don't like the lighting setup in Warhammer 3. I think it's way too bloomy. It's like bloom everywhere. What if I do that way? So I'm wasting time here with magic not being used. Just have to hope I hit something with that. That was not a great wind of death. Yeah, they're just not committing fully here. If they don't commit, that's going to be a problem. Maybe I've not gone wide enough. Alright, I might have to cheese the Curse of Undeath. I know he's got it. Just to buy me a little bit more time. At least we've got more Winds of Magic than we did in the other battle, so that'll definitely help with our recharge rate a little bit. Don't you think that permanent corpses is kind of harmful? I mean, it makes it harder to aim on enemies that are actually still alive. No, it's fine. I can usually tell what's a corpse and whatnot. Okay, they're starting to commit more. Oh, shit! Yes, how much was that? Fuck! That set me back a bit. That was not worth it. I need to concentrate on this fucking battle. Alright. It's all your fault. No, we're still good for recharge rate. We got heaps of wins. God damn it, what a waste. It did kill some of them, but you know, a Wind of Death is so much more effective. I just gotta cheese that Curse of Undeath to give ourselves a bit more time. Because they're just not throwing enough troops in here. Because they will eventually grind us down if they... Alright, here it comes. Here we go. Next point incoming. Let's see about this. That might hit this one over here, and it's still getting a good amount of these ones. Cool, hopefully that one just leaves the battlefield. Yeah, that's it. We just need more of them to commit. Alright, you also need to kill this dude here. There's no curse to worry about, so killing him is only a benefit. Yeah, he's packing up a lot of kills. Okay, he seems to be winning that duel. Alright, good. They're properly committing now. Yeah, you usually gotta do a bit of damage to them before they start really committing. You can still hold out for another Wind of Death. Is that it? Is that everything they've got? I don't think they've got any more reserves. Okay, that's looking good. And their lord's going down. If we can time it with the wounding or retreating of that lord at the same time of the next Wind of Death, that'd easily win us the battle. What if summon zombies behind their blob? Maybe they send in more? Yeah, but that'll cost Winds of Magic. Come on, just need 4 more wins. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay, you need to get back in there a bit more. This next Wind of Death is definitely going to be the best one. Yeah, that looks good. Cool, there we go. That's it, I just needed them to bloody commit. Next time, commit sooner. It's fine. Got a 20-year marriage coming to an end. Think I'm gonna... God, that's too painful. Sorry, dude. Oh, God. That is painful. Sorry to hear about that, SG. Alright, now I expect this one here to attack as well. Oh god, I've got a lot less in this army than the other one. But I think I hired everything I could. We just gotta deal with it. Soul Sword 5 did a 4.49 super chat. I love we are doing Vamp still. Vlad the Eternal must be a thing. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. Oh, we do not have much in this battle. I've only got 3 skeleton spears. Oh well, just sometimes you just gotta deal with it. I wonder if I can use that rock. Yeah, if we can use that rock, it could be good. To, like, mitigate the amount of units that are fighting at any given time. Let me just... Damn it! Okay. I don't know if the zombies are going to get in here, though. Yeah, because they're in looser formation. Ah, crap. Stupid zombies. Oh, hang on, what if I did it this way? Okay, that works, that works. Fuck me, that's stupidly annoying. Burned Kropinski. Hang on. I'll read your super chat in just a moment, dude. Okay, Bernard Kupinski did a €10 super chat. Hey Legend, fairly new viewer, but I really enjoy your content. One question, does it make sense to swap out low vigor units in the front with high vigor ones in the back while corner camping? Yes, but you got to keep something in mind. As soon as you turn a unit around, they will get immediately attacked in the back. So you'll probably end up taking a lot of damage in doing that. So just be careful. It's not always the best course of action. Because yeah, as soon as the unit turns its back on the enemy, they almost always take a ton of damage. Yeah, they can see us. Alright, we got red alert, guys, but luckily nothing's interesting going on. Red alert! Meh. Yeah, we got red alert. It's okay, we're not getting a stream crash, and it's over. Alright, it was short. It's all good, and there was nothing going on, so you didn't miss anything. But yeah, if this rock here can sort of make it more difficult for the enemy to inflict damage to us, that might be the thing that we need here to actually win, because, yeah, we've got 160 wins, which is good, but, yeah, well, we'll see. Red Scroll Death? Yeah, we're okay. Wasn't there a vampire skill that gives zombies regen while they're in melee? That's only for Heinrich Kemmler. What's a red alert? Okay, I'll explain that. So, this is OBS. This is my recording software. Do you see how it says stop streaming? If I click that, the stream ends immediately, right? So, on this, you can see things that that I use as tools. So I can adjust my volume for the microphone or the desktop audio. So you can see my settings. This here indicates the health of the stream. 99% of the time, it's green. But when it goes red, we start to see dropped frames. That's what red alert is. Man, that is some packly tighted in. That is some tightly packed zombies. Alright, here we go. Alright, this time, just straight away, let's do this. Come on, come on, come on. That was better than the Wind of Death that we first got on the other battle. And they're committing earlier. Good. Good. Yeah, they're committing earlier. Nice. And this rock here is protecting. Look at these guys here. They're like staring at the rock, trying to get at it. But it just reduces the amount of damage that we take. And then we got this. And we're already ready for another Winds of Death. Well, I mean, the line is ready for Winds of Death. I just need the Winds of Magic. Are you excited for Starfield since we got several years till Elder Scrolls 6? I wouldn't say I'm excited for it, but I'm saying that I'm interested in it. One Doom Rocket and this fight would be over. Yeah, well, I wouldn't do this if they had a Doom Rocket. You dumbass. Yeah, still better to overcast. I know I can undercast. Well, regular cast it. Just need 3 more wins. Have you thought about what the next live stream campaign will be? Nope, I never think about what the stream of tomorrow is going to be. I don't focus on tomorrow, focus on today. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, daddy! Oh, this went from PG to M right away. M for murder. Whew. Oh, that was very nice. You don't get a much better Wind of Death than that. Will Wind of Death bounce off the rock? No. Could potentially land the bats to finish them off here. Man, that rock really helped us out. Fuck, man, look at that. We fucked them. Imagine doing that in Warhammer 3 and seeing no blood. Well, not yet anyway. Still got that other fucking army over there to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Nah, I didn't hire enough units. Oh, fuck! I don't know how we're gonna get through that. That is way too many fucking Knights of the Realm. Holy shit. Still, we should fight it manually to dish out as much damage as possible, but no, we're not gonna get past that. Nah, that's no... Yeah, and plus they've got archers. Ah, shit. This is too much. God damn, these Bretonnians will not leave me alone. I just cannot justify sending an army down there. Is it possible to win? I don't think so. We're so badly outpowered this time. I'll do the best I can, obviously, but if it was all just peasants, then maybe, but nah. They're going to keep cycle charging on us as well. I don't think there's any hope. But we should fight it manually to dish out as much damage as possible because I'm going to have to recruit a relief force to come and sort this out. Any trees near the corners? No. And we should go into the corner as opposed to the trees because it's better not to get flanked. Oh shit, you're going to get shot by... Oh yeah, hang on. If you get shot by bats... sorry. If the bats get shot by the mounted yeomen, that's better than... our skeletons. Okay, I may actually need to heck it. Working out pretty well. Okay, just realized we are way too wide. We need to get in tighter. What's the best monstrous infantry? I'd say Minotaurs. Minotaurs with shields are probably the best. Their animations are just really good. They hit really hard. They're pretty defensible. As in they don't take damage that quickly. Yeah, when it comes down to monstrous infantry, the animation quality is pretty much the deciding factor as to whether or not a unit is actually good. Oh shit. He's out front. Get him back in here. Look how small my force is. Why you bully me? Why you not fight fair? Okay, I need some more health. AI not fighting fair. I don't understand. What did I ever do to deserve this? Yeah, I can't Can't get any tighter than that. I'm gonna have to use Winds of Death on them. Alright, well, we got rid of pretty much all the mounted yeomen's archers ammo, which is good. We're definitely gonna need to cheese this a little bit. This time would be good not to cast it. Whenever you're ready. We won't freaking cast it. I gotta do it. I don't know what else we're gonna do it on. It still hurts cavalry. It still hurts them. And hey, fuck, 257 kills. Too bad he miscasted. Come on. There we go. Good boy. 27,000 damage to mostly cavalry. Ah, oh, damn, they got foot squires. Yeah, I need to really use the Curse of Undeath here. Jeez. It'd be pretty funny if we did actually win this, but man, the odds are against us. I need cheese. Come on. I just want them to commit. That way they just get a little bit of healing. It's better than nothing. Really wish I had hide more units here. I kind of figured there wouldn't be this much cavalry. I thought it'd be more melee infantry. Any good melee spellcasters? Standard Lord and Hero? What? Hang on, sorry dude. Let me just... Any good melee spellcasters? Standard Lord and Hero or Legendary Lord? I don't know. You gotta be a bit more specific. Like what faction... Like, you gotta be a bit more specific. Okay, a Wind of Death over here, taking out the Foot Squires wouldn't be too bad. I've already gotten 84 kills, mostly zombies, though. Mostly. Alright, one more wins. Come on, one more wins. Alright, here we go. Hang on, something's coming in over here. I just gotta go for it. So what we're trying to do here, I don't think I can win, but if we can just do tons of damage to them, hopefully they'll just blow up the settlement. Give me time to get no relief force over here. Because they'll take attrition over the end turn. But if they occupy it, they'll replenish a decent amount. Dang it, 7 wins of magic. Damn peasants fighting to the death. If you could move to the back, I could still Curse of Undeath heal you. Just need one more wins. Hang on, don't want you to find. Okay, here we go, here we go. That's it, come on, just get in the back and have a rest. Same thing with this one here, move to the back. Yeah, freaking anti-infantry unit here. I might be able to get one more Winds of Death in. As long as I keep doing this, should buy me just enough time to do one more Winds of Death.
With haste. Give them death.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, good boy.
With haste.
Okay, we're getting there. Just need 10 more Winds of Magic, which will take about 2 minutes.
Die, mortals, die.
Oh, look at that, the fell bats are recovering.
Blood magic. Give them death. With haste. Company Hikal, beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nagas Dalis. Harimus Talto obscene.
I just wish they'd commit their entire force.
Rip their souls.
Make my job a lot easier.
Destroy them down.
Swiftly.
You know, we actually haven't taken that much damage. But the problem here is that the next Wind of Death, our recharge rate is going to go down really low. And, you know, there's still a lot of them. Come on, you need to keep cancel casting. Excuse me. Let's see how much we've healed with one of these guys. It's healed over 1,000 just from Curse of Undeath. So each one of them so far has healed 1,000 health from Curse of Undeath cheese. Okay, next Wind of Death is just about here. Should probably hit the foot squires, but obviously we want to try to hit as many units as possible. Might be actually a good idea to just wait. If I hit 30 Winds of Magic, then I will still be able to use the Gaze of Nagash cheese after casting. Look at that, he's healed to full. Because this is what's keeping me alive. They're just not dishing out damage fast enough to you know, get me to lose straight away. They'll eventually get me. But the next Winds of Death will not win us the battle. So we need to think about it a little bit more long term. But I need to get rid of this foot squire because it's doing so much damage to me. Come on, don't crumble. Okay, let's bring... Shit. Shit! Oh god, that was close. Let's bring the bats over here. I think you're right. They might be trying to charge after the bats. I think you could be right about that. Okay, we're starting to get units crumbling now. Come on, one more wins. Okay, there's our 30 wins. I think you might be right. Okay, hang on, let's just wait. Yeah, I think you're right, dude. Fuck me, okay. Shit. Still gonna go with this on the line here. Gotta get rid of these foot squires. It's not good with this one here. Come on. Can you pull back and just hold on a little bit? Alright, we can still get another Wind of Death in, maybe. We don't know. It's our recharge rate now. Come on. Come on. Cancel cast. Alright. 1 every 14 seconds. So we've used up more than half of our wins. Oh, look at that. They kind of backed up a little bit. All their infantry are gone now, but they just refuse to engage. But if they're refusing to engage, that gives us time to try to recover a little bit. They don't completely refuse to engage. Come on, hang on, boys. Hang on. Stop crumbling. Land the bats. Come on. Come on, cast. There we go. Could be a good boy. Goddamn, the fact that we've held on this long, I think, is a testament to how fucking good skeleton spam can be. But yeah, there's just no hope here. Unless they fully commit. Oh god, it's crumbling. Unless they fully commit all their forces. I just can't get rid of all these cavalry. Alright, I'm gonna land the bats. They'll die super quickly, but maybe they'll commit the rest of their forces. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Oh, hang on. Looks like they are about to. Problem is, though, losing the bats will maybe cause the army losses on us. Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer. But they committed. They committed. I just need 4 more wins. 4 more wins. Come on, commit the last of your forces over here. Come on! Get him out of there. 3 more wins. Which is 30 seconds. We're not going to win. He's out of heals. Okay, just get rid of the bats then. 2 more wins. One more win. I just need 14 seconds. Just don't give me the army losses for 10 seconds now. Come on, commit! Commit! This is going to be a shit winds of death if you don't commit. I got the winds of magic, but I'm not going to cast it on that. I think they're coming in for another round. Okay, okay, this could be a big one. Come on, boys. Everybody in. Come on, here we go. You know you want to. I don't think it's going to get any better than that. There's no way we're going to win. We were just outpowered by too much. Nah. Nah, that's it. There's no way. We're not going to get another winds of death now. But we really hurt them. Really, really hurt them. So they're unlikely to keep pushing forward, but that's it. We're just out of puff. I squeezed every little bit I could out of it. Here you go, have some zombies. Yeah, Bretonian Lords are really strong in melee. Yeah, keep trying. Keep trying. No, now we're gone. He's still fighting! Come on, man. Bench the priest. I can't do anything more than this. Shit. There we go. Bloody hell. Well, that was just way too much, but we severely hurt them. So hopefully what they'll end up doing... I really hope they blow up the settlement, because they'll gain a lot of chivalry from doing that. I don't actually think they have chivalry, but they might blow it up because it's high in vampiric corruption, which will cause them even more attrition, and hopefully they'll merge all their units so they don't get any replenishment. But yeah, I thought there would be more infantry in that army. I actually only wiped out one unit. Come on, blow it up. Don't occupy. Fuck. They'll probably still merge a lot of them. Well, oh god, there's more on the way. Oh god. Uh-oh. I've got defenses at Sartosa. I've got 17 units. I'm going to need to recruit an army at Sartosa and over there. And then this guy can come around over here. God damn. Thegan's errantry are really sending in some forces at us. Yeah, we were just so badly outpowered there. Can't do anything about it. Undercity at Karak Kadrin. Let's go blow that up. Cool. Cool. Alright. Man, I think I've lost this settlement more than any other settlement in the game. In this campaign.
I refuse your guidance.
Alright. Well, it seems as though this one is heading towards, you know, our weakest army, essentially, because it's damaged. Which means... Oh god, that one's still... Okay. Just stay there. We have to wait until this is decided, because if I move down, he might come down this way and have to just keep running back and forth. Let him make a decision which way he's going to go. Or we can make the decision for him.
We are in agreement.
And just send the red duck at him, who is our strongest lord. Alright, if I put this here, I reckon he'll probably attack us over the end turn. Oh god, that one's weak. That's garbage. What's this? Oh yeah, that's nothing. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so that means we can probably justify getting this guy to fucking get down here. We need to, I'm not going to be able to stop that, but if we can slow him down, that would be good.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me.
Okay, I can't reach that, so don't bother. I don't really care that much about Crookback Mountain. It sucks that it's a tier 4 settlement. It's going to fall, but... I'll think about that. I might actually fall back. Yeah, this was just silly. We should just be able to auto-resolve that straight up.
I will alone. Kill their butcher walls.
Cool. That was just nothing. Alright, this guy got Wurzag's trait, which will just be... W? Yeah, Wurzag's W. Okay. And we'll head towards Valea's Sorrow.
This better be important.
But yeah, big emergency over here. We have got...
must keep
Oh
my holy
god,
vow.
a
No.
lot of shit coming in. Helm Gorst. Mortis Engine Boy. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't remember if I gave him... I don't think he's got Heinrich Himmler's trait. Did we give him Heinrich Himmler's trait? Yeah, we did. I remember we deliberately got defeated. Yeah, we definitely did.
All shall know.
Okay, now we can deliberately... Oh god, he recruited a lot. That's okay, we can handle it.
I am.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so, just in case you don't realize what we're doing here, we're going to deliberately lose. I've already taken Vlad's army off. What this is going to do is give Vlad... Sorry, Rakarth our defeat trait, allow him to come back every turn. So I'm going to deliberately lose here. And then this guy will come in and we'll get the win. Gortys engine. That's a good one. Yeah, I think we're going to need the Gortys engine. Alright, so all we want to do here is just immediately leave the battlefield. No point going in there and trying to do some damage because we got a freaking dragon. Hang on. Vlad should be the last one to leave. Why not? Oh no, army losses! Wait, is he? His leadership is holding despite army losses there.
I will be back.
Oh, only close defeat. That's not so bad. Please confederate Heinrich. We're very, very close. It's probably not going to happen today, but it will probably happen tomorrow. We're very close. There's only 2 more characters that need to get Heinrich Kemmler's trait, and then we got everyone. What's Rakath's trait? +8 melee attack. Sorry, +8 bonus versus large. And -8, I think, leadership for monster units in the local area. Which is pretty good for vampire accounts because they're most weak against monsters. Ah, Legend of Total sucks here. That was a pretty... Oh, Vlad, you better fucking make it back.
I shall enslave the world. Swifter than death.
Oh, lucky.
This will do.
There we go. And now Rakath will come back every single turn. And also be good to get rid of these 2 heroes here. And no units are going to get wiped out. Good. See you next turn. Now, Vlad doesn't have Rakath's trait yet. This guy's going to get it. So, Vlad can be disbanded next turn. Yeah. Also, can we get the Carstein ring? Is that a difficult battle? I can't remember. I won't be able to get it this turn.
Von Carstein.
Maybe I'll get it next turn. So that... Oh, it's -5 leadership. Sorry. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I can't tag Vlad out of that. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, that all works out, I think. Let's get this guy to sort it out. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. Hopefully we get something good. Cunning and Lawkeeper, both of which I don't want. It's okay, free to recruit, but yeah, I'd really like some more knowledgeable. Some extra winds of magic really does help. Nope. And yes, I will get that. We're getting quite a few Dread Incarnate. We might actually be able to start a Dread Incarnate Doomstack with these guys. That's Scory, that's not spelled correct. So I usually go with Skeletal Steed over Barded Skeletal Steed because speed is, I think, is more important. Sorry, I think 6 speed is more important than 20 armor. Armor is just not that valuable, really. In a lot of situations. And they already have plenty of armor. Once you get to around 80 armor, getting any more is not really... Oh, yeah, give me that. Extra wins. And that overall makes us more powerful as a faction. As long as this guy here... Actually, we can immediately give him immortality so we can never lose him. And he'll make us more money, which is good. Oh god. I'll put him on that, but I'll take it off him next turn. And then we've got some followers we need to give him for extra money. So, here recruit costs for Banshees, because I still recruit Banshees. Doesn't need that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, whatever. What else? That's it. Income from vampire crypts. There is another one we can get, but I've already put them in. I can't bother getting more of them. Cool. So, making more money and making more wins. Which is nice. Alright, let's do this before I forget. Okay. I didn't recruit a lord, though. We need to check that. No, nothing good there. It's only ever the bottom two, the ones with an actual recruit cost. Everybody else has already been recruited. I know I need to keep saying this over and over again, but that's just how it is. Cool, at least we got one knowledgeable this turn. That definitely helps. Is that Ichor Claw? Yeah. Ichor Claw needs Vlad's trait, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we gotcha. I gotcha. So didn't recruit me. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, because they've confederated, right?
This better be important. My bloodline calls.
Oh, God.
I cannot rewrite reality.
What do you want?
Alright, well, you just come into about here and just go back into ambush stance.
We are in agreement. My will alone.
Beyond even Quaish.
This better.
This one's immortal, yeah.
My will alone.
Okay, I think if I put this guy in force march out over here, they're very likely to attack it. And what I could do is sail down here with...
You will be punished.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
I hunt.
Yeah, if I put this guy in force march here, it seems likely they'll have to use both armies to attack me here. Alright, I'm going to do that. This guy doesn't have any items. He defeated Noctilus. Oh, he's disciplined though. Alright, I'll tag you out for somebody I don't need. Where's an idiot necromancer that's like rank 1? No. Come on. Yeah, this one here. Who cares? Cool. Alright, you come over here and just be a moron. While this guy sails back around over here. Can't put him in ambush stance unless I cheese it. No, that's fine. Just stay there. But if we leave this guy here in force march stance, it's quite likely that they'll attack us. Especially if I put him here, I think. That way they come around over here, and it's too far away to get away from this guy. Way too far away. We still need to recruit somebody to deal with that, though. I don't have good Raise the Dead here. They could launch the... No, I don't think they'll launch the attack at Ghoul Gate. Equip Vlad. Alright, thanks, dude, yeah. It's... Honestly, we don't need to do it right now. I'll do it when next time he needs to fight somebody. It's getting ridiculous. Constantly just taking them off and on that stuff. Alright, turn 105, and we got 191 settlements. That's good. So yeah, we definitely beat the record of the previous campaign, which is 169 settlements. At turn 106, so that'll happen at next turn. Alright. How would you like... No. Alright, just declare war on them. Oh, piss off. Hang on, let me just see if I can... I don't want to fight it manually. I'll come back to that in a minute. Is that Marcus? Yeah. There's just some idiot Strigoi. Okay. Can't ever permanently kill them unless we kill off the faction. Making our way towards Flaxland, but we got to be careful because there could be a big army sitting in there. So we just want to just very, very carefully sneak over there.
Yes, you will be rewarded.
Because otherwise we could get ambushed ourselves.
Strike out. I relish the opportunity.
Alright, who have we got available that needs Marcus Wolfheart's trait? Yeah, how about this guy?
From the tomb.
I'm sorry if this has already been addressed. How do your heroes have some many skill points when you recruit them? Yeah, I can answer that. Hang on. Oh well.
Welcome to my court.
I was hoping you'd make it over here. Oh well. There's plenty of Razor dead though. God damn, look at this guy. Alright, so easy way to showcase that is if I just showcase one region that's got it. That's increasing our... Okay, see this building here? Hero recruit rank +1 for necromancers, all provinces. I've just got loads of them. That's all it really comes down to. And since it's a growth building that could be built in a minor settlement, in fact, I'm trying not to build any more of them.
What is your whim? On my way.
You do not need extra levels up, so we'll just put a random necromancer in here for now.
I relish the
That way we can use them again sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, that's annoying. If I hire the zombies, let's see if it makes any difference. Nope. Oh, do I really want to be... Oh, no, they did a Rider Primeval Glory army recently. Ugh, great. Ugh. Hopefully Clan Pestilence already took it out. I don't want to be lazy. I mean, I want to be lazy. Yeah, I want to be lazy. It's fine, whatever. Give me the bloody trait. This guy gets wrecked, no big deal. But I'm definitely being lazy there. Make no mistake. Alright, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to catch up. Ooh. Oh, no, that's dangerous stuff. Well, we'll see. Alright, get rid of this shit here. And just recruit some skeletons. Yeah, we'll just do the best we can against that stuff. Casey Sparks at $5 Super Chat. Thank you for your response. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, Super Chat.
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
Kind of want to just make a beeline straight for the Flayed Rock. If I could attack one of their armies, I'd do it, but they're out of range.
Dance macabre.
So what I might do is move over to...
Agree. For now.
Sometimes you just gotta... Fuck it, let's just... Just keep going, just keep going. There might be an army there, there might not be. I'm just going straight to the Flayed Rock. Suck my ass! Alright, what do we got over here? Hopefully there's somebody that... Yeah, there's always somebody that... This guy's already got it. How would you like to get Azag's trait? Their Rider Primeval Glory army is still alive? How do you know that? Sorry for not answer this, but what are some of the weirdest alliances you've seen in this game? I feel like you need to apologize for that question. That's a pretty not frequently asked one. The weirdest alliance that I've ever seen that's actually kind of common is the Thorgrim Grudgebearer Clan Moors alliance, which is actually kind of common.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Alright, this army here, I'm actually going to change directions down south here, because I feel like this area here could use a little bit more force. Alright, you need to clear this out. Good that you gained a level up. Take the magical reserves. Are we going to be able to auto-resolve that? Probably not.
What do you want? You dare?
Let me just come over here real quick.
Ready.
Oh no! Whatever. It's fine.
To the shadows. Yes.
Okay, we definitely need to recruit somebody here. Probably Hellman Gorse would be best. This way we can have a little bit of a check to see what he needs. He got HK, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he's still insane. He doesn't have Azag's traits. Okay, that's fine. Keep him here. Yeah, he'll need every one that we can get. To protect Sartosa. Cool. And while he's holding them back there, we will swing around over this way.
More sleep shine.
And try to make an attack here. Now there's plenty of Raise the Dead in this area as well, but I'm going to raise a second army. Yeah, you'll do it. Because like, this is a pretty big emergency, and I think we just need to take this seriously. What I might do as well is collect these forces afterwards and actually invade down here. It's not something I really want to do, but they just keep annoying me. Mr. Hamtastic did $20 Super Chat. Cheese for the Cheese God. Thanks for streaming and educating us. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks, Super Chat.
I thirst.
Right.
Yours is power I follow.
The gods are watching.
Expand
So I'm just reserving that settlement for Attain, because we want to farm them. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Yeah, he was wounded about 5 turns ago, which in terms of like real time, that was about a week ago. A long time ago. Alright, I don't think there's anyone that needs Heinrich Kemmler's trait here. Let me just... No, there's no one available. There are 2 left to go, and they are... this guy here, and the Red Duke. Who's a legendary lord. And he's back in 4 turns. The other guy will be back in 4 turns as well, because they disband at the same time. I saw Zeddy's Balance of Power when you declared war, and made an educated guess. Okay. Fair enough. You're probably right, but we don't know for certain. Any VGs? Oh, okay, that guy doesn't have it. Okay. Saved.
Yes. Bring me.
What does the insane trait do? It's not that big of a deal. I think it reduces public order in the local area, but our public order is pretty good.
Bats and wolves gather.
Good. Get yourself your VG. Yeah. Good. And he can stay here for a little while and just get some levels up because he's a little bit on the weaker side. Alright, doesn't seem like there's going to be a too much of a productive turn. I think I might have already done everything we need to do. Let me just double check. How many armies do we have? We've got 29. Not the most we've ever had, but still a lot. Alright, that one's fine. A few levels up over here. Okay, if that Tom Phillipson shows up, I think we might try assassinate him.
What?
Oh shit! Hang on. This over here. We're not done yet. Okay.
Beyond your comprehension.
Bring me flesh to craft.
We haven't exactly recovered.
No.
Neither have they. They're most likely going to come over to the Palace of Princes.
Darkness comes.
I think not.
How are we going to deal with this? And there's just not much here to work with. Okay, fine, let's do it. Let's use missile superiority with the vampire counts. This is an unusual army.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Darkness comes.
No, just get a vampire lord. One that's at least rank 8. You'll do.
Darkness comes.
That's a lot of crossbows. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. Auto resolve, auto resolve. Ah, God, you fucked me into shit. Okay, whatever. Well, we outnumber them, so that's something. And most of their units are just super vulnerable to Sylvanian crossbows. Any tips for dealing with Ilaria with the Sword of Cain? Ah, shoot her. Yeah, I don't know, shoot her. With like, guns. Yeah, I think we'll actually use checkerboard formation, yeah. Oh man, this map is not good! Normally I'd love all these trees, but I have guns and missile units and... Son of a bitch. Alright, I'll need to reform up, but that's okay.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Formation march. Take the ground. Crossbowmen. By Ulrich's wrath. Crossbowmen.
Legend, what faction are you playing?
Yes, General. Quick march.
Can't see what they're doing.
Crossbowmen. For Heldenhammer. For Heldenhammer.
Oh, we're all hidden. Okay. Okay, well this is going to be a bit tricky because they've definitely got some fast units, but I'll see if I can just get them to wake up. Oh shit! Yep, there they are. Okay. I don't have Winds of Death.
With haste.
Fuck, I got the wrong lord. I didn't check. I just saw a level 8 lord and assumed I would have it. We don't need it that much in this battle, but it's not ideal. I need these ones here to use as meat shields. I just got to get them to start marching forward. So if I can get a relatively clean shot.
All that bleeds shall die.
I mean, you can kind of see that fucking giant from here.
Swiftly. Get their souls out.
Did we hit him? We did. Okay, that'll get them to wake up. Let's go. It's like... Fucking run!
Shields up!
Chaos Caesars is like, what faction are we up against here? It's like, vampire accounts. Really? That looks like the Empire. Well, we are the Emperor. First time streaming a 7-year disaster battle scenario? No, I've streamed loads of 7 disaster battles. In fact, most battles in a vampire account campaign are disasters. Now, there's a downside to being so close to the edge of the map. Our units will obviously rout quite quickly, but it's here to try to prevent flanking. Since they do have a lot of fast units. Yeah, they can see us, and I can't see them. About the Hell Cannon? I can't do anything about the Hell Cannon. Just gotta ignore it. If we're lucky, it'll mostly just shoot trees. What's going on? They can see our zombies, but what are they doing? They're still just sitting around. This is weird. I definitely hit them. They can see our zombies. I don't understand why they're not advancing. Oh, shit. Yeah, now they're coming at me. For fuck's sake. Oh, they've got magic as well. Oh, man, this Warriors of Chaos army is actually not being completely stupid. I don't like it. Be stupid. Well, not being completely stupid. They're doing some dumb things. Alright. Unfortunately, that just used up one of my things. Just trying to get a clear shot, because obviously a lot of trees in the way. Because I need them to come at me. We've got a good defensive position. Going into the forest here would fuck us. No, we don't want to move him forward. He's in range. He just doesn't have a clear shot. Fucking shoot them, you dipshit. Clear line of sight. Fucking shoot. You better not hit this fucking tree. I swear, if you hit that fucking tree... Alright, cool. I don't think we... Did we kill one? Yes, we did. Okay. Now wake up and fucking come at me. Alex Lorenzati did a €5 super chat. Thanks to you, thanks to you now I am playing Legendary. I have Hell Challenge. Only auto-resolve campaign. Good luck. You will need it. Alright, thanks super chat, dude. If you're going to do an only auto-resolve campaign, the best one to do it on is probably Skaven. Because when you ambush somebody as Skaven, it's just hella powerful in auto-resolve. I wouldn't personally take on that challenge because it's not fun. It's not how you should play a Total War game. And the type of challenge isn't that... It's just not a fun challenge to do. Like, it doesn't... This is the main crux of it. Doing it and succeeding doesn't actually make you a better player at Warhammer 2. So that's... Okay, here we go. That's like the primary reason why I wouldn't want to do it. If it would... I'm all for challenges that actually make you a better player, but that's not one of them. Because auto-resolving is not the done thing to do in Warhammer 2 at all. So yeah, we'll use these zombies to try to soften the blow as they're coming in. Same thing with these guys here. Now this is where we actually get to fuck giants. Because giants suck against missile units.
The Empire endures!
Giant's gone.
The Empire endures! Crossbows ready, General!
Yeah, being able to summon the zombies here has really helped. We would have taken way more casualties if it wasn't for that. I think we're winning. Can't heck the living. He's beating the crap out of him, but yeah. Keep those zombies coming.
Missiles at the ready! The Empire endures! Sir! It is against the Vampire Lord! Withdraw! The gods have abandoned us! The Empire endures!
This guy here dead. There we go, there's the army losses. Cool, it worked. It's not gonna kill him. But yeah, did a bit of damage. And we didn't need the Winds of Death. Get rid of those aspiring champions because they're actually really badly damaged and there's still quite a few of them left. There we go. And they got silver shields, so really don't want them coming back. Oh, what? The battle's not over yet. Oh, Hell Cannon crew. Okay. I was gonna say, what the hell? Did they get any kills whatsoever? No. They were just the entire time firing into trees. Well, can't heck them. It seems I have challenged only auto resolve life, and I am a bad player. Oh, okay. Would it be worth having a necromancer crossbow team? Maybe. Maybe. That could actually work. So not only did we have to deal with our own bloody Chaos Invasion, we have to deal with the Nagarond one as well. Oh, good for you. Okay, well, we should definitely finish that off before he goes and recovers somewhere. What ally recruit unit will work best with vampire counts? Probably some kind of artillery. Alright, well. Oh, good, we got his Talisman of Preservation. Cool, not on you though.
Denied.
It doesn't seem like there's going to be any more forces of chaos coming this way. So what we need to do now is try to recover as quickly as possible. I'm going to force march him over to here. Then do some cheese. Spawn killer. Oh, yuck. Then just get a necromancer and
Ready. The spirits agree. Bring me flesh to
Cool.
craft.
And yeah, it takes a while to recruit anything. But if we go into this region here, we can immediately recruit. But this one's probably going to come over here. So the reason why we wanted to go with a necromancer is because we can get extra casualty replenishment rate here. So that we can recover as quickly as possible. Recruiting in 2 turns is not worth it. We need to start moving over to here pretty much immediately. Cool. Alright, what else are we doing? Archer spam, way to go as vampire counts. You can't do it. You're limited to the amount. I hired every single crossbowman that we could get there. But I tell you what, it was pretty good. It's pretty good. It really gives you an idea of how trashy the vampire count roster really is when using limited units performs really well. You just have to rely very heavily on magic. You know, if you want to do well. You don't have to, but if you want to do well, you do.
What do you want? I will alone.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to my court.
Yeah, get yourself immortality. This is just a regular Strigoi. Just waiting for Wurzag to show up there. Alright, does anyone want Icket Claw's trait? You do. Cool. I've only got 1 lord available for it, so...
What do you want? I will alone.
This guy could use a little bit of training, so I'll keep him in the area. Where's Isabella? Isabella is currently disbanded, I think, because we went around getting her some traits, but she's fine. She'll be back in the next couple of turns. Yeah, grab that. Cool. And now this guy has Icket Claw's trait, which is super good. No, that's wrong. I see. Cool. Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna hide because I want this one to come back. I'll only be able to get garbage in these areas here. If they attack Ghoul Gate, they will definitely 100% lose. There's no chance in hell of them winning that. 16 units versus their 11. They're most likely going to go to Tor Dranil. If we go to Tor and Rock... Yeah, okay, so what we need to do here is recruit an army at Tor Dranil. I'll just take a Necromancer for now, but we can always switch them next turn, because they're not going to be able to launch the attack next turn. It's just that we can recruit them at higher rank with the Necromancer. So let's go here. Yeah, grab this, and... yeah, that'll be fine. Pick up some skeletons. Raise some dead. There might be more next turn. And we just need to get rid of this one here. If we soften it up enough, it'll just go home. Because it's not very good. And yeah, we've set up a trap over here. See how that goes. Just keep this one over here. If they move over this way, they're dead. If they come down here, dead. If they come around over here, not dead straight away. If they go down here, not dead straight away. So it just depends on what they do. I reckon they'll attack that army, because they should see themselves as stronger. Alright, Throg. This one here does have Throg's trait, so she needs to go. Oh, there's nobody here for it.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Well, she can still use some levels up, so we'll just have to wait for next time Throg comes around. We don't have any lords available.
My thralls track ahead.
You skipped Hannelore? What the fuck is Hannelore?
Darkness comes.
Oh, you mean this one? No, she's already done.
Yours is power I follow.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Yep, that one's fine. I think we're at the end of the turn. Yeah, so that was a bit of a risky move what we did there, but if we can get all of their armies to chase us back into their own territory, it'll give us a lot of relief, because Clan Eshen's just been such a pain in the ass, and I just can't justify dedicating more force over to them. Everyone else is busy. Actually, no. Go with these. These are really good.
Flesh to craft.
What do you want?
And wolves gather.
Or sleep shy.
Dark magic is mine.
They will serve.
Oh yeah, shit. We got men for this one here to do.
I'll take.
I probably have to fight this manually. Oh shit, I don't. Okay, fine. Whatever, I don't care. Man, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I don't think there's any more invasions coming down here. Cool. So do you know what that means? Manfred? Time to lose! Oh, wait. Yeah, stay on the zombie dragon. It'd be easy to get you killed that way. Take all this stuff off. So, Manfred has Vlad's defeat trait. Which means, if we come over here... we could definitely win this battle with what we've got. That's not a problem. I just need him elsewhere. What do you think of making the vampire recruit system like Tomb King's? I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's a bit weird how they have upkeep.
Always despised Britonia. A land ruled by some pitiful witch. The small folk dare to call it.
Yeah, nerf their economy and make their units cost absolutely nothing. And give them a cap. What am I doing? We're just gonna straight up lose. Just withdraw them. Oh, you know what? I got a better idea. Legend of total shit here. With killing my own army rather than disbanding it. What's he doing? Legend, what are you doing? Oh no, I suck. Kill my own troops. Okay, I need to overcast spells so that I die. Oh god. Archers, shoot me. What are you doing? Alright, it might seem like what I did there was really stupid, but what I did was actually very clever, okay? If I disband Manfred, it takes 5 turns for him to come back. If I get him killed, it takes 1 turn for him to come back. So by doing this, if he actually remains wounded, then I'll just recruit him next turn somewhere else. So what we're doing by doing this is teleporting him. Oh, fuck's sake, he came back. Hey, you got gore drenched by doing that. Could have done that before. Because I can't auto-resolve that battle. This is why I didn't actually do the Armor of Tempelhof battle. I could do it at any point. It's just it's really useful for like just getting him wounded.
I have always despised Britonia.
Go and die.
Such a pitiful witch, the small folk dare to call a god.
Good, that's it, miscast. Now shoot me. Is the Armor of Tempelhof any good? Yeah, it's good. It's just I'm using it for essentially teleporting Manfred around. Can he come back again? Yeah, there's always a chance. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Come on, Manfred. Can't you just lose? How'd they lose 4 men? It's probably friendly fire.
I have always despised Britonia.
Alright, here we go.
A land
Now,
full
fucking
of pitiful
get rid of me already.
witch, the small folk dare to call a
No, didn't miscast that one. Here, have some skeletons. No, that's gonna work. Oh, if I use this, it'll be easy. If I use this, it'll be easier to just stand still so they can shoot us. Heroes never die. No, they don't. He does. We've done this before. We just got lucky with it. No. We've done this before. He doesn't need a skeleton unit. He can get wiped out. He just keeps coming back. That's all. There we go. He's gone. There we go. Ah, damn it, Manfred. Oh my God, he lost Manfred. He sucks. This character was recently wounded in battle. They will be available for recruitment in 1 turn. I'll recruit him next turn. It's all good. And he travels from Ulthuan to fucking... I'll probably send him... actually, he still needs some traits. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see where to send him. Okay, let's have a look. What are we going to do next?
Darkness.
It's a reference to Mercy from Overwatch. Oh, I've never played Overwatch. Okay, I just need to go through, check, make sure everyone is in a non-compromised position. So yeah, if I had disbanded Manfred, it would have taken him 5 turns. So it's just a way to quickly move him around wherever I need him. He's actually been teleporting around a lot lately. I think we're done with the turn. It definitely looks like it. I'm not seeing anything here that needs to be done. Yeah, we're done. Cool, I've already checked heroes and necromancers. Actually, let me just double check necromancers. Yeah, I already checked. Okay, cool. Construction time. Technologies, we're just about done. Oh, ooh, infiltrate noble houses. 10 relations with all factions when I'm like negative $1 billion reliability. Alright, let's see here. Alright, we got 74 grand to spend. Yep, that's fine. And do that, and get that, and that's all fine. How would you rate Folarius robe item, which increases physical resistance by 50% and expense of 50% weapon strength? Yep, it's good. Put it on a wizard. Don't give it to a lord, give it to a wizard. Unless the lord is wizard is a lord. That way, you've got a super tanky character that you can use to soak up missiles, as long as they're not magic missiles. And who cares if they lose 50% of no real weapon strength? It's not what you get wizards for anyway. So yeah, it's a good item. You just gotta equip it on the right person. Alright, Skeggy is safe now, so we can justify building some of these things up. That's looking good. Leoness is looking good. Massive Forecall is developing. That looks good. We don't want to get that to tier 5. I don't want to increase my recruit rank any further. Although it's just going to make it super expensive. Just leave it. What are victory conditions for now? Or the only thing I have to do is finish off Reichland, which I can do at any moment if I want to. Silver Pinnacle should be safe. Because... oh, I'm out of money. That's fine. Seep Gore can grab that. Yeah, I need to get this stuff growing. Alright. Move on. Yeah, don't give Lawkeeper immortality. We're probably going to disband them soon. Just don't need them anymore. Nah, he doesn't get immortality. Cool. Alright, so we're on turn 105 with 193 settlements. It's been a bit of slow expansion thanks to the bloody Chaos Invasion, but... so over the end turn, hopefully these guys... they'll need both armies to attack this one. If they use the smaller army, there's no way they'll win. But so they need this one to come over here and hopefully attack us. So then we just hopefully roll somewhat up through here, but we'll see how we go. Moving on. If you had used better flanking tactics, maybe Manfred would have won that battle. Shaking my head. Yeah, great idea. Flanking when you've only got one unit. I don't know how you're going to do that. Good. They did exactly what I wanted them to do. That way I don't have to go chasing an army through. They took it defensive. That's why I took myself out of ambush stance. Oh shit, they didn't take the bait. Huh. I should have weakened myself a bit more then. Well, that's actually okay, because I can raise another army over there really quickly. That's where there's, a thing. That was very stupid of them. I feel battle is preferable for me. Who do you think is angrier, Taurox or Scarbrand? Definitely Scarbrand. Are Mortis engines actually good in Skelly stacks, or are they just too clunky getting shot and can't hide? They definitely are vulnerable to getting shot, but they're super good as long as you keep them alive. They're super good. It's just, the reason why I don't have loads of them is because they're expensive. You know, they're like 2,000 each, and if I can win battles without it, then we'll see. Ah! I was hoping they'd wait a little bit longer. Okay. I'll fight this battle manually because I think I can take out the Warp Lightning Cannons. You should use your best caster when you take the Black Pyramid, see if you can beat your record for most kills with one unit. No, I already beat it ages ago. I did the entire four armies with one unit. I used a black. I used the Crimson Killers, and I did the Immortal cheese, which made them unkillable, and they got 8,000 kills. I posted it on Twitter a long time ago, but yeah, my record for a single unit for most number of kills is actually a Black Orc, because it was Immortals, so they don't die unless their leadership drops below 50%, which is like 40. So it has to drop below 40, I think. I'm not entirely sure. And I had like nothing but confident heroes, and so we got him. They did the whole battle by himself, except for the single entities. I had to get Grimgor to sort them out. So yeah, all I'm trying to do here is kill the Warp Lightning Cannons. That's it. But I gotta make sure I can get there clearly. Safely. So the rattling guns are just gonna turn around. But let's just hope that we can dish out enough damage to kill them. So here we go. Excuse me. Good, one down. Take out the other. Come on, it's almost gone. It's almost gone. I think it's dead. Cool. That's all I wanted to do. Alright, cool. At least we took out the Warp Lightning Cannons. Those are the biggest concerns for one of our armies. Well, apart from this one, but there we go. That's done. Shame to lose that ground, but not the end of the world. They'll easily take back Crookback Mountain. Can't do anything about it. Hopefully they'll... Yeah, they'll lay siege for a turn or two. Was that Throt? I think that was Throt. Okay, good. I don't think they're going to launch the attack. Do you have any Warhammer tabletop figurines? I only have one. It was sent to me by Gaming Dane. It is an Icket Claw, if you can see that. Probably can't. It's the only one I have. I don't play tabletop, so I don't really collect them. No defeats is Skaven Tail challenge? Eh. I like losing battles as Skaven. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes this challenge is not worth doing. Any chance you'd cover Belagar again? At some point, probably. It's not on my to-do list, though. Good, just pass that buck down the road. Just don't want to deal with it. Okay, I don't think I can auto-resolve this, but let's see. Ooh. Oh. Well, alrighty. And that's the end of the Chaos Invasion, at least in this area. Cool. Now we can redirect our forces elsewhere. I'm going to swing that guy around to the Desolation of Nagash. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to beat that with that piece of shit. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out about that. Why is Taliesin shit compared to the other Wood Elves faction? It's just their bonuses to start position, their Legendary Lord, are all just not good. Ooh. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sartosa has 2 entry points. If they launch the attack... They're... fuck. Well, we'll see. You saying you can't do it? Probably. You probably can't do it either. I'm saying I don't want to do it, though. Like, that doesn't sound like fun. As I've said before, some challenges are not worth doing. I'm not even going to entertain the thought of doing it. Wood Elves need a complete rework to make them fun. Yeah, they only just had a rework, so I think they're going to be fine in Warhammer 3. The Warhammer 3 systems actually would suit Wood Elves quite well. You know, lower supply lines. Oh, what was that? Oh, right, that guy got bloody trait for that auto-resolve. That's fine. Alright, any chance that we could sail over... Oh, God, you can't make it.
Everything dies.
This is absurd.
Okay. Have you already lost to Kemmler with Isabella? I forget. I didn't want to lose to Kemmler with Isabella. I didn't want to give him the regen trait. He gets it in his own skill tree. Regen, that is. Oh, I didn't realize I wasn't standing in friendly territory. Oh, of course. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to go to Volksgrad. Colonize that. You're going to go to Bearsending Camp.
Darkness comes. March.
Yep, you'll do.
Yes. Yes.
Colonize that. Thank you very much.
Bring me flesh to craft.
There's already... Yeah, no, keep the public order there.
This better be halted.
Cool. It'll be ages before we need to worry about Chaos again. They never got to Prague anyway. Next time we just... In 45 odd turns to stand there, snipe those 3 lords, and then that's it, it's over. With chaos. The second chaos invasion is actually easier to deal with than the first. Alright, gotta be careful here that we don't get snicketched. You should be fine. Unless there's another army coming over here, which there isn't. We're fine to move to that point. Ah! Just run to Flayed Rock. See how he bloody likes it. Yeah, Crookback Mountain's fucked.
This better be important.
We're not vulnerable to getting ambushed. Alright, let's get to Karakay Peaks. So, just... This army is just not vulnerable. There's Throt.
Stupid experiment. Waste of time.
Yeah, if that army attacks me, I'm pretty sure I'll beat the shit out of it. He might ambush us. The chances are... It's possible. He might ambush us. But we have so many vampires, it'll be fine. Actually, do believe that Wood Elves are fun. Suffers at the start, but they're extremely good, especially Draika. That's fine. It's a matter of subjective opinion. I disagree. I don't really like the Wood Elves. But, you know, you're free to like them. Alright, well, they're on Force March. So... Alright, this guy here is rank 12. This is the one that's been doing a lot of the heroic victories against Nagaroth.
Even the Lawmaster could not. I cannot rewrite
Arnheim.
reality.
Tier 5 settlement. I wonder if it would just be better to launch the attack on the city. This guy's got Arcane Conduit. 12 units in here. Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers.
I hunt.
How much cavalry do they have? They got a little bit.
This is absurd. I cannot rewrite reality.
Yeah, so that didn't quite go according to plan there. So they must think that this army here will lose to this dude.
This night.
Grave times.
So yeah, I can recruit a whole bunch of units there. Alright, why don't you swing around over to Toran Rock, because
Find me, champ.
what we want to do here... Ah, whoops.
Far beneath an archmage. This is absurd.
Yeah, if he... We want to give this one absolutely no options to get away. Right? If he goes out in the water, you're caught. If you run over to White Peak, you're caught. If you come up this way, you're caught.
I cannot rewrite reality. Moving.
Sometimes you just got to spend a lot of money to bloody hunt these bastards down.
I thirst.
It's annoying, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see here. Yeah, we still gotta wait 3 more turns for Heinrich Kemmler's trait. Okay, see, Manfred's come back again. Did Manfred? Yeah, Manfred beat Volkmar the Grim. Where do we need Manfred? Manfred...
Madness.
No, he's not needed here right now. Might be a good idea to try to get Vlad's defeat. Sorry, Vlad's item. Let me just see. So, Rakatha's back. He's going to keep coming back. So what we want to do here is now get Vlad to get the trait. Auto-resolve should be fine.
This better be important.
Cool. And then just sack it. Alright, now, with this army here... Okay, hang on, just run back to here first.
I knew the way. More sleep shines. Moving.
Okay, I'm going to switch it around so that Vlad has all of the strongest units. Yep, that seems fine. Okay, that means that Vlad's got all the strongest units, and then we do the Carstein Ring, which I actually can't remember what this battle's like, but it says here we're only going up against worshippers of Nagash. There is a mortis engine there, but Vlad will be able to beat the shit out of it really easily. Let's do the Carstein Ring battle. Now, if you're thinking, why not get Vlad wounded in... Oh, I don't have any of these items equipped. Maybe I should have actually put the big items on. Look, it doesn't... I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. I just can't remember this battle. Now, we don't want to get him wounded in this battle. Because if Vlad gets wounded, it's still 4 turns recruit time. So what we want to do here is get the item. And then next turn, we want Vlad to get wounded by Rakarth. But not lose the battle, just get wounded by Rakarth. And then that way he'll come back the turn after, if that makes sense. That way we can actually get him around the map a lot faster, because he's been taking ages. We've needed the Carstein Ring.
Mine puppets! Do me this deed. Purge the area of insects, so thy master could collect this warpstone unchallenged. Ha! If mine memory serves, then I sought out such material in Mordheim some centuries ago. Halcyon days, when my minions hunted Wieldstone, and the Empire was in ruins, as it will be again. Fetch me the head of this Strigoi. I would have this nuisance quashed!
I can't remember this battle. What do I do? I wonder if there's some kind of surprise. Surprise!
Vlad von Carstein.
Oh shit, he can resurrect his minions indefinitely? Oh, then we really do need to kill him right away.
On death's wings!
Gotta get to him though.
With haste!
Alright, we gotta stop that mortis engine. Oh, then again, I gotta get to this fucking Strigoi as well.
Very well. Kill! Bring death!
Slaughtered soldiers would rise again at least I'm stronger than before. Yeah, I feel like it's just the enemy has a lot of reinforcements. I feel like that's all it is. Unless I kill that lord. What are they bringing back? Probably Graveguard. Yeah, he just summons shitloads of Graveguard. I'll still try to get over there, but I gotta get to him. Out of my fucking way. Lol. Thinks that Graveguard is being stronger than before. This one dead.
Wings! Bring death! End them! With haste! On death's wings! With haste! On death's wings! For Sylvania!
Out of my way. I'm going straight to that fucking Strigoi. We're gonna duel. It's time to duel. Let's go sort him out.
Vlad von Carstein! Kneel before your master.
Oh wow, this Strigoi's got a lot of health.
Hungry for blood!
What's his melee defense? That's not that high.
Do you want?
Okay, it might have we put some zombies down here. I don't think we need to do Van Hell's Dance Macabre because our melee attack is already ridiculously higher than his melee defense.
It shall be so.
Okay, good. The Mortis engine is nearly beaten. It's probably done thousands of damage, yeah.
Master of the undead, all shall perish.
Give me that Strigoi head.
It shall be done. On death's wings, with haste. On death's wings. Vlad von Carstein.
That's going to be annoying to deal with Warhammer 3 with percentage regeneration as opposed to static. Because it'll regenerate really quick.
Yes. I will. Vlad von Carstein. With haste. End them.
Damn, this guy's got a lot of health.
No one can stop me. Vlad von Carstein. Victory is mine. Attack on death's wings.
Alright, at least he's crumbling. I don't think he can heal himself in time.
On death's wings. With haste. On death's wings.
Out of my way.
Face your fate, mortals.
Now I just need some Winds of Magic to put a arcane, Wind of Death down, I think. These summons don't decay either.
Bow before me. Vlad von Carstein. All shall perish.
Try to keep the experienced units alive wherever possible, of course. Alright, I think we're starting to form up a bit of a blob. Get ready for a Wind of Death to finish them off. Come on, Vlad, pull through there. SSMCS did a $5 super chat. Legend, I would like your opinion on how Vampire counts for fair in Warhammer 3 with Winds of Magic capped at 100, and will it change the strategy? It probably will, and it will... Like, it largely depends on whether or not the unlimited Winds of Magic exploit is fixed, which it's likely to get fixed at some point. I just don't know when. It will likely hurt them. But I think what will hurt them even more is fixing... Sorry, not fixing, but removing the free skeletons, if they decide to do that.
Victory is mine. All shall bow before me. It is done.
Maybe another Wind of Death. go. Cool, so that'll give him the Carstein ring. Why would they fix 3 skeletons? Mine didn't cost anything. I'm not saying that it's fixed. It's not like it's a bug. But you know, Warhammer 3 was hit with a pretty anti-fun bat. Don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Show 9 gun 2 is. Okay. Now we have to wait for a full turn for that to be equipped, but once it is, we can get Vlad wounded. Okay, so we need Vlad wounded. He doesn't... Oh yeah, that is better than Talisman of Preservation. Here you go, Armor of Destiny, and I think you had... What did you have here? Getting a Potion of Toughness, Potion of Strength, I guess. And you can have the Black Periapt, and we need the campaign movement range. This one, and this is 4% White Flesh Golem. Cool. Alright, what else are we going to do? Shit, we're already at 7 hours. Time just fucking flies when I play this campaign. Not in terms of the turns. Alright, and... yeah, this guy could use some more training. Would you rather pledge yourself to Slaanesh or Khorne? Note cinch option here. Choose between your raw smash and tits and wine. Slaanesh or Khorne? If it's real life, I would probably go Slaanesh. I'm not really into violence in real life. Pretty against it, actually. In game, though, I'd probably go Slaanesh. Go Khorne. So yeah, fantasy, I'd go Khorne. If it's real life, I'd go Slaanesh. I'm not big on violence.
More sleep shines.
Yeah, I can't make it over here yet.
I must keep my holy vow.
At least they're taking attrition while besieging us, and we do have some garrison here.
My cruelty knows no limits.
What's the chances we could sally out against this with Gorse? Let's have a look. Because if we do, we could attack all the stuff here. If we do and win. Alright, Bounce Power's not terrible. And he is on Mortis Engine. And they don't have a wizard. And we have Graveguard! Okay. 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 Okay, I think Gorse can sally out. I think he'll be fine. Have you ever been in a fight? Nope. Never been in a physical fight. Although, I'm not against, like, breaking shit if you're angry. I just think that violence should never be turned to other people. Well... I'm not gonna talk anymore onto it. That's enough. I feel like things can get derailed if But what about this situation? But what about that? What if you run into a Nazi? Would you punch a Nazi? Shut the fuck up. You know? Gets into a million what-if questions. Okay, I'm gonna need to cast a Spirit Leech on them because they're not actually coming at us. So she's gonna die. Because there's no way I can justify having Gorse go out here. He's way too slow. It's got Fireball. I'd never make it back. And we don't want to get flanked. Do I? Hang on, do I? Maybe I should have gone out this way. Oh, we're all hidden. It actually might be better if we do get flanked because there's a mortis engine. No. Okay, they're clearly trying to come around over this way. Let's lure them this way. If you let in an AI control your army via the not control large army cheese, then let you bring in full force, does the AI controlling your army get cheats or debuffs? It actually gets cheats. Yeah, so for example, if we had put this garrison under AI control, they would have actually been on very hard battle difficulty cheats, like 10 leadership, 20% melee attack, 20% melee defense. So yeah, one thing that you can do, this works especially well with greenskins, is have like a war army be under AI control. And since most of the time the war army is just like orc boys, they'll fight way better under the AI control than yours, apart from being stupid, but it's just melee infantry, so you can't really do much with melee infantry anyway in this game. So yeah, it will smash them. Upgraded Spirit Leech? No, she doesn't have... I can't overcast it. Doesn't matter, they're here now. Okay, now that I've killed some of their units with a fireball, they should advance on us. And if they want to waste some of their ammunition on bats, cool. Meow. Come on, hurry up. What are you waiting for? Attack me. I've done the magic damage. Come at me, bro. It's probably because just they've got these missile units here. That might be it. Now, when we land on top of these guys here, they'll actually beat us in melee, because bats suck. And of course, they're not that experienced, but melee cheats, and we're also damaged. But whatever, I just want to get rid of them. I'm making the AI be cautious, and I just want them to come and attack me. Man, that's got to be the most timid charge ever. Should we charge? Yes, at 1 kilometer per hour. Sorry, 1 mile per hour. Oh shit, did... I gotta give bats more credit sometimes. Yeah, we don't want him taking too much damage yet. Because he's got to do a little regen.
They will suffer. With haste.
Why does she keep shooting fireball? No, I've got fireball. On Ghost, I've got a thing.
As you said.
Did I even? Yeah, I killed a few of them. Whatever. Alright, I think I need to use my Vargas to try to keep the archers away. They're coming in now. If I get too close, I'm just going to get shot. These guys are very vulnerable to getting shot. Cool. Take a little bit of damage, then come back over here and just get some free heals from Helm and Gorst. Still just got to wait for them to actually commit. Von Carstein Lords get free bats and then AoE Dance Macabre and Occam's Mind Razor could turn them into Death Ball. Nah, I don't. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe in the early game. I wouldn't do that. Like, if you want to send me an army for me to have a look at, I'll take a look at it. But I really doubt that that's any good.
Rise, rise, rise! Ha ha! Come on, lads! Get those arrows aimed high!
Have you heard of Kenshi, Weird Sandbox RPG games? I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Come on, commit. Right, it might be worth it for me to push forward a little bit with Heinrich Kemmler. He needs to push forward a fair bit. Okay, I might be able to make this work. This is going to be a real finagle. That might be my best bet at the moment. I got to get rid of those archers. They can do a ton of damage to us. Way more than the rest of these idiots. And we have plenty of arcane conduit there.
It shall be done. With haste. Perish and rise.
Didn't you already review a bat stack and say it was good? I said it was okay. I didn't say it was good. I said you could do it, but it's not something that I would recommend doing. Right, yeah, you make sure these ones here leave the battlefield. Vargulfs has such low weapon strength. Is that because they haven't been updated since 1.1? Vargulfs? Well, I don't have one here. I don't think Vargulfs have low weapon strength. I think they hit pretty hard. And it's almost all armor piercing as well. Right, here we go. Helman Gorst casts Winds of Death for only 19 Winds of Magic. And he gets double Arcane Conduit because of the Liber Mortis. Wait, Liber Mortis or Liber... Sorry, Liber Noctis. Liber Mortis is the Book of Nagash. Keep him in melee so he's a Mortis engine as well. Good. Does Liber Mortis reduce the cooldown on Arcane Conduit? Liber Noctis, yeah. Yeah, so... minus 60 ability recharge time. Yeah. I just arrived. Why do you have decent units? Why don't you take a guess? Why do you think I recruited them? It's because they're better. What does this army look like to you? What does it look like? Come on, man, you can think. Would I ever really recruit a Grave Guard? What is it really? How's the battle looking? It's looking good. We want to do both of these at the same time, ideally. Oh, actually, that one last. Yeah, just get on with it. Vargulf weapon strength is 290. Seems about right for a unit. Please heal those poor Graveguard. Why? What for? Even if they get killed, does it matter? Nope. As long as we win, that's the only thing that matters here. Just gotta win. Alright, how's he going for regen? Yeah, he's good. He's good. We're all good here. Yeah. They're just not fully committing, but that's okay. Looks like an expensive army. Well, I can tell you right now, it's completely free of upkeep. All of these units here, every single one of these except for Hillman Gorst is completely free of upkeep. How? How did you make Graveguard free? Ah, oh, cheat. You just cheat all the time. Okay. Legendary tips for Bellegarde campaign. What I would recommend is check out Mercy the Mad's guide for Bellegarde campaign. He did a really good guide on it. I just can't remember the steps. But yeah, he took out like Skaven Blight on turn 10 or something. That's really good. Next time I play Bellegarde, I'm most likely going to follow that guide. Oh, maybe I could have waited until that was done. Could have just... Oops. No big deal. Shit, I'm pressing. Oh, there we go. Whew, tough fight. Alright. Hellman Ghost could use a little bit of a heal, because he is not done with this turn. And now you will find out why I have Graveguard in the army. Sorry, just tuned in. Unironically, how did he get this army free? You'll find out in like 1 second. Ready? 1. Okay, a couple of seconds. It's because I was under siege. It was garrison. And I sallied out because they actually didn't stand a chance against me. Oh shit, was one of their armies on force march? Awesome. Cool, got completely wiped out. Alright. There's still not much. Oh, yeah, raise the dead. Just take whatever we can get. Undead Resurgence, really good. We'll take that. And we can't auto-resolve that. A lot of Regiment of Renown's back, but we don't really need them. Oh, there's a lot of Sylvanian crossbows ready to go. That's interesting. Yeah, it'll be fine. God, Bretonia's come and landed here so many times, and every single time I just knock them back with ease.
Swift as a shadow.
Would you attempt Taras video to take Carrick 8 peaks in 19 turns? Oh, I don't know. I don't really want to play Belagar, to be honest.
Attack! Main, kill.
William Webb did a $2 super chat. LMFAO legend. I legit thought you had free Graveguard. They are free. I can't move them though. They are free Graveguard. What are you talking about? Actually, transfer these units into Gorst because he can give them loads of boosts.
Dance macabre. What do you want? My bloodline calls.
For the lazy. That was a loose one. Yeah, whatever. What would you consider to be the most boring race? Probably dwarfs. I find them probably the most boring. Legend that goes in the book. See ya never.
You dare.
And
I am ready.
see ya never. I might see you again, we'll see. Alright, now I could just disband Gorst, but I think it's time to, considering how much of the Bretonians we just wiped out, I think it's time to strike back against them. Might be also a good idea to pick up a siege attacker, since he doesn't already have one. He's already a Mortis engine, so we don't need another one. What are you talking about, 290? They've got 304. I know they're boosted by technology. Terror Guys, 2,493, or... We're still probably better off with ground units because they could send Pegasus Knights at us, and they would just knock the Terrorgeist out of the sky. Whereas if they tried that here in our blob, that won't work. Alright, what does he need? Magic line done, red line done. Ever Onwards, not terrible. I guess we'll grab that. Alright, and we'll take the fight to them, because I'm sick of them invading me. But what? He's got loads of traits now. Okay, cool. And I don't think anyone's available to get Heinrich Kemmler's trait. Yeah, there's no one available at all. Just knock him down. Gorst is bad dueler, so get Vargulf. No, Gorst is fine. You don't need to be a good dueler. You don't need to be. Honestly, his Mortis engine effect is fine. I need to make sure his relationship with me is quite high. So what I'm going to do there is...
Excuse the tomb breath. Now.
Okay, so what we want to do in this situation here is get him to cancel the treaty with us. The way to do that is to declare war on a faction that I haven't declared war on yet. Not Nagarond. Skullcrag, maybe. Usually a pirate. I don't know where those guys are. Free Buddhas of Port Royal. Yeah, sure, let's get rid of them.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Because they'll always defect. Every time I vassalize them, it'll increase our relationship with them. But if I break the treaty, it'll essentially negate it. Why your Vlad has more armor-piercing damage than normal? Is it because defeat traits like Grimgors? It depends on your unit scale. No, it doesn't. It's the same on all unit scales. Let's have a look at Vlad. He doesn't have that much. 541's not that much. Yeah, there's no VG dudes, are there? There'll be a bunch of new VG needed lords soon, in a couple of turns, but until then, just keep snacking it. You gotta feel bad for Volkmar the Grim. He's probably lost about 70 battles. Oh, no, we weren't here on turn 30. Alright, one turn 106 with 195 settlements. That means I nearly have 30 settlements more than I did last time. That's pretty good, I think. Hang on. Yeah, I forgot to make note of it. Good thing I checked. Oh, there's nobody here to do it. Rank 22. Well, you might as well sack it and I'll just tag you out for a Necromancer and we'll just see who comes back next turn. Wait. Manfred hasn't got this trait. I could have gotten Manfred it. Well, whatever. We can do it next turn. I probably should have done that now that I think about it. Too late now. Actually, yeah, just kick him out for Manfred. Just put him in. Yeah, Manfred definitely doesn't have this trait. Actually, no, stay in Force March. You want that that trait. Will Volkmar's suffering ever end? On the last episode of this campaign, we will put him out of his misery, because if we have a look here, we definitely achieved short campaign victory. If we look at long campaign, all we have to do is defeat Reichland, and we need... Okay, we've got 17. We need to get 17. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I still need to get 4 more. Right, we still gotta deal with this. Oh, and this. What time is it? 7. I've been 7:30. Tough fight, though. I don't know if I want to do it. Okay. Look, I've got plenty of movement. Let me just have a look at Arnheim. I just want to see what the map looks like and see if I can cheese this. Because certain maps might be easier to fight on the siege map than on the battlefield. Cornered settlement. If I hide all of my units over here, they'll... no, that's not going to work with him. Yeah, that's not going to work. That'd be a very risky move. We're going to need to attack the army here. Yeah. Alright, this gives me the opportunity to cheese the shit out of them. You be open to having next livestream be the High Elves in this campaign? Having the high... What? Having the next livestream be the High Elves. I don't know what you mean by that. How do you manage to conquer the whole map at turn 116... Sorry, 106 in the hardest difficulty? I just cheat. You know. I basically, every time I go into a battle, I pop in a code that says I win. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, this is interesting. What if, instead of cheesing all their ammunition, they just never got a chance to shoot? Really wish we had Vanguard deploy right here. Pretty high risk, but since most of their units are missile units... Oh well, let's see where we go. God, this is high risk. Holy shit. Kexima did a $5 super chat. Hi, Legend. How to revive Boris if he got wiped out after I gave him Erengrad? I don't know, sorry. I've never had that problem. You shouldn't have given him Erengrad. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, sorry, dude. I don't think you can revive him. Yeah, you just shouldn't have given him a settlement. There's no reason to do that. Just take him on immediately. Ah, oh, piss! Okay, I need zombies. I need zombies over here. That spell's not that big of a deal. Yeah, one more Wind of Death here would just be great. God damn, my zombies can't even fight their fucking Eagle Claw Bothrower crew. Could do a non-overcasted Wind of Death. That's when he is getting shredded. Doesn't matter. This is focus on the win. Not much experience on that one anyway. Okay, you're having a little bit of trouble there for some reason. Just get back a little bit. Oh wow, that Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower is really holding up against those zombies. Joe Markey did a $5 super chat. Would love to see a video of all the good traits you get for all heroes and lords for every race. I did a tier list on that a while ago, actually. So I've already made that video, I think. Thanks, super chat. Get them back over here. Here we go. Yeah, I think that would be our best course. It's not amazing. Gonna hit my own units a little bit. Get this one back if we can. But I think we got him with that. Don't think we need another Wind of Death. There's no good opportunities for it. Just try to pin down what we can. Okay, yeah, it's the Swordmaster of Hoeth that's fucking up the Vampire Lord because they're anti-infantry. Check this one. Ah, it's gone. It's gone. Ugh. Swordmasters of Hoeth. Good, we won. Would be good if we could spend a little bit of time healing. Cool. Yeah, it worked. How fast are they? 36. Alright, if you can catch up and kill that dude, that would be really good. So that lord there is dead because he's on forced march. I know the garrison, or there's an army in there that's in forced march, but it won't get wiped out. You're protected from that. in that situation. Yep, that's it. That's good there. Good job, ogres.
My lord, with haste.
Spearmen are doing a good job there. I tell you what, it's a lot faster than cheesing it, but it's a bit risky doing that for sure. You guys keep up. No, 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 don't let him go that way. Oh, okay, he's going that way, that's fine. Good, taking out that unit is a big deal. Alright, we'll see if we can recover some more of this dude. Good, get some numbers back. Here, Curse of Undeath cheese. There's no way we'll ever catch it. Can we get one more heal? Probably not. Okay. What do you think of the final battle for Grom Eltharion? I think it's good. Yeah, it's very cheesable, but it's a good final battle. It's epic. I really like the Grom versus Eltharion DLC. It's one of my favorite. It's probably the most thematic out of any DLC in the game. There's a lot of other opportunities for Creative Assembly to do thematic ones like that, like Neferata and Khalida, but obviously Khalida's already in the game. Alright, so that softened them up a little bit, so that the siege isn't going to be a complete bloody slog. And we can pick up some more units. And a Hellsteed will make a big difference. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that is a much better result for an auto resolve. That's fine. I'm down. I'm down to clown there. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. I am totally fine with that. Alright, big advances happening on the High Elf front. Good stuff. And then we keep pushing forward. But yeah, I gotta do something about this. This is a really small army. I don't think we need to dedicate this one over to it. But we should have him out in the water. Hang on.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Yeah, what this one might do is like run out over here. Because if it attacks the gate, it's not going to win. If it comes up this way, it's not going to win. So stay over here in ambush stance, because I reckon what she's probably going to do is sail out here. Because what we're going to do is recruit a lord here. Just put a vampire lord in. Yeah, you'll do. Good, Wind of Death. Excuse me. Good luck getting through that. Yeah, good fucking luck. So if she force marches over this way, just let them know that just nope. Just nope. There is nothing waiting for you up here apart from death. She has absolutely nowhere to go. She comes over here, dies. Goes up here, dies. Goes to here, dies. Goes up here, dies. Sails out this way, dies. She's dead. Cost me 4 fucking armies, but we just don't want to be chasing her around for ages, and I've got the money to deal with it. What do you think of game mechanics that reward or punish the player for action in action? So, example, Crone Hellebron, you thing, but less annoying resource-wise. Can you rephrase that? Look, I'll just try to interpret it. I'm okay with the game punishing you for inaction. I don't really like the Hellebron mechanic that much. I think her campaign's kind of on the dull side. If you're going to do something like that, I think that the Throt campaign is kind of better, where it's it gives you a timer, and there's things that you can do to increase your timer. I actually really like that. I thought Throt's campaign was really good. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Okay, good. This one's back. Hopefully we don't get assassinated again. She still needs to level up. Alright, I think we're actually at the end of this turn. I don't think there's anything more to do. Let's have a look at traits. No, we haven't had any good vampires show up today, I think.
What? Who shall we destroy?
Yeah, so that corpse cart was worth 33 gold, roughly. Oh, here's something. That's Ungrim, right? Yep. Alright, who needs Ungrim's traits? We don't have anyone for it. Okay, well then just sack him again. Buddy, I've been watching near 6 hours. That's me for that. I appreciate you watching me for 6 hours, SG. Thank you very much. But don't worry, I'm wrapping things up real soon. So you're not going to miss anything. Because yeah, I think 8 hours is a bit much, but I really like this campaign. I'm really enjoying it. Gosh, I like having fun.
Follow me. I will alone.
So just training up the Banshee, and then oh, you know what? Actually, this Banshee here. If you get moving now, you might just be able... Oh, she can't get out. Alright, another turn then. Hopefully I don't forget. No, don't need any more Lore Keepers. Yes! Another knowledgeable twice in a row. Fuck yes. So, as soon as I recruit him, I instantly gain more money because he boosts the income of a province, and then we boost it even further, and then, yeah, that's fine. Yep. Love knowledgeable. My favorite trait. Give it back, Warhammer 3. Give it back! Why you have to take away the fun shit? Good. More winds of magic. That's what we want to see. Alright, and then we're checking for Master Necromancers. Come on, knowledgeable. And it's... nothing. Now, if we have a look at heroes, we've now got capacity for 76. Cool. Do you get watch time if I'm alt-tabbed? I don't know. That stuff's a bit iffy. I'm not sure. Alright, let's check through this list. We might actually be at the end of the turn. Yeah, that guy could use some leveling up. Oh, then again, I don't think I've done that stuff in Lustria, have I? No.
Bring me flesh to craft. Find me channel pits. Tomb rot. Strike out.
Good. Get some replenishment going there. Go get the army back up to scratch. Alright, Thaxlin is owned by Clan Pestilence. Who's got the siege attacker? Well, it's not you. It's you. Cool, looks like we just auto-resolve this. I'm happy you've been enjoying this campaign so much. No, you won't get it back because CA like to ruin the fun. Yeah, it's probably not going to get it back. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe CA will hear my plea and be like, alright, we'll give him a little bit. Give him a bit of cheese back. I've actually got a few new exploits for Warhammer 3 that I'm just holding close to my chest that I'm not going to tell you about just yet. Wait until like the next patch or the patch after. Anytime a cheese closes, a new cheese opens. That's the saying, right? Yeah, so this army over here, although it's half the size of our army here, it's so much fucking stronger than it. A Coatl... Oh, God. Actually, Coatls can be quite shit in melee, if they're by themselves. Level 1, level 1. What kind of wizard is this? I think that's a life wizard. Generally speaking, if you ever look at the colors of their feathers, that gives you an idea of, and also the color of their palanquin, you get an idea for what lore of magic it is. Because I can't see his skills. I'm pretty sure he's life.
It is night.
Just get a zombie, whatever. Ooh, this guy is not the best. Ooh, Bastilled solar engine. At least they don't have much ammo. I could probably cheese that. Yeah, we're fighting in the jungle. Yeah, I think I can cheese it. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and I'll just be auto-resolve win. Oh, shit! No, it's a fire wizard. I was just totally wrong. You think it's fire? Good guess, dude. Good guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to tell. Well, shit, I only lose 2 units. Like, I don't count the zombie. Fuck yeah! Oh, I only lost 1 unit. Because, yeah, I don't count the zombie. Sometimes the lazy rewards you. Good. God, that was a lot of heroes we just killed. Clan Pestilence there. Alright, I don't really care that much if they come back up this way. But I think what we should do is make our way up to Tlangsler. If we have a look at this region here, it's also owned by Pestilence, but we'd be able to see them coming from a mile away. So I'd say just stand... Hang on, let me have a look. If I stand here, I should be able to reach that next turn. Not actually sure. Alright, just to make doubly sure. It says he's going to make it, but just to make doubly sure, if we give him a follower that provides campaign movement range manservant, it's not much, but 5% is better than nothing. Channeling staff's not very useful for him, so give him a... not forbidden rod. What do we got? I got so many books of Ashur. They're so rubbish. And oh, yeah, Staff of Damnation, that's pretty good. Alright, so he should be able to reach there next turn. It's the color of their skin. Fire is red, life is green. Ah, okay, thanks, dude. Yeah, alright. I'll take note of that.
Sleep shines.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Welcome to my court. What do you want?
Alright, we got a few levels up here. Cool.
knows no limit. Bats and wolves gather.
Alright, this guy here's gonna level up, but we'll just go through the list and see how we go with him. Yeah, we're fine there, I think. You... Good. Arcane Conduit, you deserve it. Good. Yep.
Everything dies.
This better be important.
Doesn't matter.
Bring me flesh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
It is
Oh, yeah. Look, if they come here and occupy it, I'd say just let them. It's tier 0 settlement.
soon I'll
So come over here, and we can... Ugh. Okay, go into ambush stance.
The spirits agree. No. Yes.
I just need more time to replenish. So I didn't invest anything in it, so fuck it, let them have it.
Bats and wolves gather. Flesh to craft.
No, I think... I've used Curse of Vanra here before, it's pretty good. But then again, no, it's... Miscasting's not that big of a deal. If we got the magic resistance from Azag, it's fine. Yep, you're done. You're done. Yeah, I think we're at the end of this turn. Yep. Trap is set. Yep.
Mausoleums to defile.
Alright, let's do some construction, move on to the next turn, and then we'll call it a day. You know what? I always start from the top and work our way down. It just takes forever. So let's do this. Let's start from the bottom and work our way up for once. Yeah, like I've got settlements sitting here just not doing anything. Don't want to invest in that because we're close to tier 4 here. No, that stuff's overly important. Wolflands is under siege. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. What are you gonna do? Karakazor. Sure, whatever. Yeah, keep that for now. But get rid of it soon. Black Iron Mine can be lost at any time. Just don't bother about it. Grunty Mingol. Yep. Oh, that's been built. That is really fucking good. I think that just got finished as well. That is such a good building. Hope we don't lose that settlement. Yep. And yep. Still not safe. This region here is safe. What are we missing? That would be good. Yep. Don't think that region's safe. Don't bother investing in it. Oh god, I hate that. You do a tiny little mouse wheel and it flings it way up. These areas are like iffy in terms of how safe they are. Yeah, don't worry about that one. Okay, that's money spent. Cool, let's move on. Item Fusion is a great addition. I agree with that. Yeah, it is a good addition. One of the few things in Warhammer 3 that they introduced that was a very good idea. Oh, great. Like I said, no matter where they go, they're fucked. Yeah, they're doomed. Oh, you're going to ambush stance. I'm not afraid to suffer a minor defeat. They're doomed. There's one more landmark in Fortress of Vorag for vampire counts. There's a few landmarks to go around the world. There's the Fortress of Vorag, Nagashazar, Black Pyramid of Nagash, Altar of Ultimate Darkness, I think, has one. I don't know if Itza does. I've never conquered Itza as a vampire counts. Ooh, block army's not good. Okay. This will be interesting. Because it is quite possible that this will kill Throt. Actually, let's make a backup save file right now, just in case. Hang on, just bear with me one moment. He's not quite dead yet, so I'm just going to back up the save file. Because if he dies, I'll fight the battle manually. Let me just back up the save file. Okay, done. That way he's preserved. Alright, let's see what happens. We'll find out in the notifications if he was actually killed. I don't think he was killed. It would have said here, enemy killed. It doesn't tell you if enemy's wounded. I think he is actually immortal. I think what he has is loyalty, but since he's in Eshin, he doesn't actually have loyalty. This guy's picking up a fair few traits. Appreciate all the years of content. You've helped me through some rough days. Sorry you've had some rough days. I'm glad I've been able to help you through them. Why'd they attack their settlements? I think he was trying to ambush. Save scumming. No. I was just creating a backup because there's a bug in the game. Well, it used to be a bug in the game where Throt the Unclean, if he gets confederated into another faction, he can actually be killed. I don't think we killed him. So I was just creating a backup save just in case. Because we want to farm his trait. I did have Mulder down to 1 settlement, but he got confederated into Eshin. So we need to push Eshin down to 1 settlement and see how we go from there. Ah, fuck! Oh, there he is. Backspace, backspace. I miss backspace. Backspace! Oh, he wounded Scary. You son of a bitch! And now, look, I think he's... What level is he? Rank... Oh my god, I have to kill him now. He's almost immortal. That fucking dude just keeps assassinating my guys. Why are you playing Warhammer 2 and not Warhammer 3? I think you should be asking why, like, 50% more people are playing Warhammer 2 than Warhammer 3. Don't ask me. You know what? We could save scum it. Do you want to do that? I really want to kill him. We should actually be able to get a pretty good result out of our Banshee there. She's got all of the points put into Assassinate. Yeah, look, all of those Bretonians are in a weakened state. Let's have a quick look at this. Where is it? Because, yeah, if he's at rank 19, next turn, essentially, he's going to get immortality. This one here has a 12% chance of actually killing him. Wait, hang on. Now, it's a 15%, because, yeah, of the devious ones here. We can probably increase it a little bit further. Okay, here's what we do. Yeah, you just go besiege the settlement. And, because, yeah, he is just causing me all kinds of problems. This dude, just constantly assassinating my characters. So, if we have a look at this... Hang on, if I bring you in... what's your trait? Disciplined, okay. You come over to here. And we'll tag you out. I know that I've got a devious one in here somewhere. Seems like every devious increases her critical success chance by 3%. There's one. So now her success chance is 16%. So here's what you do. Save it. And then... just wounded? No deal! No fucking deal! You die now, bitch. No deal. Now, on average, it should only take you 8 times to do this. Manfred needs the trait, right? Which trait? Heinrich Kemmler? No, he's got it. I tried to farm Nakai once by leading his army to a corner after he respawned because he got wiped out early. However, he never appeared to a general, even if I killed him. Do you know? Yeah, if you want to farm Nakai, the only way to do that is to have him confederated into another Lizardman faction. So if Hexawaddle confederates Nakai, then you can farm him. Apart from that, when he's wounded, he will never be recruited again. Then we save it. And then we say goodbye. Failure. No deal. No deal. Alright, we're just going to do this one more time. If it doesn't happen, we'll end the stream there because we're at 8 hours. And maybe I'll just do this in my own time because it'll probably take like, I don't know. It could take 20 minutes. But I want that fucking character dead. Because he just keeps assassinating my bloody characters. I'm trying to level them up. How dare you cheese me? You have another Devious Lord to switch out the Blood Dragon? Yeah, but it's only going to increase the success chance by 1%. And, it's not going to make that big of a difference. But you are right. It's not like it's suddenly going to go up to 100% success chance. Because we're not looking for regular success. I'm not looking to wound him. I'm looking for critical success. So I have to use a Banshee. So, last try. Critical success. I'll tell you what, if you get a critical success, I'll go on for 5 more minutes. No. Okay. Time to wrap it up. Not the end of the campaign. We'll be continuing this again tomorrow. The support was pretty good. So that's good. I hope you guys are still enjoying it. Is that dude Gotrek? No, it's Ungrim. So, we'll chuck a host over to somebody and call it a day. Let's have a look at who's streaming. So, looking at... Let's have a look. Looks like there's a few people streaming. Let me just see. Looking at Warhammer 2. Mostly the Mad and Radiant Ash, but I host them all the time. Let me just see if there's anyone that I don't host very often. Nah, nobody's streaming. There's 3 people streaming Warhammer 2 right now, but nobody is streaming Warhammer 3. Let me look at my subscriptions. Alright. Well, we gave a host over to Mercy of the Mad most recently, so we'll chuck a host over to Radiant Ash, who is playing Tomb Kings in Warhammer 2. Cool. Alright, go and chuck a... Go and check out Radiant Ash. Friend of the channel. I'm going to get some rest. I will... Legend find Tom Filson, his mountain hideout, far from prying eyes. Yeah. I'm going to get some rest. And I... Oh, hang on. She just ended. Hang on, guys. She just ended her stream. Bad timing. Yeah. She just ended. Okay, so that means it has to go over to Mercy the Mad then. There's nobody else. Alright, so he's doing his Goblin stream, Skarsnik. Alright, chuck it over to Mercy the Mad. Yeah, because Radiant Ash just finished, so no point going over there right now. Anyway, I'm going to go get some rest. I will see you guys with the continuation of this tomorrow. Really enjoying the campaign still. I'll see you then. Later, fuckers. Bye. Why is nobody streaming Warhammer 3? Because nobody really likes